gosh!
Enough steals, keeping up the pressure.
Issei has a Hail Mary. And holy cow! They did it!
Yeah, gotta aim for the top like, hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles. Said I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like pain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy, the riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it, and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy as that might sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Never switch up. 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 Keep that same energy. Never switch up. I'm in my element.
Hey, I'm on top, really I'm on top. Yeah, whole crew on top, really we on top. Wake up every morning with drive. Been on the grind, know I had to survive. We had to win. Started from the dirt and the rubble. I had to be the needle that was popping your bubble, letting the air out, walking with a clear route. How we gon' rise today? I'm making mine today, go make yours. Double back and flip the proceeds. Last year on the corner sipping OE. Had to get off the block. Best friend smoking rock. Best man called the cops. Rose from the city that never sleeps, it's the melting pot. I came through with purpose. I never question if it's worth it. Homie, I'm on top. Really, we on top. I'm on top. See me, I'm on top. We on top. Whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top. See me, I'm on top. Nigga, I'm on top. I'm on top. Whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop. Born from the belly of the beast, from the streets, had to make it out. I only knew a vacant house. No heat, cold winters. Grew up a winner. I never lose, only learn a lesson. I'm a mutant, master splinter, past the finning. Now my goal infinity, victorious. Mine in the future, my crew rolling DeLoreans. Any person who want war, throw on the gloves, you ready to spar. I've been the rose and the thorns holding the keys. Time to succeed, now the haters on their knees. Cause really we on top, really we on top. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. We on top, whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. Nigga, I'm on top. I'm on top, whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop.
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we give it your all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights.
Take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slaps.
and everybody else that ever believes in you at one time. And you gotta channel all of those people into everything you do. So you can be the face of it. So they can be proud of what you're doing. Cause they gotta believe in it. And so do you. Psychosis. Mostly me too.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve. Shield my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no giving. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't want it when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect. Let them watch me elevating. Got them nauseous cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house and whoo. Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Woo. Watch out, set it up, bet you I shut it down, watch out, get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner, got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare, I'm a line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours, go! I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the place. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so going for the goal. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, it's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Run it, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem damn bad. Gotta keep on chugging, ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed in heaven, got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that, it's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up, I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities that never come unless you paying attention, so no, I can't miss that. Moving, MVP, I got the record, I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy, they gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that.
feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my big dog, walking big talk, young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship, I'm a jacket like Letterman, y'all better not let them in. They gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling, started a chain. The cycle is heaven sent, this is from God, but I'm not your reverend, not in the pulpit. I'm a big bull in this element, yeah. Said you gon' pull up, then settle it, yeah. I've been married to this hustle, this is my ring, watch I step in it, yeah. And I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch how I touch down, pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed, the cut down is for us now. Have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah. I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then I go off, yeah. Hit the ground, then I go off, yeah. I can't take no loss, yeah. I don't even know what it costs, yeah. I hit the ground, then I go off, yeah. Hit the ground, then I go off, yeah. Run it, ooh. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my, yeah.
Yeah. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. People wanna talk that talk in reality. You have not seen me in action. You think the come up comes overnight. You ain't behind the scenes. Trust me, these things don't just happen. No shade to Gerald, but G's don't come easy when you tryna eat out producing and rapping. I read that contract you sent me to sign, but excuse me, I can't help myself, I'm just laughing. Hey, you tryna cut out a piece of my pie, and I asked you politely, what's it that you offer me? Yeah, I produce all my own beats, and I have no intention of losing my publisher. Yeah, independent individual, boy, I've been eating off passive residuals. Yeah, let's be professional. Thanks for your time, but I had to decline at that principle. I've been scheming up a plan, hey. I've been saving all I can, hey. You could call me David Ramsey. The way I handle these bands, hey. We ain't messing with the old model. New era, new kid, we full throttle. Just know that the come up is not a flaw. My amigos, they focus, know what to do. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it.
Yo, look, I ain't saying that I'm rich, cause if I'm honest, I've never been. But when I look at all these other kids, I feel just a little bit ahead of them. You should know the business is competitive. There's a lot of people that I'm better than. Even veterans ain't got the knowledge I do. I've been reinvesting all I ever spent. Stop pretending like you poppin'. Who been out here making profit? Told my mama that I got this. I wonder if she noticed what my job is. I don't know how I'ma make it, but I know no matter what, I'm finna find a way. All my homies finna eat and I ain't letting no one on my team look at an empty plate. Yeah. Went from a boy to a man, ayy. Every day been making plans, ayy. They don't really understand, ayy. Gotta look out for the family. I won't fall for any scam, yeah. Only worry about the fans, yeah. I won't compromise the brand, yeah. I've been saving up the bands, whoa.
After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slaps. Yeah. Yeah. Look, back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah, yeah. They getting nervous, I seen it. What I seen, you wouldn't believe it. They say they want it, I need it. Damn, I'm going dumb like I dropped out of class. Get in my lane and I'm going right past. I turn it up, watch me go to the max. You ain't at first and you know that you last. I thought I told them I'm coming right back. I got a flows like it came from the tap and I came from my city, that's right on my back. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. That's how I shoot. Lately I'm driven like I'm on the road. They in my lane, I got told them to move. Now that I'm popping, got too much to lose. Look at the numbers, got nothing to prove. I'm in the city, just me and my crew. Told me I'm sick and I know that it's true, but I'm still gonna ball, it's like I got a flu. Yeah, run it up, I told them that I'm coming back. So let me get all of that. Time is now, I'm coming around to get a check. Said I need my taxes back. Over time I'm getting mine to get in line. And it's with no respect that I told them all I'm about the ball, getting chips. Feeling like Kobe Shaq. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah. Yeah. Look.
For the victory lap though.
Whoa, whoa, they ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, work too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We got creative.
This is what the Cycle Crusher 2 has one more next.
Show me the finish.
But the level 3 comes out! Fight
Gosh!
Muscle dudes keeping up the pressure.
Issei has a Hail Mary. And holy cow! They did it! Hello, good evening. Welcome to another episode of Breakout, week number 17. This is Captain No Fun reporting for duty. And of course, join with me this time is the one and only Hispanic at the Disco. You excited for tonight, my friend?
I am elated to be here tonight, man. It is a pleasure being back on the comms with you here on Breakout for my first time here. But tonight, man, this week we got a lot of really cool matches coming up, especially here in pools starting us off. I'm sure even top 8 after this will be even crazier. But got a lot of stuff coming up.
I absolutely agree. You know, people really like to discount pools just because it's pools, but let's just say that this is something that it's worthy for us to dive in.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, it's always nice to see the different kind of rankings, the different skill levels, especially coming in the beginning. You get to see the high level players, especially in pools as well, but you get to see a lot of the other matches that you don't ever get to see all that often as well.
But hey, let's go ahead and look at what we are seeing a lot, and that is the top 5 picks. We got Blanca in the top at 33%, followed by Dhalsim at 16, Ken at 16, so that's interesting. Dhalsim and Ken are tied. Jury at 12, and good old Luke at number 9. Your initial thoughts on this?
Yeah, it's crazy. I feel like Ruffian's probably carrying that Blanca pick so much here in 28. Character like Blanca and Dhalsim, right? Those are characters you really don't see all that often in just online or ranked, wherever you're playing. Ken's you see a lot, Jury's you see a lot, Luke's also. So it's definitely a pretty weird mix-up to see like Dhalsim and Blanca being represented so much here, but they're very interesting characters to watch. Their matchups are very cool and they're very unique.
Now, you did mention that Ruffian is definitely carrying the Blanca picks, but let's not discredit Easy, who's been doing a really good job making sure those jury numbers go up really high. Jury is a madly popular character ever since 4, and Street Fighter 6 has made her just delightfully devilish to watch and play.
Oh yeah, I mean, hey, Uma won Capcom Cup. Say what you want to say. Is she top 1? Right? She really hasn't changed all that much since then. Maybe we'll get another sleeper Jury coming in to win. I think Nephew did qualify for Capcom Cup. Maybe we'll see that. So yeah, Jury, always another exciting character to see. I mean, she's the embodiment of Drive Rush in this game. But hey, with that level 2, man, you get some really crazy, unique stuff from a lot of players.
But I want to bring it back to the large representation of Dhalsim, and he's tied with Ken. Are you aware of Cat Cammy on Twitter?
Yes, 100%.
Cat Cam, yeah, if you look at Cat Cammy's statistics, which, by the way, everyone should, it's an amazing breakdown, Dhalsim is actually one of the lesser played characters across the game, like around the world. So to see him tied with arguably the most overrepresented character, Ken, at Breakout, really speaks to the character diversity here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, like we were talking about, I mean, I think, Dhalsim's got a very, very low percentage of people playing him. It's just, he's a very strange character to pick up, right? He's not he's not a classic Shoto, right? He's a zoner. He's kind of a traditional limb zoner, right? He doesn't even throw fireballs out too often. I mean, maybe in this game a bit more, but, he's a weird zoner in on that. And, just the way he plays, especially in Street Fighter 6, like he doesn't really play Street Fighter 6 the same way everyone else does. So it's definitely interesting to kind of see that there's so many people that are signing up for this tournament here playing it tonight, because it makes it very interesting to watch.
Now, going from the traditional zoner to the class to an untraditional zoner of JP, we have 2 JPs, Wash Your Hands and Deck Metal 41, starting us off today.
Oh yeah, I mean, the JP mirror match, this one's a weird one, right? You kind of want to stay close to each other, but then you've got those big buttons like Heavy Punch right there, where you always got to be careful sticking anything out.
The punish counter grab is going to definitely deplete Metal. He went, Wash Your Hands went for it twice. Gets stuff, but is definitely doing a great job holding the corner right now.
Oh yeah, man. Dude, the command grab is one of those things that you always forget that JP has, and then he pulls it out last second to get the kill. But Wash Your Hands pulling it out early here to get that early damage, give himself the lead. Definitely setting the pace here tonight.
Wash Your Hands being a lot less aggressive. Dead Metal, I do like their patience, but unfortunately Wash Your Hands is going to go ahead and pick this up. Will they use a level? No, they're going to go right to the level 2. A bit of an overcommitment, but that will get the round.
And, sometimes you got to do what's easy, right? Do what works. Don't risk it, but tournament combos, like we say, tournament combos.
You got to get your kill, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Now, one thing I find interesting with JP that you can't say with every character is that all 3 of his supers are viable.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely this one of those games where obviously, like, level 2 installs are very strong in this game. Guile, Rashid, Blanca, right? But yeah, his level 1, very solid. He has a lot of ways to combo into it, especially in the corner. Level 3 does a lot of damage and is very useful. And level 2, just really great at closing out rounds or just mixing up your opponent. Yeah, definitely, like you said, he's one of the few characters that really has that utility to use him all the time.
And wash your hands. Wash your hands going in for the second command grab. They have land that 2 out of 3 times. Deck Metal 41 looking pretty bad, but also their drive gauge is rather healthy.
Yeah, looking pretty solid right now. They could make the comeback here. Again, that burnout, if you're in burnout against JP, it doesn't matter if you're JP yourself. You're going to have a bad time.
Not to mention Deck Metal. Yeah, Deck Metal has level 3 critical art on deck, so we can... Oh, beautiful reversal, but the level 1 is not projectile immune, unfortunately.
Exactly, and now losing that level 2 here could cost him this round if Death Metal can make it. Oh, but the air to air, closing it out, giving Wash Your Hands first point here.
Now, another thing that we don't want to underestimate with JP is his aerial buttons. Jumping medium kick and heavy kick are so good.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Jumping medium punch as well. That goes so horizontally, just like Ed's. I believe his jumping medium kick, right? He's got a very long range air move. JP's the same way. You got to be very careful trying to contest him in the air, especially when he's neutral jumping.
Wash Your Hands bravely goes in for the drive rush combo. Set up the portals. And look at this. Yeah, great pressure from Wash.
Sir, using those plus frames on the heavy kick there as well. You just keep Metal guessing the entire time. Drive rush into sweep. You love to see it. The classic. No Metal off his game right here. Metal trying his best here to just fight in neutral. Stopping a lot of Wash Your Hands movement, but unable to really pick up and get any combos to really make the most out of it.
Uh-oh, they both going for the drive rush at the same time. Wash Your Hands comes in with the faster button. Side switches with the level 2. And Dead Metal, DC Metal, we've been seeing them in the right corner this entire 2 sets.
Oh, yeah. Wash Your Hands, though, doing very well. Using that level 2, getting the corner, getting damage as well. Metal doing his best to try and get out.
Yeah, I really feel like Metal should be committing to some reversals options just because Wash Your Hands has been dictating the pace.
Oh yeah, we have 2 JPs on screen. We haven't seen a single amnesia yet.
Or a reversal super.
Right.
You want to. I really feel like you got to at least show that you're willing to reverse, just like what Wash Your Hands did right now.
We are seeing Wash Your Hands be a little bit, careful, especially backdashing here and there, probably trying to call something out there from Metal. But Wash Your Hands, though. Gonna clean up here. Be up 2-0. Finish him off.
That is a solid 2-0 from Wash Your Hands. DC Metal, while unfortunate that they did go 0-2, had a pretty strong showing. I believe, though, if we were seeing DC just make Wash Your Hands hit more block more, the tide would have been different.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, especially when you're so scared in the corner, when you're making those hard commitments. But Street Fighter 6 is all about just... If you know you want to do an option, you got to commit to it, right? When you hesitate, when you give your opponent that second to breathe, especially when you're in the corner on defense, you're going to have a bad time, and they're going to take complete advantage of it. They're going to keep stealing their churn. They're going to keep pressure going until they just chip you out. Either you burn out or you die from just straight up damage.
Kvox writes, felt like cane fencing, and I really feel like that's an apt comparison to the JP mirror, but I really want to say that DC Metal, their gameplay felt a little hesitant to me. And I'm wondering if that's just because of tournament nerves or this is because it's the JP mirror and you don't really want to commit to all your best options when you're fighting the guy with the same strength as you.
Yeah, this is also kind of a weird one because you don't actually see that many JPs nowadays. I mean, in Master Rank, you do see a bit more. But like if you're going through any other rank, right, early Masters as well, you're not going to be seeing a whole lot of JPs. He's kind of disappeared since Season 1. So I'm interested because a lot of JPs don't really actually have all that much experience in the mirror, right? You might know what your character does and what you might be looking for, but how to really deal with it and experience it, especially at a high level, is not something you actually see all too often. Same with Dawson, right?
Right. We did see a bit of like a JP comeback. It's kind of like when we reintroduce an animal from the reservation back into the wild where he got his crouching heavy punch. It's not as good as it was Season 1. But at least it's better than it was post nerf.
Right.
But that haven't really tantalized the players a lot. A lot of people are still moving to Ed, Bison, Rashid. JP kind of I have a controversy. Yeah, go.
No, I was gonna say, I mean, when you have a character like Akuma,
Akuma too.
right? But you're having Demon Raid into dive kick, and you press crouching heavy punch as JP, he blows you up for it, right? It's a good button now, right? It's basically back to what it was, like you said, back in season one. But there's so many more characters now that have a lot of other options, like aerial options, to kind of beat it. Same with Cammy, right? Cammy was never a really good matchup for JP either because of dive kick. And now you have a character like Akuma, like I said, you have a character like Cammy is still very strong. So you have more and more of the roster that is actually coming out that is actually pretty solid against JP. And obviously, there were so many JPs in season one. Obviously, a lot of people know how to fight against him for the most part, right? People are aware of him. Same with like Ken, right? But JP is a lot more of a complex character to play, to control yourself, right? Comparatively to Ken, who has a pretty straightforward game plan, right? Good character, straightforward. You know what you want to do.
Run, Shoryuken.
Right, exactly.
None of this departure level 2 BS.
Yeah, it's just heavy punch Jinrai. So just knock out all that
OD Hadouken run.
Yeah,
Let's
exactly.
get it.
Yeah, just get in there. Exactly. So, it's that difference there, right? You still have the EX Fireball into Drive Rush with JP, but it's not the same, right? It's not exactly the same. But I always love JP is one of those characters that I always love watching, though, no matter who it is piloting him, because you have to be so good at knowing what combo to use depending on the hit you get, especially at the heights and things like that. So it's always an enjoyable time seeing people kind of different players run with him. Kakaru, Banana Ken, people like that. They all seem unique in their own way.
He definitely has the highest amount of character expression. Well, until Mai comes out, because oh man, that girl's got some.
Yeah, we're gonna get get some pretty big expressions from whatever we get out of her. So it'll be a good time.
We're talking about gameplay.
Yes. Hey, like they told us there's 2 big reasons why you should play Mai, right? Because she's a ninja specialist and she's got great mix-ups. So that's what Capcom told us themselves. So, but yeah, I mean, Mai is like that. Rashid, I would also argue, another character that has a lot of combo expression. Outside of Great Desert Storm, and then you got to fight for your life. But everything else in the corner, he's got some cool stuff. So
he does. I know that's another thing that I find interesting is the total lack of Rashids here.
It's interesting because a lot of the times when I'm helping run events or whatnot, he's another character that you don't see all too often, which is weird because in Street Fighter V, there were a decent amount of Rashids. And he's still very strong in this game, right? He doesn't play exactly the same as he did in 5, but he's got a lot of the same tools. But yeah, I mean, it's weird to see, like, even on ranked, right? Anywhere on ranked, high level or low, you don't see Rashid all that often. He's just not, he's a strong character. He's probably the strongest character in the game, arguably, but I don't know what it is in this edition of Street Fighter that just maybe he just didn't really click the same way as he did in Street Fighter 5 for some people. And
for me, the interesting thing is that Rashid has gotten away with murder in this patch. He hasn't been nerfed after all these complaints. Like Ed got nerfed, Cammy got nerfed, JP got a little bit buff, and Rashid is just like, hey, I'm Rashid, evil finalist. And we're not really seeing a lot of the players flock to him like you would when we see a character, win.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that comes down to also the same thing, right? Like Shotos have a very consistent, straightforward game plan, right? Ken has a straightforward, consistent game plan. Akuma has a straightforward, consistent game plan. Bison has a very straightforward, consistent game plan. He might not be winning tournaments, but he can get you to top 8, right? Just because he's very straightforward, it's very powerful. And I think in a tournament setting, it's very hard. There's very few players who can really exploit like all those different situations perfectly. Like again, with like a JP, with a Rashid, right? Because there's different situations with different hits that are optimal, right? Because you're not doing as much damage as much corner carry as crouching medium kick, drive rush, Tatsu. You're in the corner now. You got to guess for your life, like Ken, right? But you might have that if you do know the right combos, and you can put your opponents in more guess for game situations, especially once you drop level 2 and you throw a tornado out there. And I think that's kind of the big gap for a lot of people. It's like, do I really want to go in and learn all these extra things? Because you do need to, right? You can play really good neutral, but it's knowing those situations, knowing the setups, knowing what the optimal combo is, especially so you can get as much damage as possible with Rashid to really play him at that highest level.
That's definitely a good point. Rashid and JP have a very large toolkit. Same with Ed. But the difference with Rashid and JP is they weren't nerfed to the ground like Ed was. I think Ed got hit with the nerf stick a little too hard. In my opinion.
Listen, I mean, Momochi made it work, man. So
All I'm saying is, like, his whole trailer had the little sway back to dodge drive impact. Like, that was in the trailer, and he can't do that no more.
He can't. If you actually go into the, I was checking it out because I'm gonna post it on Twitter. If you actually go into the game mode to see, or the what's it called, the guides. If you go into the guides, the one specifically for that backdash does not work anymore when it shows it off because of that nerf. And they haven't updated that. So in that, it literally shows him getting hit, and then the rest of it messes up because the inputs don't work anymore. So
that is so wild.
It's goofy.
That was the whole point of that thing, because once he's in flicker stance, he's primed to just get blown up with DI. That's why he's able to sway back. So you do the guessing game, but literally DI beats everything.
Yeah. That's true. It's true. I mean, it's a little rough, but I mean, Flicker is still very strong. The backdash is still useful. It's just obviously there's certain situations where you can kind of just throw DI out and it'll catch him. I do think that that's something that they need to revert, because, like you said, in his gameplay trailer, that's literally what is showing off, was him being able to bait stuff. But Ed still has very, very solid neutral. He's still got very strong buttons. He still puts you in the mix in the blender once you get in the corner. With the flicker mix up. Right, he just dashes at you and throws you, or he flicker and pulls you in and throws you. Then you got to guess parry, or you got to guess throw, and he just makes you suffer. But speaking of suffering, our next matchup looking like it's a Jazz Diro versus Elvinadito. So Zangief versus JP. So this is a classic one. This is a Snake Eyes matchup here. So. I don't know. What are your thoughts on this one? Have you seen this one all too much? JP versus Zangief, because this experience watching this and commentating this matchup is not fun.
It's pain.
For the.
It's not. It's pain. Like, I'm Captain No Fun, but that is the. Okay, what is worse, Zangief versus JP or Zangief versus Dalsum?
Dalsum for sure. Dalsum 100%. Just because Dalsum can just teleport away from you. So Dalsum at any point can just say, nope, I'm out, and just like peace out, and then just keep fireballing you for a million years with air fireball and ground fireball and whatever. But JP, he can still just keep piercing you and sending you full screen. But especially now with the buffs, once you get in, Zangief can do some damage. So, and it is a little bit easier for him to get in this matchup, I'd argue, than in the Dalsum matchup.
I would not be surprised if Elvin Dito is going to be using the stand heavy punch for the armor frames, but God, we're not even at the range yet. Okay, hard sweep with the knockdown.
Yes, sir. Yeah, there you go, backing up, getting some space, right? Trying to see what Elvin Dito is going to do, right? Is he going to go in, he's going to drive rush immediately, or is he going to walk his way in?
Elvin Dito sending Jazz over to the opposite side of the screen. Bold choice to teleport in, pays off in dividends as Elvin Dito. I sense a level 1, yep. Let's close out the round. Oh, so close.
The Zangief health saving him, but unfortunately getting caught by the spike when he jumped forward.
Hispanek at the disco raises a good point. Zangief has 11,000 health.
Yeah.
Which is 1,000 more than your average player.
Exactly. Which it does help. It is noticeable here and there, especially with like CA. If you think it's going to kill, sometimes, Marissa, Honda, and Zangief, they sometimes survive.
Unfortunately, Elvin Dito is not going to be surviving this exchange. Big jump in.
And then the reversal buff's also definitely helping JP in this matchup as well. But the scoop on the wake up, and you're burnt out now against Zangief. You're in trouble. Can he make it in? Okay, Jazz Zero not afraid. Level 2 coming out. DI getting caught. Ready and not getting caught by the air portal. Unfortunate. But Elvin Dito almost getting that round there. But Jazz Zero going up 1-0 here.
Close, but they're just not cinching it. This matchup is so brutal for them.
Yeah, this is one of those matchups with Zangief that once you get in, you have to take full advantage, right? You gotta force the blender on JP. You gotta force him to guess, and you gotta make him pay for it when he guesses wrong. Because you see it right here, right? I mean, he's just taking damage, just trying to get in. And there's the anti-air. Gonna be a lot of damage here, getting him right into the corner. setting up more portals, more fireballs.
Oh my god.
grab.
Yeah, full screen command grab, why not? It's not like Jazzero could do anything at that distance.
Yeah. It's one of those matchups also where you kind of just, sometimes you just gotta let it rock, right? You know, maybe throw a forward heavy kick and just hope it hits. Nice heavy punch right there, though, from Elvendito.
Not to mention, Elvendito gets a knockdown. That's one thing you really need a Zangief, but no real capitalization on it. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and the perfect parries here are super important as well for Zangief to just close the distance as much as he can. Level 2, that does not catch. He teleported, unfortunate, and there's going to be enough to get the kill here. Oh, no, the commentator's curse. My bad, my bad.
Elvendito has
a chance here. Gonna spend a level 3. He's not. Oh, he only has level 1. My bad.
Yeah, Elvendito did spend the level 2. Jazzero, though, with the level 3. We are easily going to see this pick up.
Optimal. Gonna get the kill here.
And more important than the kill, that's gonna be the game.
Yes, sir. Losing it out. That 1-0? That was that 2? That was quick. That was 2-0. Okay, yeah.
That was 2-0. The numbers didn't catch
that was
up.
quick. Yeah, no, that was a quick and dirty match. I mean, that's just how it is in that matchup. It is a bullet hell for Zangief as he has to just move his way in with the portals, with the fireballs, right? You just kind of have to slowly make your way in through that inferno of psycho energy coming through. And you just got to make the most of it once you get in there, right? You know, using the level 2 call out wasn't bad from Elvendito, but you know, when you're like, it's the same thing, right? Sometimes you're wrong, right? He teleported through the portal instead that time, got behind him, got a full punish, right? Sometimes you got to take those risks, and unfortunately, it just didn't work out for him.
Elvendito, I do not envy their position. I feel like we could have used the stand heavy punch more for armor just to tank a fireball. But at the same time, I'm not a Zangief main, and JP versus Zangief is just, it's pain. It's absolute pain. But Jazzero going to move forward. And if you're Jazzero, you want matches like that. Easy matches that don't tax your brain.
Right, yeah, same thing, like easy, yeah. And that's the thing with JP, right? Like JP has a lot of those matchups where, you know, he can just kind of take it, you know, he has his pattern, he can just throw out and can kind of just take it slow, right? It's those Zangiefs and like those other kind of, like, you know, the Juries and the Kens who have the fast drive rushes, right? Those are the ones that you really got to start, like, you got to lock in and you got to be a little bit more careful with just kind of going through, you know, the motions, right? But this is one of those matchups where you kind of can, for the most part, right? Especially once you got Zangief full screen, because there's not a lot of options he has. You know, he's got a decent drive rush, but it's not really going to be going through too many fireballs. You know, he's got to make a guess. He's just got to jump, right? He's got a perfect parry and walk his way in.
Walk and parry. That's what I feel like most Geefs just do is walk and parry.
Yep. Yeah, that's basically every matchup for Geef in a lot of ways, but especially this one. And this one's brutal. I mean, the only real high level Zangief matchup that I saw that was just crazy. It was obviously when Snake Eyes qualified for Capcom Cup the first year for Street Fighter 6, and I'm forgetting who it was against, but it was a JP player. His name is leaving my head right now, but that was a match of all time. That was a crazy one. Just the amount of call outs he had to make, especially with pre-buff Zangief, by the way. So it wasn't even like how he is now, who's, you know, Zangief's a killer right now. So
I'm actually looking it up right now.
It was so long ago. I'm just trying. I might have to look it up too. So it was the West Coast qualifier in 2024. See, now I'm searching it up. Let me see. It was
Oh man,
2024. No, it's maybe 2023. Sorry, 2023. It should have been.
Anyway, everybody, welcome back to Breakout. We have just finished 2 of our matches. They have been, both of them, pretty one-sided, but that's how pools are. And one of the things I like about pools is that the gameplay is not optimized. It'd be scrambly, right, Hispanic?
Yeah, I mean, you're having a lot of people who are, some, you know, playing tournaments for the first time. You're kind of working off those nerves. right? You kind of see that difference, right? A lot of the times, especially in tournaments in these first to two situations, it's not always the better player that wins. It's the player who can really keep their nerves throughout their match, especially in a first to two setting, which can be so volatile, especially in Street Fighter 6. So, it's interesting, like I said, like you said, right? In these early matches, not everything's optimized, right? Sometimes you want to go for the easy combos because when you're in that high pressure situation, you drop that combo that could have killed. You're gonna be beating yourself up for it. But it's those people that have been able to really calm themselves down and lock in, as you might say, to and settle down their nerves, right? That kind of make it the farthest at first, for sure.
No, that's a really good point because you have to overcome your nerves in order to play good, but also to be able to see the answers that your opponent's giving you to beat them. Because everything is beatable. No gameplay is airtight. And
Right.
you've had those moments where your opponent's just whiffing like high recovery buttons in your face and you ain't hitting nothing.
Yeah, no, you're terrified, right? Because it's like you said, right? So it's one of those things you start second guessing yourself, right? You start overthinking certain situations, and it's that big difference. Because Street Fighter 6 in general, right, is just a game about confidence more than anything else. Comparatively to older Street Fighters, right? You can play defensively in this game; it's just not as rewarded comparatively to being offensive and being confident in what options you want to take, right? I want to go, I'm in the corner, I'm going to wake up crouching medium kick, right? I'm in the corner, I'm going to EXDP, right? You commit to an option, especially on the offense, right? I'm going for throw, I'm going, you have your OSs and whatnot, but you always are committing to something, right? You're not going to hesitate and think like, oh, I should have done this, or oh man, I'm not looking for that, right? Because that really is what kills your tournament runs in general, really, is just not a full confidence in your game plan, whatever it might be.
No, that's absolutely true. Just because you need to trust yourself to hit the button. And with Street Fighter's management of the drive gauge, being defensive means you're more likely to be burnt out just because your drive gauge is being damaged more often.
Right. Yeah, and that affects how much offense you can do, especially when you get that straight hit. And that affects your EX move, what EX moves you can do in a combo because it might burn you out, like you said, right? All those things. So yeah, it's definitely like this game is all about that management, and it's again the hesitation, the tournament nerves, those hit you, and it's you're in trouble there. So, but yeah, I mean it's Street Fighter, man, I gotta say, like, as much as we like to gripe and moan, and we had that honeymoon phase on Twitter a while ago with everyone reminiscing about Street Fighter 5 and
Oh
all that
God, not
stuff.
that stuff again.
Yeah, it Street Fighter 6, I like it for its uniqueness, right? Like the drive gauge system is very enjoyable to like really explore, and how people are optimizing different ways to just like put the pressure on your opponent, right? Like you said, like chunking your drive meter away. What is the optimal way? What are ways to take my turn back? What are ways to really keep my opponent down? And it's those kinds of things that I just find so much more interesting. And I love Street Fighter 5. My main was in that game. I hope he comes back in this, but Street Fighter 6
who
just
was
kind of has
it?
a different flair. Alex, I was an Alex main. I was one of
Oh,
those guys. So I'm
does
a
that
grappler main
mean
for life.
does that mean you played Alex in 3?
I did play Third Strike Alex. So I
Oh,
suffered.
okay.
So I was in the trenches. So I know what it's like. And then obviously Alex was not that great in 5 until like the last season. So
Mm,
yes, hashtag bring back Alex. Exactly. So
my wife wants Makoto to come back.
listen,
She
man.
she can you imagine
People don't know what they're asking for. I'm telling you,
drive rush choke?
dude, I'm telling you, dude, people do not. It's the same thing with Guilty Gear, bro. Everyone was like, "Oh, bring back Johnny, bring back Dizzy, all these characters." And it's just like, dude, you know what you're asking for? Like the characters in the game were like, "This sucks." Like this character's
No,
beating my ass.
no.
Like bring back like Slayer, bro. Everyone's like, "Bring back Slayer. It's so good." It's like, and then he kills you because you pushed one button and he blew you up. Like, listen. Take a breather. Think about it for a second. You
Oh
want
no, I'm
Makoto?
thinking about it. I want to see critical art groin punch from Makoto in Street Fighter 6 graphics. Just bam, ba 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 ba.
Dude.
I can't even say it, but I love how she said her super's name after she landed the punch. She a
No,
real one.
listen, I'm not. I think she would be cool as hell. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying she would be a demon in this game. So
Oh,
just
look,
be careful
no,
what you wish for.
the demon is already here, and that's gonna be Elena when she comes out. Okay.
God, don't remind me, man. I'm already having flashbacks for third. I mean, even third strike Elena was annoying, but fourth for Street Fighter 4, bro. Oh
We're
god,
gonna see some timeouts in Street Fighter 6, man.
can't wait. But speaking of our next match here, though, we got Zombie Azteca versus Rey del Destino. So I think it's I believe it's Manon, but I don't know who Rey is playing. So I'm interested to see this one coming up here. But you know, what are your thoughts on a character like Manon? Right, you know, new character. She's a grappler, right? We don't have a whole lot of grapplers, like straight grapplers, in this game right now, right? Honestly, you could argue that the only two real grapplers. I mean, I guess maybe three with Lily. I mean, obviously there's characters with command grabs, but like the ones that are like based around, like their whole gimmick is around their command grab, is really Manon and Zangief right now, right? Lily has her win stocks, which don't really affect her command grab all too much. But what are your thoughts on Manon here?
Here's the thing. It's always going to be very hard to balance grapplers because of the drive rush system. And I don't know, man, we always have this conversation about like grapplers being cheap. Like, I mean, see Guilty Gear and what Potemkin is doing to everyone right now.
Fair and balanced. He needs it. So,
but for me, what I find interesting about Manon is that unlike other characters who get stacks, Manon stacks doesn't improve her toolkit. She just makes her tool sharper. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that's actually a perfect way of putting it, honestly. Yeah, it makes literally it just gets better, like just gets sharper and sharper. Yeah, it gets better and better. That one specific tool.
Right. Unlike say Jamie, when he's at 4 drinks, he's a new character. He's a complete character, as some people might say.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm currently going through that. I'm currently running Jamie to master right now, and yeah, that's it's weird, right? Like a character like Jamie comparatively. But yeah, I mean, Manon was actually one of my first characters, one of my first mains in this game. I still kind of play her a lot. But yeah, she's interesting. She's one of those characters that I just don't know what you necessarily do fully in her toolkit to really kind of maybe level her out. I genuinely am of the opinion that I think Zangief's in a good spot right now. Right, you know, he could tweak some things here and there, but I think he's in a solid spot. But Manon's one of those characters that I'm really interested in. Wow, we got a Zangief versus Manon matchup. But
okay,
that's one of those characters I'm interested to see how they would change.
I do think Zangief has the better toolkit than Manon. Oh my god, Zombie has taken modern Manon, you demon!
Yeah, I was literally about to bring that up. That is notoriously not a great modern character. So I'm interested to see this modern Manon here.
Drive rush. I mean, yeah, drive reversal. Manon's only real reversal.
Yeah, right. Outside of using a super, yeah, it's really her only big option that she can do.
Actually, both of these players have bad reversals.
Yeah, but it's a grappler matchup, right? This one's gonna come down to who gets the first one, who gets one in the corner first, right? But at least Manon has a level 1 reversal, right? Eve does not. So until he hits level 3, he's really not too scary versus Manon here. At least when she gets pressure going.
You can see Rey del Taquino using the hop meat. That is classic Eve, but then Zombie Azteca spots it, gets the first command grab, and this is going to be another metal stack for them.
Yep, and I think that was a modern combo there, doing a little bit less damage there. And I need one more hit, DI, and wow, that was just a bit too late, like a frame or two too late for Rey to do that DI. Zombie able to DI right back.
So frustrating when you have the right button, but you push it at the wrong time. Those pirouette kicks, definitely you blow up with DI.
That's a Ken Dragon Lash moment for sure also, you know, whenever you try to DI that move and you just like frame too late. But Rey starting to pressure here. Here comes a bear grab and wow, Azteca able to jump it and get a command grab back. 4 medals.
Yeah, the Siberian Express was stopped at the station. Zombie Azteca jumping in with the jump heavy kick, an amazing jump in and stand medium punch. Yo, if you're in that range, just cry. Oh, that's grabbing.
Oh no, that is so unfortunate. The jump over call out, but the headbutt was too far away to punish the reversal, and you got level 3 for it.
And you know for a fact that Zombie used one button for that.
Oh yeah, for sure. But Azteca going up 1-0 versus Taquino.
We should also really point out that an interesting element of the Breakout series that I like to really bring across to the viewer is the very high Mexican player base that's here.
Yeah, it's great to see a lot of the LATAM players coming out here for a lot of these tournaments, especially because we couldn't do it before, especially during the Street Fighter V days. Unfortunately, the connection just wasn't the greatest. The pseudo rollback that we had back then just wasn't really great for most of LATAM. I mean, maybe northern Mexico, but now we get to see so much more of their talent, especially here in the North American matches, and it's good to see them, especially Dominican players as well, right? We see a lot of them as well coming out.
Because you can see as almost as often as we see America versus America, we see Mexico versus Mexico, which is right now. Okay, good combo. And you know that Manon players, they just want to get their medals, even if they lose the first round. 3 medals in the first one, that's good.
Yeah, but it's because of the big thing also, right? Once she starts getting medals, it makes those situations where she can force a command grab even scarier, right? Then she just starts going for strike because she's going to expect you to keep jumping, right? And then the one time she catches you lacking, then you're going to take a lot of damage.
All right, Ray Taquino using the oh, beautiful call out.
Yes, sir. Heavy punch to stop that DI. Always a threat with Zangief. You can't be letting it rock if he's ready. Gotta be careful.
Ray
Ray going up around here though, trying to get his first point.
Zombie with 3 medals up. Ray needs to shut Zombie down. The longer this match goes on, the more it favors Zombie.
Yep, and a good air-to-air there, but a reversal from Azteca, keeping him away. 3 medals on the board, though. Like you said, nice jump in here. Gonna get another medal, 4.
Number 4. Ray really needs to lock down the air, which is very hard for Zangief, but Lariat is a decent air punish. Drive rush pile driver, classic.
Yes, sir. SPD coming in clutch. Drive rush knee. Plus there. Nice Lariat.
Like, uh-oh, that was called out. Single button. Modern controls lead to modern answers. And right now, Ray Del Taquino has to find an answer to taking this level 3.
And Azteca looking. Oh, is this kill? No, it's not.
No.
I think that was modern. Yeah. DI, not enough. He's not close enough to the corner. Azteca not a great spot here. We got 5 medals. Got him. This should be enough if he gets the full.
No
Burnt
level
out,
3.
he couldn't get it.
No level 3, but the neutral jump with the amazing jumping medium kick was a good button for the option select. And Ray.
Yeah, Azteca trying to make it happen there with that level 3 reversal, but Aquino was able to close it out there. But Azteca here, starting to pressure, got a medal on board.
And you can see Taquino using the wheel kick at maximum distance to making it safe. And now, -6, and you know Geef is going to punish that.
Yes, sir. Big damage here, and Azteca close to burnout here. It's definitely not a spot you want to be in against Geef. You've been seeing her getting a lot of those heavy punch hits. Oh, no, scooped up.
You can see that Zombie is getting much more scared as this goes on.
Yes, sir. And you see Taquino getting a lot more confident and got him with the standing medium punch. And Taquino on set point.
And because that standing medium punch was counter hit, Taquino was able to get the full combo for the round. We now have Taquino at set point. Zombie Azteca, I'm going to say it, they could have won that last game if they weren't on Modern.
Hey, could be, but here, right now, Azteca trying to fight back, and Taquino is really low on meter here. They could make it happen. Air to air.
Yeah, you can see that Zombie Azteca has been using the jumping light kick to go air to air. However, Taquino doing a great job with the lariat to stuff the air.
Oh, and again, didn't get the punish there, but a frog splash into the DI. Oh! Level 3. You gotta be ready. You can't be doing that to the modern players.
You have to respect the modern player. However, Zombie Azteca is not only not going to get the kill, but Taquino is not going to need to worry about the level 3 for the rest of the game.
That's true, but both are in burnout right now, and there's the SPD to close it out. Taquino. The pile driver. Great stuff. Amazing match between both these players.
Oh, it's
a lot of command
fun.
grabs.
I love watching grappler matches, especially as a pro wrestling fan. But really, I want to say that the deciding factor of this match was Modern in the sense that Azteca could just not get the big Manon damage, even at 4 medals.
Yeah, I mean, the big benefit, obviously, of Modern is being able to use those one-button supers. And Manon is just unfortunately just one of those characters that can't really fully get the most out of that outside of, using one-button supers, right? But that's what everyone else has. Not comparatively to a character like Zangief, right? Zangief being able to do instant air SPDs, right? Has the level 3 at any point, right? Not having to do the 720. It's just one of those things where Manon just unfortunately loses a little bit more there. But even with that slight, you could argue that slight debuff that Azteca had in that matchup, she still did very well. She knew when to jump out, especially against the Zangief. She called out Takino a lot of times. But I think you're right? I think the modern inputs a lot of those times really left a lot of damage on the table, right? She couldn't finish her plate, right? Because of that modern crutch.
Manon couldn't. Not to mention, toward the later sets, Azteca was fighting a lot more scared because Takino was getting a lot jumping knees, pile driver, not to mention calling out drive reversal at least 3 times. And of course, locking down the air.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's one of those things you saw the download in like real time, right? And it's one of those things that I really, really love watching. And it's not an easy talent to have, especially in a 1-2 setting, right? Being able to adapt so quickly. But Takino was kind of aware. It's like, okay, she's jumping a lot. She's going for the dash ups. She's going in for a lot of these attacks. I'm going to kind of keep them. I'm going to go in for my drive rush. I'm going to go, drive rush, standing jab into SPD, or crouching jab into SPD immediately after the drive rush cancel, right? To keep them on their toes. And again, like, wasn't afraid to keep going for those SPDs, even if he was wrong, right? Because, he has that extra health. He wasn't dying even when there was 4 medals on the board, and he felt confident enough to just make those calls and get the win.
I wonder how this round would have gone different if we saw more hard callouts with command grab from Azteca, just because a lot of their medal acquisition was from the pirouette grab, the hit grab, not the command grab.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of heavy punch hits from Azteca that landed, especially as punish counter, like whiff punishes. When she drags you in with the heavy punch target combo, and she was going for strike. Yeah, she's going for strike on a lot of those mix-ups and wasn't going for the command grab. And I think that was also a lot of damage she left on the table, right? After like the first one, Takino just kept holding back, and she just kept doing jab after each of those hits. I think she hit it like 3 or 4 times, but she kept going she kept expecting him to jump, but he never was. So, but moving into our next match here, we got Haruto versus Dexel, the Ryumir.
Pure Street Fighter right now. And if there is any Shoto who has been eating at the buffet, it's this man right here, Ryu.
Oh yeah, my man has gotten some nice juicy buffs. As a current Ryu main, I definitely enjoy them. So he's a very solid character now. Nice DP there from Haruto. Now got Dexel in the corner. Gonna have to make him guess here. Backing off. Big hit here into the DP. Big damage.
Not to mention Dexel has corner. Oh my god, that's an unfortunate whiff. Haruto better make this uncork. Oh!
Was that like godlike? was that intentional from Dex? That was kind of clean if that was intentional from Dexel there to do that air tatsu to call out Haruto. That was almost like the craziest comeback I've ever seen from a Ryu.
Oh man, Haruto really had that. Oh, huge jump in. Could have been huger, but hey, we got some damage.
That's tech there. Dexel burning himself out though, and Haruto got the Denjin. Nice DP.
Yeah, Dexel going for a OD fireball at that range when Haruto was just gonna block it. Definitely an inexperienced move as Dexel's rank is showing.
Yep, and Haruto playing pretty defensively here, even though his opponent is in burnout. Maybe waiting for a jump, right? We've been seeing a lot of jumps coming from Dexel.
Oh,
Haruto trying to kind of bait something.
A miss space throw from Haruto, and now we got the good jumping from Dexel. And now Haruto with the level 3 cancel. That's going to be the round. If we want to talk about big damage, Ryu's got it.
Yes, sir. And Dexel not spending the meter there. It wouldn't have killed, but could have put him in a pretty decent position, even though he's in burnout. But Haruto going to get the first game here. Definitely showing his experience as a Ryu main. He's actually getting a lot of those conversions. Okay. Dexel, not afraid.
No, I love using the OD reversal so early. You're not expecting it, not to mention you have the health to pay for it if you miss.
Yeah, but Haruto using that buff there from the target combo to get that Denjin charge ready. Comes the pressure plus frames coming in right now. Another EX reversal from Dexel, but he's close to burnout.
Hey, these Ryus are using both of their tools. Target combo from Dexel. Knockdown for the No! Oh, he gets away with.
Oh no, but that was a true string right there. He could not do anything as he was chipped out. That was almost godlike again from Dexel. Oh my gosh.
There's no real need to do ODDP in that situation because the Dragon Punch is air invulnerable.
Yeah, I think Haruto might have been just going for the damage to finish him off on that jump in, but he got called out. DI there on the crouching medium kick and the donkey kick. Level 2.
I'll scatter you!
Sir. Fireball for the plus frames. Oh, try to go for the DI reset.
That was a clever move. But Haruto takes out Dexel 2-0. This is definitely a situation where Dexel knew what to do in certain situations, but the extra experience seasoning that Haruto had was the deciding factor, because it certainly ain't character choice.
Yeah, I mean, that one was one of those matchups here, right? I mean, this is pure neutral when it comes down to this match, especially with Ryu, but Haruto just playing very, very slow and patiently because Dexel was just letting those EXDPs rock. And even though Haruto got hit, he had the life to take those EXDPs on those wake-ups. He didn't care, right? You know, Dexel was burning himself out, and Haruto did a really good job of taking full advantage of that, you know, chipping him out, especially with the EX Hashos in that last round there. Really, the biggest crazy thing I want to say was those jumping Tatsus from Dexel were really crazy call-outs that almost worked. Man, if he had gotten the conversions off of those, I would have freed.
Oh man, that would have been a breakout clip of the moment. But you know, controversial statement. I like watching Ryu fight. I really do, even though it's just like, these fists of mine, or should show you. It's just there's just some. It's like watching a pickup truck hit a styrofoam wall. I can't describe Ryu gameplay any better than that.
It's, for me, in a sense, it's kind of like watching chess, right? Because it's really just a matter of skill when it comes down to a lot of it between Ryu. And I mean, I'm not trying to stroke any of Ryu's egos here or anything like that, right? But Ryu, it kind of is like the everyday. He is the neutral guy, right? Like, he's got the basic Shoto setup, right? And like everyone kind of all the variations are off of Ryu for the most part, right? Off of all of the Shoto characters. And so it's interesting to see kind of like the OG guy when you see two people who are really just playing at it with the same exact tools, right? Like the barest bone tools in Street Fighter. You know, and that kind of fight is interesting. That kind of like looks like a chess match to me.
I really feel like Ryu's one of those characters. When I was ranking up with Guile, like every other character, I could be like, oh, he beat me, but they're JP. If I get washed by a Ryu, it's like, they earned that. It is one of those things where I just stare into the abyss like, they beat me because they had a better fundamental understanding of the game. Gosh,
I mean, Ryu is one of those characters I always tell people, like, if you're trying to really learn neutral in any Street Fighter, I always suggest play Ryu, right? You kind of understand, like, he kind of gives you the basic understandings of like what like spacing you need to be, and his gameplay. If you can get Ryu to a certain level, right, you can kind of pick up any other character and really learn like their basic spacing, like how you need to like space your buttons and whatnot. Like Ryu's like the perfect character to really train that, even with any other character, even like a Dhalsim and whatnot, right? Like you kind of get that imprinted in your brain of like, okay, this is the spacing I need with this button. And if you're able to kind of play Ryu and play him well, you can play any other character just as well.
Pretty much you could play any other character that has crouching medium kick drive cancel.
Yeah, that's true. All the Shotos, Jury, you know, Cammy, yep, exactly.
And Rashid.
But Ryu definitely feels that he feels like that guy. You know, he's like, every coach I've talked to, everyone who coaches Street Fighter always says, you know, it doesn't matter what character you play, you should play Ryu and understand him. If you can understand Ryu, it'll help you understand your character significantly more. And then obviously, you know, you get experience fighting Shotos. It helps with all the other Shotos as well.
Oh yeah, because once you know the spacing to land your crouching medium kick, you know the opponent's spacing to land their crouching medium kick. Now, this next fight furthest from a Shoto. Furthest. Because we got Cammy and Kimberly. These two characters we have not seen all tournament until today. We are around in the winners top 16.
Zeta Nico.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Helping me with the Hispanic name nerves. And Insanity Veins. Mexico versus United States.
Yes, sir. And this is a matchup I actually haven't seen all too much. You know, I guess we do kind of see this if we see Shine playing Kimberly into Punk, at least here in the U.S., right? But not a whole lot of high-level Kimberly mains, you know, showing up all too often. So it's always fun to watch them and see them come out, especially with the new buffs that she got. I do think she's very underrated this season, since she got her dash buffs and her heavy punch buff.
Okay, yeah, Kimberly kind of reminds me of a close-range JP, a character where you really got to work for your mix-ups, and unfortunately for her, no real good reversal.
Yeah, that was a very far punish there on that with that DP there from Zeta Nico.
Zeta Nico, yep, get hit with the thrower back to the middle, calls out the overhead, and we're moving slowly to the right side of the screen.
Yeah, I'm in the corner, and we've been seeing this be consistent so far. Level 3 to close out this round and get the first game, but Zeta Nico has been taking full control of this set so far and just getting Insanity to the corner basically immediately. And Insanity having a very hard time getting out.
Right, and we could see that the deciding factor for Zeta Nico was the early use of the OD reversal, because Insanity Veins, whenever they wanted to start their little mix-up, gets that knocked off the table with Cannon Spike.
Yeah, and Zeta Nico is one of those players that I think definitely has that confidence to be like, all right, this time I'm going to crouch a medium kick on wake up, this time I'm going to EXDP on wake up, right? Just to keep you guessing. You know, make it a hard guess even when you're plus.
Oh,
nice
man,
DI there.
Not to mention we used the hooligan combination for side switch. So unfortunate that Insanity Veins lost all of that corner pressure.
Yep, and now there's a reversal, keeping him in the corner, right? Just like you said earlier, Zeta Nico not afraid to just use a reversal of some sort. Stop it. And the hooligan with the level 1.
The level 1 stopping the throw. Insanity Veins has the good knockdown, teleports to maintain the position, stuffs the hooligan as well, but no big punish, but Zeta Nico coming back with a perfect parry.
Yep, I don't think he will get the kill here. Nice 3 there, but not pushing button. Nice stopping the hooligan that time. Throw.
Insanity Veins, I believe that they... Oh no, that's a wake up super. No call out, but we just need one more hit from both players.
Both of them just fighting back here. Nice hit there from Insanity Veins. Zeta Nico just pushing too slow of a button or jab a bit too late there. Insanity getting around on the board.
Oh my god, look at those conversions off of the counter hit. Insanity Veins knows how to hit confirm.
Forward throws coming in clutch here now. You gotta guess. That is the equalizer here of Street Fighter 6 is the throw loop. Okay. In the neutral here, very solidly. Nice confirm there into level 3 from Insanity Veins. Not a bad option. Won't kill, but even if he loses this round, he still has that install for the entire rest of this fight.
And for players who don't know, the install allows Kimberly to have not only 100% damage value, but also better move speed.
Oh yeah, most move speed in the game. Nice, got the kill there. Insanity tying it up 1-1.
If there's any character who you don't want to be conservative with your level 3 and want to let it rock early, it's Kimberly.
Yeah, Kimberly definitely one of those characters where it's perfectly okay to spend it early, and it's not as bad as other characters for sure.
Oh no, walks back, misses the throw, and Zeta Nico Cannon Spike. Oh man, that's 2 shimmies in a row.
Yes, sir. Tried to jump that time, but got him with the anti-air. Back medium punch.
Crouching heavy punch is also really good anti-air on Kimberly's side, but Zeta Nico gets hit with it again.
Yes, sir. And Zeta Nico burnt out now. You're in the corner. Wow, went for hooligan there. EI and getting the stun. What is the setup here? I'm curious to see. No spray can. I'm gonna get a spray can set up after here.
Frame kill for the throw.
You know, throw loop, went for it 3 times.
You know, I'm not a big fan of throw loops. I like throw flakes or throw pops myself, but either way, that was a crunchy win.
Oh my gosh, and we're coming back to the OG Hammy EX Hooligan on round start. Catching him there, but the level 3 reversal from Insanity. Gonna get him the install. And again, he's up around here, so he is very happy with this.
Not to mention Insanity Veins. Look how much drive gauge Zeta Nico does not have.
Yeah, but right now we're seeing really the difference here is whoever kind of gets their offense running is just kind of completely taking control of this set, and Insanity is looking to close this out. I don't think this will kill. Not enough damage there yet from Kimberly. Another throw though to close it out. Insanity making the comeback.
Oh my god, this is why I love this match, because Cammy can play neutral so solid, and the Cammy Vortex is so strong, but the Kimberly mix-up,
It's tough, man. It's very tough. It's again Kimberly, one of those characters like I was talking about earlier. There's not a whole lot of high level Kimberlys, especially ones who know all of her setups very well. So practicing against a character like Kimberly at the highest level, not easy to do. And if you have a friend who plays Kimberly very well, you got to cherish them if you really want to learn that matchup, because she is very scary when she gets going. And Insanity doing a really good job this set though. After that first game loss, kind of turning it around and just being confident, getting his mix-ups going, not afraid to push buttons right back, especially when Zeta Nico was negative in his face.
Zeta Nico, unfortunately, just could not establish that Vortex after the first game, and Insanity would just find ways to cinch these long combos.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the thing I was surprised about is we didn't see a whole lot of spray can. We didn't see any spray can usage outside of the level 1s for Insanity, which was very interesting. I was expecting some spray can setups, especially in the corner, but, they felt comfortable just going for the frame traps, just going for the constant pressure that Kimberly has. She's one of those characters that you got to pray for a perfect parry and throw her in the corner and then put her in the loop, right? You got to go for something, because she is a terrifying character. If you just kind of if you just keep blocking and you don't try to go for something to stop her, she's just going to keep the loop going. She's going to keep mixing you up. She's going to have plus frames on plus frames, and it's not a good time. And like you were saying earlier today, that's just chunks your drive meter. It burns you out, and then you're in for an even harder time when you're at -4 every time you get hit.
It's really interesting to watch a Cammy lose the drive gauge war, and it's not like they were playing drive gauge hungry. It was actually a pretty reserved Cammy outside of the OD reversals too.
Yeah, we actually didn't see a whole lot of OD reversals after that first game. We had that first game where we saw the OD reversals to kind of keep them in the keep Insanity in the corner, right? Yeah, the two of them, and then after that, we only saw normal reversals, right? We saw just wake up reversals, not DP reversal, and I think that kind of made a difference here and there because it got called out, and I think at that point, Zeta Nico kind of got hit and was like, oh man, he's calling him out. Do I keep doing them or not? And because of that call out, right, Insanity took advantage of the hesitation and got the pressure going and sent him to the corner. And then at that point, pray. So, because Kimberly's coming for you.
Okay, so man, we're just flip-flopping with matches, because if you look at the bottom of your screen, we have the one and only Rey Del Taquino once again with the Zangief versus Vibe with a character that is to be determined. Rey coming out very well against the modern Manon player, but I don't think this match is going to be as much of a cakewalk as the last one.
Hey, we'll see. Maybe it's a Honda player. Then I'm sure Rey will be very happy. But yeah, I'm interested to see who Vibe's going to play here in this matchup. Because Zangief, since his buffs, a lot of his matchups. I mean, just in general, even his bad matchups. At the end of the day, once he gets in, I mean, you're guessing just like everyone else, right? And he has damage. I mean, this man builds drive meter.
Ever see the video analysis of why Zangief actually does well in like top 8s, top 16s?
I'm not sure which video you'd be specifically talking
Basically,
about.
the theory is that a lot of Zangief's bad matchups, like Dalsim and JP, tend to fall off as you advance the bracket. So even though he has a lot of bad matchups, he's not fighting his hard counters around in top 8. He's fighting like Kens, Rashids, Cammies, Giles, Luke's, characters that he doesn't do horrible against. At worst, like in the top 8, he's still fighting at 5-5.
Right, yeah. I mean, it's the same with like Bison, right? Bison has a lot of really easy. He's very easy to play, and he has a very solid, consistent game plan that can kind of just destroy a lot of the cast, like the Dalsims, right? Like the characters that don't have a real reversal, right? And then once you hit the top 8s, though, it's like the same thing. You have a lot of Kens, you have a lot of Cammies who all can do pretty well against Bison. So it's harder for him to close out like a tournament win. So it's kind of interesting in like a pseudo opposite, maybe not a perfect 1-for-1 thing there, but yeah, I mean it's definitely an interesting thing to point out that if you have a pocket Zangief, right, maybe you just kind of hold on to him whenever you're not fighting. If you're fighting a JP, if you're fighting a Dalsim, you switch over to Cammy, right? Or you switch over to Ken or whatever. And then after that's done, then you go right back to Zangief. Zangief's just a really solid character right now to just have as a pocket, or even just as your main, right? But we're seeing Rashid. Speaking of Rashid.
Rashido.
Yes, sir. Wow, this one's a good one. I'm excited to see this matchup. Rashid versus Zangief is definitely one that's a weird one, right? Because a lot of his fireballs go upwards, right? And so he can, but like if he's close enough, it can kind of hit underneath his heavy punch. So like this is definitely gonna be an interesting one to see kind of how Ray runs around this one. And if Vibe has the sauce, I'm excited. I always love seeing any Rashid, right? Like if it's just a Rashid that's just I got level 2, Great Desert Storm, I get it, right? I get it. It's the win button. But when I see a Rashid that's got the sauce as well, like that's a pleasure to watch.
What?
Oh, it's Jamie?
Jamie?
The mix-up?
This is even more interesting Hispanic at the Disco because we rarely see Jamie, and this, I would say, is a bad matchup for Jamie.
Yeah, this one's, it's funny because it depends on who you ask. So some Jamies think that this is really good for him just because you can get your drinks, and then other ones think that it's the worst thing on earth. So, but right now, Vibe looking pretty strong. 2 meters. Yeah, I say that and then immediately gets DI.
Oh my god, side switch the Borscht Dynamite. That was 4 bars of drive gauge spent, and Vibe still gonna keep on trucking. Misses with the neutral heavy kick, and now both of our players are so close to burnout.
And Ray on point though with those anti-air lariats, and Vibe just going straight in. Not afraid to just keep going forward. Ray ready though, shutting it down. Ray up 1-0 in this set. Or sorry, first round here.
Okay, Vibe wants that 4 drinks real soon.
Oh yeah, man, that standing medium punch now, +2. Oh, frame kill into the throw. Vibe, 3 drinks now. Very scary. This probably gonna be enough to get the kill if he spends it all here. 1, he'll still be alive.
Good choice. Look at the huge life lead that Vibe has. Ray Del Taquino has to work very hard to win this second round.
Yeah, but now you're in danger. Here comes a stun. Are we gonna see the optimal? No, just going for an easy. Oh, and a reset. Okay, Ray.
Ray did not have enough meter to put him away. Will Vibe? Yes!
Yes, sir.
Vibe.
Hey, Vibe getting all of his drive meter there definitely helped. He was able to drive rush and still DI in time.
Not to mention Vibe is now at level 3 as well.
I know he does have his drink. He does have full meter, but both sides have full meter here, right? So Ray gonna have to also be careful here. Oh no, the jump over with no punish!
That is so unfortunate. That could have been Vibe's way to win the round. Backdash to stop the throw.
Sir, backdash SPD. Vibe just trying to hold down back there. Got scooped up for his troubles. Nice reversal. 3 drinks. 4 drinks. Stole another one. Right in his face.
Will Vibe go for the command throw against Zangief? Yes!
Oh, yes, sir. As soon as you said it, here comes the safe jump. Backing off. Yeah, he's looking for the level 3. He's got to be scary for a nice hit there. This should be enough to close it out. Level 3. This won't kill, but the follow-up should. Here's hoping.
Jamie, one of the few characters who could follow up off of the level 3, and with Vibe cornering their opponent.
Sir, got him.
That's all we need. That was a hard-won victory for Vibe. Can they do it again?
Sir, up 1-0 against Ray. And Ray playing very confident in this matchup, man. Not afraid to just go in for those SPD resets. Another jump in, good DP.
But gives up the chance to drink for Oki.
Yeah, that's the thing with Jamie, right? Oh my gosh, the palm catching him out of the air.
Okay.
Another crosscut.
Oh, I see the logic right now. Vibe is only drinking when they have corner advantage. Watch, we're drinking now. No.
Oh, they want to get the kill. Another throw, man. The pressure. Jamie's, man. Jamie might as well be a command grab character, the amount of time he throws. So it's just the normal throws are everywhere with this character.
Actually, I realized Vibe would have drank there if Ray Taquino had more time. Instead,
gosh, what a call out. Big damage here for Ray. Dive kick, -3.
Miss space.
Yep. Nice frog splash. Gonna be a lot of damage here. Is he gonna spend it all? Oh, EX might have killed there, but got the perfect anyways.
What a 5-star combo right there.
Sir, and now we're tied up here. Vibe looking to close this out. Get himself in top 8 position here. Nice jump in here from Ray.
I don't like these neutral drinks that Vibe is doing. They just ate 2 jump-ins because of that. 3 jump-ins, and Ray Taquino is going to show us his loyal fans. This is the last ride. Take it away, Mexican.
Sir, put him in the dirt. 2 perfects. Oh no, Ray. My gosh.
Yo, this set is fun. I love this.
This set is fire right now, and Vibe opting to stay on the Jamie after that loss. So we're now 1-1 here. And Ray getting a drink here immediately. 2 drinks, stole another one. Not afraid. Nice punish.
Oh, doesn't fully complete it though. Vibe, Vibe's staying at range 2, which is a good range because Zangief can't really threaten much.
Yeah, but there's the back throw though. Tried to walk away, but the extended grab range there for Zangief.
Side switch with the drive rush, and now Vibe misses with the crouching heavy punch, and now Ray got him in the corner.
Yep. Oh, jumped right over the lariat. Oh my gosh, please buff. Why does it not hit both sides?
And unlike last time, Vibe had the punish.
Yeah, he did. Got 3 drinks here. He does have command grab. As soon as I was thinking it, got him. Always got to be careful. The moment he hits 3 drinks, he has access to that command grab.
And the only way Ray could get out of that is by super jumping or backdashing.
Yep, a nice combo there from Vibe. Oh my gosh, try to go for an air juggle there, but got called out on that EXDP. So much damage, and he's burnt out now.
Vibe.
Dash forward.
In the corner, that's going to be a guaranteed pickup from Taquino.
Should be enough to kill here. EXSPD closing it out, and it is now final game. Final round between both these players. Full stick of butter on both sides as well.
Tied in super, tied in games, tied in rounds. This is it, the deciding factor. Who's going to move on deeper into the winner's top 16 position?
Sir.
Crouching medium kick is such a good button that Vibe is winning with, but Ray not respecting him. Anti-airs, and uh-oh, Vibe is playing scared.
Yes, sir. He tried to parry, got called out for it. Oh my gosh, he's taking a lot of hits here. Reverse heavy punch working out though. Not going for the drink.
Dashes. No.
I think that was an air SPD call out there from Ray to Taquino. He got the light kick instead.
So great for Vibe to be drinking in neutral. The trade, and that's it with the crouching medium kick. Ray Del Taquino vanquishes Vibe and is moving on with the Zangief.
Yes, sir. Ray now moving on, I believe, there to top 8. Yes, sir. Yeah, good stuff to Ray, making it in there. Solid fight against Vibe, against the Jamie. That one's a tough one, man. I'm telling you, as like playing Jamie now, that matchup, I don't know what to think about it, honestly. Sometimes it feels like it's very Jamie favored, and then other times it feels like Zangief just kind of runs over you.
It really depends on just how many drinks you have in you. The last game we had where Vibe was just drinking in neutral and got jumped on twice, that was definitely not their game to win.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those matchups where Jamie can definitely steal more drinks than normal just because of how slow Zangief is. But when you're wrong, like you said, right, you get jumped in on twice and you get double perfected for your troubles. And Ray, man, playing pretty optimally, especially with the damage in the corner, right? Opting to go for either the Oki, but when he needed to get the kill, he had the combos down, and he was making it work. Did not leave anything on his plate.
That Zangief side switch combo with the splash does so much damage, but the only downside is it requires 4 drive gauge to do.
Oh yeah, but I mean, honestly, it's basically almost always worth it for Zangief. I mean, he builds so much drive meter now, and he chunks away so much drive meter. I mean, we saw so many crouching medium kicks coming from Ray that game, especially drive rush crouching medium kicks that were just chunking away at either Vibe's health, or we're just chunking away at his drive meter, either or. So, you know, Zangief's he's just one of those characters really that just can kind of be a little bit more loose just because he can just get it back a lot easier than everyone else.
Okay, so Haruto's coming back with the Ryu. Liquid O, haven't seen them all tournament, so I'm really wondering how they're playing. Also, Hispanic, did you notice the shirt that I'm wearing?
Oh, no. What? Oh, I see. Okay, wait. I'm seeing. Okay, if I see some fireballs, I see some Street Fighter 2 stuff there. Okay, nice. I like it.
Yeah. This is a special Street Fighter 2 button-up shirt from Calico is the name of the brand.
Oh damn, okay.
And it's
Dude.
yeah, it's all the fireballs throughout Street Fighter.
Ah, nice. I love that. That's awesome. No, I gotta say, you know, when I was doing the votes for the Evo Awards, you know, we're seeing the best
Oh,
dressed
best
one.
dressed?
Yeah, I saw the Vicious one, and I was like, because when Vicious had that Street Fighter 3 jacket on during the grand final, or during the top 8 for Street Fighter 6, or top 6, I guess. Or Street Fighter 3, I should say. Sorry, that one was so great to watch. That was such a clean outfit. But man, we're going in here to Akuma versus Dhalsim. Speaking of Dhalsim, you know, first one we've seen here tonight, but he is here. First Akuma we've seen also.
Okay, Liquid O adding on to the Dhalsim pick stats. And already showing us why Dhalsim is so frustrating to fight against.
Yeah, man, Dhalsim just one of those characters, like we talking about earlier. He doesn't really play Street Fighter the 6 the same way everyone else does, but his zoning, man, when he can zone you, when he has a good matchup, or you just don't know how to fight his zoning, man, it just looks impossible. Nice DI back though from Liquid on Haruto, can close it out here.
Meterless as well. And that's really important for Dhalsim. You're going to need that because Dhalsim's another character with very limited reversal tools.
And I'm seeing here actually that Haruto versus Liquid O is a rematch from last week. So I'm interested to see this one. Apparently Liquid won, but it was very close. So hopefully maybe we'll see a difference this time.
Will this Liquid continue to run its current through the tournament, or Haruto will make sure that they evaporate to the world?
Bars. But level 1 here coming from Dhalsim, that buffed up level 1. Doing more damage now, because it is not invincible.
Not to mention it does gray health as well.
Yeah, it's only like minus, like, I think it's only minus 12 too.
That is the second drive impact that Liquid O has stopped.
Yeah, he's been on point, man. Dhalsim's one of those characters, just kind of like more so than Guile, where you just have to be on point. But when you are, I mean, you've seen this matchup right now, man. It looks like Haruto is fighting an 8-2 matchup right now. But
and this is Akuma.
Yeah, this is Akuma, exactly. But it's just Liquid, right? Liquid is playing very well. Nice, got the trade there, got the combo, and got the kill. Liquid up 1-0.
But let's see if Haruto has the answer, because, you know, that was a pretty decisive loss in their favor, but we've seen it time and time again where one player kind of plays a bit more passive. And now we have the Ken.
Yeah, maybe not feeling super confident with the Akuma, especially with those demon flips getting called out by Liquid. Liquid was ready for a lot of the easy ways for Akuma to get in on that matchup is using demon flip, right? The dive kick. But Liquid was ready for each one of those. And now he's in the corner immediately.
Ken does have better corner carry than Akuma. In addition, he has more health. And when you're fighting against the zoner, you might need to take a few punches.
Exactly, especially when you're making your way in. And the Ken definitely having that extra 1,000 health does help. Over Akuma, obviously. Nice DI. Okay, but now Liquid turning it around here.
Haruto better be very careful with those jump-ins because they're going to get called out.
Yeah, but here comes the fireballs, man. Nice jump in though, and that's all that Haruto needed. That should be enough to get the kill. Yes, sir. That's the thing about fighting Dhalsim, man. Sometimes you just gotta let it rock, even if you get anchored 3 times in a row.
I mean, if Dhalsim can only cover one approach at a time, and if you could sense that Dhalsim is just gonna do standing heavy punch, just jump on him.
Yep. Yeah, man, just that one hit there, doing so much damage with that level 1 from Dhalsim. That buff was very helpful to him, especially to just get some more damage on the board. But the DI right there from Haruto, he was ready.
Oh my! Jumping heavy punch, such an oppressive button in the air. And Haruto, the Ken, what a great pick. The Jinrai kick to the Shin kick, and the level 3 is gonna say, hey, Haruto, see me rack up this one, as I'm the one to take you out.
Tying it up 1-1, man. What a turnaround right there. Haruto making this matchup look like an 8-2 matchup now in the opposite direction.
Yo, it's
with the
Ken. It's Ken.
Ken.
We are seeing the two characters that are tied in Breakout and pick rates fight it out.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, like, these are the matchups you're going to see the most here on Breakout. Which is interesting. Oh, man, and two drops there from Haruto. You know, the EX Tatsu at the beginning there, and then the run Tatsu there, dropping the combo, but no punishes coming from Liquid on either.
Excellent slide to call it out, and Haruto being a bit more patient. Hadouken is thrown.
Oh, but the child, man, the EX Fireball child coming in clutch. Honestly, he's like a mini Faust for Dhalsim. It is such a good fireball in this game.
Yo, can we imagine if Dhalsim threw items?
Please, oh god, man, I shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have nightmares.
Or maybe his standing medium punch works like Faust's scalpel and he brings you in.
Give him a full screen command grab at that rate, you know? Just give him an afro and then just give him the full screen command grab. Oh man, but right now, Liquid up a game here after that extremely dominant last game from Haruto. Liquid looking to close it out here to get himself into top 8.
Liquid in set point, top 8 is really good. This separates the top 16 to the top 8. This is where you get your little graphic on the splash page. Haruto though.
That's what everyone's looking for.
Oh yeah, that's what you share on social media.
Hey, oh, man, jump in there. Nice anti-air from Liquid. He's ready. Heavy kick.
Haruto is definitely going for the bigger buttons. A big standing heavy punch from Haruto. No real pickup.
Wow, he got out of there with the drill. Oh my gosh, Liquid is fighting his way out and is still alive, and Haruto now has to make his way back in again. And Liquid has full meter here. One clean hit into level 3 could kill Haruto.
I'm wondering if Haruto is going to use the run to uppercuts. That is projectile invulnerable, and we're at that distance right now.
Yeah, he could do it. It's pressure. Rise. I walked right out of that. Trade.
Yeah, the anti-air from Liquid is on point.
Yeah, it's trading though, but fireballs. You see the health from both these players are still really close. We're gonna get close to a timeout here. Got 10 seconds left. Can Haruto make it happen? Are we gonna see a call out? No, and the standing medium punch ends the match there, and Liquid advances to top 8 winners side. Taking the
Liquid
victory yet again.
Liquid doesn't need to stretch themselves too thin because that round was all them. They were. You okay, Hispanic?
Just the dad puns, man.
Is this? Come on, this ain't the first time you're casting with Captain No Fun.
I know. It's just, it's funny because we're talking about like, yeah, you're gonna be with Captain No Fun again. He's got the puns down. I was like, dude, I know. You got me like 6 times the last time we commentated together. You just have it on point, man. You just know, locked in. But yeah, I mean, speaking of this matchup, I mean, it was kind of a night and day difference seeing the Akuma, the switch to a Ken after that Akuma, right? It looked like, again, we're talking about it was like an 8-2 matchup. It looked like that at the beginning with that against Akuma. Switched over to the Ken, and it looked completely in the opposite direction. And then that final game, it was just so much slower. Haruto looked so much more confident in that first game as Ken, and then he just completely slowed it down. Obviously Liquid making some different decisions, but we didn't see as much drive rush heavy punch. We didn't see as much, EX Fireball into drive rush comparatively to that first game where he was really just running him down.
Not to mention Liquid showed us some great adaptability using their rubber limbs to shut down the air from our Ken, and they just showed great elasticity in their offense.
There you go. Clean, very clean. But speaking of, well, no, I can't make that a segment. But I do want to bring up here real quick as a little bit of a tangent. We haven't been bringing up too much here, but again, for the Matcherino here tonight, guys, if you guys can jump on over there to the Matcherino, claim one of the codes, donate anything for these players that are playing here tonight. They've been cooking it up. It's always appreciated. Every week these guys are coming out here playing their hearts out and giving you guys some great Street Fighter matches. Whether it's here, TNS, or anywhere else. But these guys here tonight on Breakout, especially with the Tekken one we saw, I believe, on Wednesday, that one was very, very hype.
Over 100 people in signups, I believe.
Oh, yeah. I mean, cooking with the Tekken ones. We want to see more people here for Street Fighter, though. We need more Street Fighter players. And again, anything you guys can give also to the Matcherino is always appreciated. It's always a great time. But, Captain, we got our next match coming up. Isa Belmont versus Jazz Dero.
Oh my gosh, what a horrible time to be cursed with a JP match.
Yeah, Kimberly versus JP. I'm here. I haven't seen this one since the Kimberly buffs, so I'm kind of curious to see how this one goes. JP, even though he has amnesia, is definitely not a fan of being put in the corner, right? Like basically like anyone else. But
yeah, I mean, you can't really forget when that happens.
That's true. Oh, but actually, we're seeing a Bison apparently. That's
even worse.
I feel like this is. I don't know. I don't know about the Bison pick here. I against Kimberly, man. When Kimberly gets her game plan going, and you're in the corner with no reversal at all, you're gonna have a lot of trouble. But hey, Jester can make it work. Nice perfect parry though.
One thing about Kimberly is I've seen Kimberly shut down departure very easily. Because her crouching heavy punch can just stop any teleport.
Yeah, that is a fair assessment.
I do agree though, with Jazro's pick with Bison, you have removed a lot of tools to just get Kimberly to stop hitting you.
Yeah, and man, we just saw 3 bomb plants in a row right there from Jazz Zero in that combo. That was interesting. But here comes the pressure from Belmont, just keeping it going, but fighting back, Jazz Zero.
And Jazz Darrow showing us the explosive offensive, and Bison whiffs the main punch, and now it's Belmont's turn.
And yeah,
good. Oh, I love that. I love that reaction. Belmont saw Jazz move in the opposite direction and used Drive Rush to chase him down.
Yes, sir. Was ready with that punish. Got the kill there, but this is what we're talking about, right? No real reversal outside of, you got your standard reversal with Drive Meter, but, no EX reversal, like no DP for Bison. Right? He's got to use a level 1 if he wants to get any damage, right? Or any invincibility.
Oh, this is really bad for Jazz Zero. Not only we have half their life gone, but we have Kimberly with movement buffs.
Yup. Yeah, damage, movement buff. Now you're in the corner. She's up around. Got full health bar right now. But that's going to be probably enough. You can spend a lot here. No, going for the Oki. Got level 1. Got the whiff punish, the heavy punch.
Standing heavy punch is an amazing whiff punish button for Kimberly because it moves her forward.
Oh yeah, and again, after the buffs, it goes even farther. So it's an even scarier button.
Yo, pro tip from the captain, if you're looking for a good whiff punish button, any button that moves your character forward is a great candidate. Manone's standing medium, Kimberly's heavy punch, what else?
Honda standing medium punch.
Oh yeah, Honda standing medium punch, how do I forget that?
Yeah, the god button. So definitely a lot of really good buttons out there that are very solid. And heavy punch too. But nice, Jazz Zero getting the reversal here. And again, this is where Bison is kind of happy too, though. Kimberly, no reversal on her end either. Right? They took away that EX reversal in the beta, so she does have to hold that.
That's another good whip punish button.
And good tech there from Belmont. Would have survived it, but would have been put in the corner and would have had the guess. Been nice whiff punish here. Use the pressure. Level 1, calling out the step.
Good answer. Pretty much Belmont knew, Jazz Zero knew Belmont was going to hit a button, and, well, without a projectile, level 1 beats all of them.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And right now, Jazz Zero up in this round, but level 3 immediately from Belmont, and again, not the worst option here because you get the install, you still got another game after, right? Belmont gets an early lead here. If they close this out, they still have the install for the final round.
I'm getting some deja vu here because this is how Belmont secured the last round. However, Jazz Zero lands the drive impact, but Belmont still driving the match.
Yeah, keeping the pressure going. Is in burnout right now. Yep. Mega plus frames there. Good tech.
Target combo for the side, for the side switch. Stuffs whatever button that Jazz Zero threw, and it looks like after one more hit, Belmont is gonna take out Jazz Zero for the round.
Sir, and now Belmont on set point here to try and get their way into winner's top 8. Can they close it out, or can Jazz Zero make this comeback happen? He's got a full stick of butter.
And not to mention, this isn't Bison. This guy puts out disgusting damage.
Yeah, but again, the mix-up master right now is Kimberly, and unfortunately missed that reversal, blocked it. Here come the throws. Belmont working on the 7 perfect letters.
Not to mention, Belmont has level 3. We could easily clear this out with another one. Come on, come on.
Yep, level 3. Wow.
Let's double up that mixtape.
Yes, sir. And Belmont moving on with a dominant 2-0 victory into winner's top 8 with the Kimberly. Congratulations.
Kimberly's shown us that she has the right playlist, and unfortunately for Jazz Zero, their chances in the tournament just got shuffled up in the wrong way.
Yep. Gotta fight through the losers bracket now. Try and make your way back in through losers side to top 8. But that matchup, man, again, it's interesting because I kind of see that as like a pseudo in the same mindset of a grappler matchup, right? You have two characters who have really, really strong offense, right? That can mix you up in a lot of ways, or just, if they whiff punish you, they just do a billion damage like Bison. But they have no reversal, right? It's all or nothing with both these characters, kind of, right? Once whoever's in the corner first is kind of setting the pace for the match. And this entire time, man, Belmont doing a really good job of actually escaping the corner every so often, but just also controlling the neutral almost the entirety of that match. It really felt like they were in the driver's seat the entire time, with Jazz Zero really having to make corrections and adjust to them and not the other way around.
I really agree. We never really saw Jazzero use the tools that M. Bison is known for. Not a lot of scissors kick suppression, not a lot of demons reverse. It really did feel like Belmont's time to just dictate the entire pace.
Yes, sir. But, crazy matches here tonight, man. We're just getting more and more. We're getting closer to the top 8 here as well. Gonna be some good stuff again. Don't forget to hit up the match Reno. Go ahead and throw some bucks in for these players. Throw in some stuff for the pot. It's always appreciated here. But so far, what has been your favorite match here tonight, Captain?
Oh, it's got to be Jamie versus Zangief. My bad, Zangief. I am so sorry, Zangief. That's how the announcer says it, and I have a player in my local who says he always says Zangief. Zangief.
Gotta say
that third. Gotta get that third syllable in.
Yes, 100%.
I'm a filthy
man.
American. I say Zangief.
gotta get the full chest in it. Gotta get the full deep voice. But yeah, man, crazy stuff here with these matches. But looks like we're actually going to be getting our first top 8 match here with us here tonight. So it looks like the next one is going to be Insanity versus Liquid. Kimberly versus Dalsum.
Ouch.
Interesting. Are we in this one?
This is also top 8, meaning first to 3 instead of first to 2.
True. That is true. So we definitely got to be looking at that one. So going to be a little bit more time to adjust. I actually had the pleasure of watching this match during one of the events I run with Stream Team Battle. But we had Breezy Man taking on Cuz Lightyear, two Cuz Lightyear, a very, very strong Kimberly player, and Breezy Man, a very, very strong Dalsim. And that was a very unique matchup on seeing them, because Dalsim has so many tools to keep Kimberly out. But Kimberly with the run slide is just such a scary tool. At any point where the Dalsim is not ready, looking for it, she's in on him, and the pressure starts, right? But Dalsim's just such a polarizing character to watch, just because anytime he's doing well, it looks awful. And then anytime he's doing bad, it's like, buff this character.
Like, woo! Standing medium punch and standing heavy punch are going to be the deciding normals for Dalsim.
Yeah. And slide is going to be the big thing here for Kimberly to get through all the fireballs and whatnot. And you're going to be seeing a lot of air fireballs coming from Liquid, though, to stop the slides as well.
Oh my god.
Hey, backing off here, though, and Insanity, yep, there's a slide, right? And Liquid trying to play a little bit slower, trying to take his time here. Call out those slides from Insanity.
Oh my god. Insanity has gone to the well too many times for those slides, and these big buttons are getting checked beautifully by Liquid.
Yes, sir. You got to be very, very careful, right? In this matchup, Dawson has to play a lot slower, but you have to take advantage of that as a Kimberly, right? He's going to be looking for the slides, so use other options to get in. And once he starts looking for other things, then you bring back the slide. But here comes the pressure, plus frames into another throw. You just got to hold this, level 1, but that's a projectile.
No, I really believe that was not the right decisions, because Dalsim usually uses Yoga Flame for Oki.
Yes, sir, yeah, and it's very scary, especially once he charges it. Oh my gosh, the fireball ran right into it. Sanity, low on meter here, low on health.
But they're also running low on patience.
Do everything they can, and we got the anti-air and Liquid getting the quick 1-0 to start us off here in this match. Winners
and we're going
semifinals.
Straight into the replay. We're not taking any time to process this loss. Insanity Veins, though, trying to see if they will not live up to the definitions of insanity by doing the same thing twice, expecting something new.
Yeah, and I'm thinking we're seeing a lot of think we're seeing Insanity just not looking comfortable in this matchup. They're just not entirely sure what to do. They know they need a slide, but they're not able to really take full advantage of it because Liquid knows he needs to look out for it, right? He's not playing as, he's not playing as floaty as a Dulcim, right? He's not throwing as many limbs out. He's playing a little slower and trying to call out those slides, which have been working out for him.
Insanity Vein. Okay, this time. The hard part about this game is that Kimberly needs to commit to something big and risky in order to even get close to hurting Dulcim.
Yep, getting to level 1 here, not gonna kill, and you're burnout now. Got the reversal from Liquid, good option. Yeah, but the slide gets called out. Back throw, you're dead.
Man, that was definitely Insanity's round to win, but unfortunately, they just couldn't close it out.
Yep, and right now, Insanity just trying to find a way in through this just iron wall of defense from Liquid. Liquid just showing how much experience they have in this matchup, and they know what to look out for with the fight with. Nice perfect parry there. Oh, wow, the teleport going through that reversal there. Both players kind of didn't know what to do there.
Okay, Liquid gets hit with the crouching heavy, and now Insanity Evades can start the Kimberly mix-up, and Liquid, just has to hold this pressure. That's gonna hit.
Yeah, they neutral jump. That's a good hit from Liquid. Gotta be careful trying to do that against Dulcim. Only way to stop that is actually getting in his face and crouching. Nice throw. Right, and here's what I'm talking about, right? Once Kimberly kind of gets in, it's pretty hard for Dulcim to get him off of her. Reversal, though. Always an option. He's using the teleport to get in. Good tech from Liquid. Both of them close to burnout, though. Fighting back. Insanity taking this first round.
Oh man, that's a much needed round from Insanity. They just gotta win one more to tie this up.
Yep, and we're seeing Insanity slowly kind of understand the matchup here, right? Seeing him use teleports now to mix up Liquid. Right now, Liquid has to look for 2 different options, right? Is he gonna come from the air instantly, or is he gonna slide at me? And that's really the way you win this matchup as Kimberly.
All right, Liquid so close to being burnt out. If Insanity Veins can burn out Dulcim, something that's very hard to do as Kimberly, they will be in a very good position to win.
Yep. Another throw here. Comes the pressure. Got him in the corner. Dulcim's just got to hold that. He does have reversal at least, though. Oh, no. He went right into that DI. No combo.
Oh, no.
Hey, another throw. Level 3. Did he push a button? He did. Did a lot of damage here.
You could really tell that Insanity Veins wanted to kill it out, and Liquid used that desperation to their advantage. Critical Art puts them very close to winning, and not to mention we have the, oh my god, teleports right into it!
Oh, and the desperation DI in the corner gets called out by the teleport, and Liquid moves up 2-0 here. Gonna try and fight for that 3rd point to get himself even farther into top 8. But man, Insanity needs to make some adjustments here, because that was just that was a bit of a scramble there. He had the life lead, but he tried to force the ending there, and Liquid was showing his expertise. I'm gonna close that out.
Yeah, Liquid was not gonna let Insanity Veins finish the story.
Oh, definitely not. Heavy punch, reversal again. Nice call out there though from Insanity, jumping over.
Oh, that's going to be good damage and drive gauge damage at the same time. Insanity Veins jumps in, slowly marches their way in, being mindful of Dulcim's long limbs.
Yes, sir. Aries. Hey, trying to play a little bit slower here. Gets the drive meter back. You got 55 seconds. Don't have to force everything. Awesome, though, decides to say, I'm coming towards you, though. Awesome, full meter on his side as well. All his drive meter.
Hard knockdown from Insanity Veins, and now Liquid is in the bad part of town where, goes for the throw, and Insanity, shimmies them, Izuna drop, and puts Dulcim in Concussion City.
Oh my god, that was clean. The spray can into the back that, oh my.
Oh no, that's bad.
Oh,
Kimberly's
man.
crouching heavy punch is such a good anti-air combo.
Yup, got level 3. Trying to get the level up here. Got the install. You're up around. Insanity in the driver's seat fully right now. Wants to close this out.
Again with the crouching heavy punch, calling out these floats, and Insanity Veins finally gets a game in. Is this the time for a turnaround?
What happened here? Again, Insanity, I think slowly is trying to kind of discover this matchup, right? I think he understands he could have won that last game, right? The one before that. But, unfortunate, the scramble just didn't work out in his favor. But now he's kind of locking in, right? He's kind of understanding what he needs to do, how to approach this matchup, and Liquid is trying to adjust as quickly as possible, but it's not easy. Oh, okay, fireball.
Ooh, I like that decision, but not at that time. And Liquid O, side switch combo, Insanity burnt out in the corner. This is Dawson's time to play.
Yes, sir. Oh, try to go for, I don't know if that fireball maybe was just a misinput for the wrong one there, but still got the kill anyways.
That point, Liquid.
Yes, sir. Insanity. Now Liquid, look how much more aggressive he is now. He wants to start the offense, right? He wants Insanity to have to react to him. Hey, Air Tatsu trying to call out something there. Yep. Comes the teleport into throw. Yep. Liquid trying to make a call out there. Level 3!
Again with the level 3 from Liquid O. And they are at victories. At victory, victory is in their grasp.
Yes, it's right there. And there it is with a classic float into heavy punch. Liquid taking the victory 3-1. Insanity so close to making that happen. That was one of those matchups where you can see the gears churning. Yeah, you can see the adjustments. You see the gears churning in Insanity. He's like, okay, that's not working, right? Like this, I can't keep doing slide. Like he's ready for slide every single time. He knows this matchup, right? And then we saw the slow but steady adjustments, and we almost saw it in that second game. This could have gone entirely differently had Insanity not, unfortunately, just dropped the scramble situation there, giving Liquid IO that 2-0 victory, honestly, because this could have been 1-1, and that would have been 2-0 there, like, or 2-2. It's just definitely unfortunate, but Liquid, again, just calm under this pressure, able to deal with all these mix-ups and just make a call out, and if it worked, he took full advantage of it.
I know. Liquid showing us some great adaptability, but Insanity, what really changed it around for them was the greater emphasis of the crouching heavy punch and picking up so much damage whenever Liquid tried to float away. But hey, Insanity is still in the tournament. The madness will persist in Breakout. However, we got a Dhalsim climbing up the ranks, which means that we're getting pretty close to that Zangief Dhalsim match.
Oh no. This is the one time, right? The one time we're in top 8 where the Dhalsim is there and Zangief is sweating bullets.
Oh no, I thought I'd lose you guys.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it'd be like that. So yeah, we do got the possibility of that matchup coming up here. That would be very, very interesting to watch, to see how Ray deals with that one. But we actually have Ray. Yeah, Ray's taking on Belmont here next, and looking like he's probably going to go Bison instead. So I'm interested to see how that goes.
Remember what happened the last time a Bison fought a Kimberly? Oh no, Ray switching to Zangief.
Is Zangief. Okay. So this one's a match I have not seen all too often, but again, this is a scary one for Kimberly, right? Because there are some times where she's kind of like, -2 or -3 in your face, right? And the scoop is always an option for Zangief, right? And with that movement speed and whatnot, you have to be very precise with spacing yourself out, especially when you're trying to shimmy and whatnot, because the Zangief can just be like, oh, you're trying to shimmy me, crouching light kick, which will catch them walking back, or they'll just go for a scoop, right? So always something you gotta be careful for. But again, once she gets in the blender, once she gets the blender rolling, right? This is another one of those matchups. Once the blender starts for one of these players, it's not gonna be a happy time. Wherever it gets caught on that.
Not to mention Zangief's a big body, so that's just more hurt box to deal with, especially with Kimberly's cross up. Zangief, not really known for his air defense. I'm wondering how we're going to find an answer to Kimberly's spring kick and run.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see that. I mean, there's heavy punch obviously is an option, but slide's going to be a big thing here as well. Man, we're just going for the EX run into the overhead there. Into the plus range, you say. Nice tech. Here we go. Shimmy there, but no punish there from Belmont. And we just bring it out. We got another Mexico versus Mexico match here in top 8. You'll love to see it. Nice! Calling him out with the neutral jump there in the corner. Perfect parry right back at you. Scooping him up immediately. And again, Belmont just going to have to hold this one here, especially in the corner. You got no reversal. You're just going to have to guess. But here comes the mix-ups, though, coming from Belmont. Nice stuff. Air to air. Okie, good tech. Oh, try to go for the SPD, but Belmont was ready. Right. Overhead, nice whiff punish there with the standing medium kick. Got him in the corner, level 3.
Standing medium kick is Kimberly's best whiff punish tool outside of crouching medium kick.
Yeah, I mean, it's hers and Jamie's, right? Like, they're basically the same thing almost. Both very, very good buttons.
Oh, they are, but Kimberly's is slightly better.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, DI. Oh, man, nothing back from Belmont there. Good anti. Scooping up. You're parrying against Zangief. Watch out.
Whenever we parry against a grappler, that is huge amounts of drive gauge we're risking.
Yep. Oh, nice Tatsu anti-air. Get him in the corner.
Oh, excellent link off of the hop kick. Another Tatsu for the knockdown. People's elbow gets lariat, though.
Yup. Like, oh, scoop him up. Is that enough? Yes, Ray.
That looks like a heavy SPD with that damage.
Yep. That was just enough to kill Ray doing the right one. Making the right call out there. Nice anti-airs, man. Ray's anti-airs have been on point here tonight.
And you know next time, yep, Ray is going to be using buttons to threaten the jump for the option select.
I've been trying to go for frog splash there, but just a bit too slow comparatively to the jumping light punch from Belmont there.
Oh my god, tags him? No, you can't do that.
Sir, now you're burnt out against Kimberly and you're in the corner, level 3. Oh man, Ray in a very bad spot, but his loyal fans, he does have it.
Oh my god. Will Belmont risk drive impact?
No.
Nope, we're just gonna jump in and target combo for the round. Winners semi-final. Who is going to be fighting a Balsam?
Hey, jumping out of that one, backing off. Nice anti-air again.
And instead, we're just going to go for the full combo. Why? Because Kimberly can just take you to the corner without, with all of that.
Yeah, got him right there in the corner right now, fighting back. Crouching light punches, the crouching medium kicks. Trying to do anything he can. Nice anti-air there from Ray. Oh my gosh, trying to go for the scoop, but Belmont is ready this time. He's saying, no, I'm not going to let you power drive me into the corner.
No, but we're going to power drive you right there.
I say that, and he got him anyways. Oh!
Bear grab! Siberian Express, the first successfully landed one all tournament.
Yep, get him on the train, man. Take him to Pain Town. Right now, Ray already back in the corner here, but we've been seeing Ray pull out all the stops, all of the tools here. Oh, just a bit late with that lariat. Here comes the mix-ups here from Belmont, level 1. Are you going to spin the spray can?
No, we're going to hold on. We're holding on to it just because we're in the corner.
Yep, don't want to lose it. Good mix-up tool, nice anti-air. You don't see the Tatsu anti-air all too much from Kimberly players. It did get buffed recently.
Oh, this is bad.
Up, throw.
Hey, I can throw you, Zangief.
Sure, and that's what I'm talking about, right? Once one person gets the other in the corner, and it just starts, right? The mix-up start, you just gotta guess, and sometimes you're wrong. And with no reversal, it is very difficult.
And one corner is all Belmont needs to take his opponent to the corner.
Yup, nice. Good combo there. Into level 3 here for Belmont. Gonna get some meter back. Ray gonna be in the corner and gonna have to guess.
Yeah, meter, damage, positioning. The trifecta of good things to have.
Yeah, we haven't seen Ray really do any level 3 reversals or any real reversals in this matchup at all.
Oh, no!
No punish, though!
Well, they did have a punish with a counter hit, but it just didn't really convert.
Yeah, good answer there from Belmont. Ray kind of has a chance here, but the throw, is that enough? No, the extra health, but another throw, calling it. Got him.
If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Listen, sometimes you just gotta throw him 3 or 4 or maybe 5 times with Zangief. Got that extra health. But right now, Belmont up 2-0 and just showing why Kimberly is just such a menace when she gets you in the corner.
Oh, this time the lariat was punched in the corner, and Belmont, frame kill, just gonna go ahead and maintain Yoku with the jab. Ouch.
God, man, this pressure with the crouching medium punch and crouching medium kicks, the plus frames. DI, that was the desperation move there, but he did not get punished for it.
But will get punished for the whip SVD, and Belmont is gonna take this right to set point.
Yes, sir. Belmont looking to close this out 3-0. himself in winner's final against Liquid.
And we've seen how well Takino has been doing all tournament, so to see them go 0-3 really speaks to how locked down Belmont has this game.
Yeah, especially after that first game. Looked like Takino was going to make that comeback, but Belmont able to eke it out. And right now, got him close to death here. Level 3, he jumped, I think. Yeah, there it is. I think this should be enough to get the kill. It's going to be very close. Wait, another Bushin, level 2. Okay, can't get the level 3 there. Not dead.
But we'll replenish Belmont's drive gauge just a little bit, and the throw will take him out. And Aza Belmont moving on to winners finals.
Yes, sir. Clean plays from the Kimberly. Man, we're seeing some crazy cool characters here tonight. I mean, we're seeing Kimberly's, we're seeing the Dulcims. And we're not seeing the usual suspects all the time here tonight, which is very enjoyable to watch. But man, yeah, this matchup here, it just looked like Belmont just kind of knew what they were doing the entire time. You know, they adjusted to Takino, but we saw Takino constantly throwing out those SPDs, and here and there it worked. But once Belmont was like, you're just going to keep doing it, I'm just going to keep holding up, right? We didn't see a whole lot of strike in the strike throw pressure coming from Takino, especially late in this set, which just kind of gave Belmont the ability to just, you know, make those callouts, get the big damage, get him in the corner, and then just start force Ray to guess.
And Zangief is not really equipped to handle these guesses very well, especially where Takino was throwing some wild drive impacts.
Yeah, right. You know, Takino just out of desperation, we saw a lot of drive impacts here and there in certain setups where, you know, if Belmont had been ready, could have drive impacted back, right? Because we saw the blocks coming from Belmont. They just weren't expecting the DIs, I think. They were probably expecting a drive reversal, right? But, you know, DI came out instead, but they blocked it. You know, you're still in the corner. You're down a drive meter. You're down a drive bar now. You're still having to guess. So, you know, Belmont just a masterclass showing of Kimberly and how to play her, especially in these matchups where your opponent does not have a drive reversal and they're not really going for perfect parry.
No, well, looks like we are about to go to break. We got top 8 ready while we give our fighters a break and let our casters swap in. I got to say, this was a totally fun pool to call with you, Hispanic.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, man. It is always a great time being with you. I love the dad puns. They give me energy. All right, they give me energy. I might make a face, but it's just like dang, he got me. You know, I just wasn't expecting it, but no, it's been a pleasure here casting with you. Thank you so much. You know, I'm excited to come back if we can in the future. I hope to cast with you again.
Of course. So viewers at home, please, while we go on break, don't go anywhere. We have so much more Breakout to see. Stay tuned.
Cycle Crusher 2 counts. One more mix.
Issei has a Hail Mary.
And holy cow! They did it!
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going the rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. Go and give it your all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time.
got, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
How long you think it was gonna take before we got here? Now you gotta prove yourself all over again. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming, I've been gunning from 100 yards, trying to hit my mark, missing every time. This'll be the start of the picture perfect. Watch it when she working with no hands. I got plans, stack 100 bands, people in the stands and they fans singing every song and they copping merch. This'll work. I emerge while you falling off and perk. While you leaning, I'm even scheming to heat up like steaming demons. I left for 6 years, they feeding. I came back to make a scene and get rich. All the benefits, all the businesses, smoking mirrors to make it clearer. I'm all up in your shit. I'm like the clown from it, cause down here everybody flows. I've been back in the baddest and everybody knows. Body blows to bring their head down. I'm ahead now. Stacking bread and cut the overhead. I'm more prepared now. Feel like Freddie to your favorite rapper. Yeah, they scared now. Kill them all inside my dreams except they really dead now. Head down.
Yeah, that was cool and all. I need you to go harder than that. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming to find me. You ain't no contract to sign me. I put that booth behind me and wrote this song to remind me it's only us. Phony plus, so we only trust if you down here in the trenches with us while we coming up. This is crime mode, preteen hard, chafing in your jeans, playing just a tip until you slip. Now we on the scene, call the cane, say my name like Candyman in the mirror. I pop up with a hook, you get gutted, you gotta fear us, but focus now is the clearest. This is now is the nearest that it's ever been. It's music medicine and I'm a healer. Actually, I'm a dealer. You can get a QP or QT in my DM trying to get some QT. I'm Bruce Lee, move like water out of your league, you know it. Cut from a different cloth, you can't stitch it or sew it, mother.
See, the thing is, they want to put you in a box. They want to tell you who you can be, how you can be, when you need to do it and why. But the truth is, you decide who you're gonna be. Stop waiting for somebody to come fix it for you. I'm gonna tell you right now, listen.
Ain't nobody coming to do it, it's mostly me and I knew it. I had to bet on myself, I put the house on my music, went into debt for this shit. Sometimes regret what I did, but as a man I'ma make it. Only regret if I quit, only regret if I stop, and I can never be bought. So I ain't checking for labels less I'm controlling the pot. I mean I own all my masters and plus my publishing too. Before I sign them away, I cut back to 40 and shoot like poof. Now here's the proof, I'm Superman in the booth. The Mike Tyson, the mics, you cannot handle the truth. I'm ruly and uncouth, and cold as a front tooth. With an ice cream in your face, stay in your place or get moved. Like I'm Luda, I do you bad in a second. You can't compare with my methods, my mind's a magnetic weapon. So keep relaxing, I'm coming back with an axe and a sword at your front door, declaring that we at war.
We at war. And that's exactly how it's gonna be. Don't ever let them underestimate you. Don't ever let them doubt you to the point that you start believing what they say. Don't ever tell yourself that it's actually only you, because really, it's you and everybody else that ever believes in you at one time. And you gotta channel all of those people into everything you do, so you can be the face of it, so they can be proud of what you're doing, because they gotta believe in it, and so do you. Psychosis, mostly me too.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve, stress, seal my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no given. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't want it when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect. Let them watch me elevating. Got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house. And whoo. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Woo. Watch how I set it up. Bet you I shut it down. Watch how I get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner. Got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins. Yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits. Yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets. Yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, but the drummer passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Run it. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem been better. Gotta keep on chugging, ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed heavy, got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that, it's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up, I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities are never come unless you paying attention, so no, I can't miss that. Moving MVP, I got the record, I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy, wins. Yeah, I did all that, had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my big dog, walking big talk, young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my shit, I'm a jacket like Letterman, y'all better not let them in. They gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling, started a chain. The cycle is heaven sent, this is from God, but I'm not your reverend, not in the pulpit. I'm a pit bull in this element, yeah. Said you gon' pull up, then settle it, yeah. I've been married to this hustle, this is my brain, watch out, step in it, yeah. And I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch out, touchdown, pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed, the cut down is for us now. Have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no wins, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my, yeah.
Yeah. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. People wanna talk that talk in reality. You have not seen me in action. You think the come up comes overnight. You ain't behind the scenes. Trust me, these things don't just happen. No shade to Gerald, but G's don't come easy when you tryna eat out producing and rapping. I read that contract you sent me to sign, but excuse me, I can't help myself, I'm just laughing. Hey, you tryna cut out a piece of my pie, and I asked you politely, what's it that you offer me? Yeah, I produce all my own beats, and I have no intention of losing my publisher. Yeah, independent individual, boy, I've been eating off passive residuals. Yeah, let's be professional. Thanks for your time, but I had to decline at that principle. I've been scheming up a plan, hey. I've been saving all I can, hey. You could call me David Ramsey. The way I handle these bands,
I've never been, but when I look at all these other kids, I feel just a little bit ahead of them. You should know the business is competitive. There's a lot of people that I'm better than. Even veterans ain't got the knowledge I do. I've been reinvesting all I ever spent. Stop pretending like you poppin'. Who been out here making profit? Told my mama that I got this. I wonder if she noticed what my job is. I don't know how I'ma make it, but I know no matter what, I'm finna find a way. All my homies finna eat and I ain't letting no one on my team look at an empty plate. Yeah. Went from a boy to a man. Ay, every day been making plans. Ay, they don't really understand. Ay, gotta look out for the family. I won't fall for any scam. Yeah, only worried about the fans. Yeah, I won't compromise the brand. Yeah, I've been saving all the bands. Whoa.
after I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. Rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah, rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the the tide. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never ask the price. I hit the molly ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swiped it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. So let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Cause you rise to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Since I blew up, everybody telling me that I'm the man. Same people gave me the finger, they reaching out for me to give a hand. In a different city and my pills came, cause this tour don't happen, I feel pain. And the girl with me say she down for life, but she don't even know what's my real name. Just try to get what she came for. And ain't nothing I got safe though, cause when the money go wild, everybody get a piece. But it's looking like I ain't on the payroll. Got a big house made out of Play-Doh, and a plastic crown for my halo. But still a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Cause you rise to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I, I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah, yeah. They getting nervous, I seen it. What I seen, you wouldn't believe it. They say they want it, I need it. Damn, I'm going dumb like I dropped out of class. Get in my lane and I'm going right past. I turn it up, watch me go to the max. You ain't it first and you know that you last. I thought I told them I'm coming right back. I got a flows like it came from the tap, and I came from my city, that's right on my back. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. That's how I shoot. Lately I'm driven like I'm on the road. They in my lane, dog, I told them to move. Now that I'm popping, ain't got too much to lose. Look at the numbers, got nothing to prove. I'm in the city, just me and my crew. Told me I'm sick and I know that it's true, but I'm still gonna ball, it's like I got a flu. Yeah, run it up, I told him that I'm coming back, so let me get all of that. Time is now, I'm coming around to get a check. Said I need my taxes back. Over time, I'm getting mine, so get in line. And it's with no respect that I told them all about the ball, getting chips, feeling like Kobe Shaq. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I get let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah. Yeah. Look.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears, we keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of pain, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Deal with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yay. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
Fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I've been swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're on enemy, you're on enemy.
Wants to go to bed already. Enough, you're dead!
This is how we're gonna end the weekly?
Stop it, Mike! Mike, stop it!
Hello all and welcome to Breakout Top 8 with just a couple matches taken off because of course Hispanic and Captain No Fun get to have some of those fresh winners finals matches. It is Y-Cry coming to you live with the one and the only fantastic Team Chris over here hanging out with us. How you doing?
Yeah,
Chris?
happy to kick it with my fellow Floridian Y-Cry. Yeah, just happy to kick off New Year 2025 commentary tour. For me, just another year on the road here. And we had some, I was watching through some of the pools. We had some pretty good talent rolling through, like those last matches that were called by Captain No Fun and
Hispanic at the disco, my man.
Hispanic at the disco.
I can never forget his name. It's so great.
Disco, yeah. No, it's amazing. It's too punny for me to catch, but
right.
Watching Liquid and Veins and then Taquino and Aza earlier in the top 8, I know that it's stacked the rest of the way with the next 6. And we're gonna go lower ourselves down to see Ruffian MX, multiple-time winner here of the Breakout series, defending his Blanca crown, and he's going to be going up against Sevens, who's got another Ken, who's going to Genrai his way on out. Other side of the loser bracket, we got Vibe versus EC, another familiar face here who's been throwing down here at Breakout. So then that's going to lean us over to the people who you saw earlier in the top 8, Insanity Veins and Ray El Taquino. Let's see if that Zangief is out there for a vengeance. I look forward to see it. And up in the winners final, we got Aza Belmont and Liquid O. Liquid O cooking with his sim. Just bringing that breath and then just making sure that pot is still hot. I mean,
it's always fantastic to see such character diversity coming into this top 8. So many people that have really stuck with their mains through and through this entire endeavor that is Street Fighter 6 and putting on shows still all the way here in top 8.
Absolutely. Okay. It speaks to the balance of the game. He's going out with the Blanca Chan. I absolutely love it. You degenerate. Bring it out here because, look, he's got to let him know, too. If he's going to bring a guest character, bring out a guest character here against a defending champion of the Breakout series, yeah, immediately he's going to start. Having him look at that shimmy with the low strong. What? Carry him over. We're probably with some toys already.
Very nice. Not going to get a chance to use it, though, instead stuck in the corner, getting hit with these long King of Fighters combos. Ooh, and even jumps over the level 1.
The neutral jump. Oh, but no punish.
Yeah. Well, the toy was actually activated by the level 1, so it was a completely safe super. Such a tricky little mix.
Man, it's like stepping on a Lego with that block string. Able to make it safe and then just shocks his way on out. Ruffian, little drive, no problem. Taking it on and advancing.
Okay.
Oh, straight for the command grab. I love it. Then he's going to throw the toy back behind him. You come and see that corner pressure. Oh, and there we go. The shimmy again falls for it.
Yeah, the Jordans are not great at taking out the mix, and his ankles are being broken on a consistent basis. Terry getting plus frames here, keeping him towards the corner. Blanca's finally fallen victim.
And electricity is unplugged, and Sevens is going to play with 2 repeated crack shots. Oh, but he mashed that level 1, and then he gets that drive back.
Yeah, the rinse and repeat really not working out for him here, but great counter hit confirmed here. Might be able to cash out for the victory.
The rising tackle, 2-scaled. Oh, bait was good. That was just a beautiful bait. Taking care of business. Those Blanca balls are safe. Oh, but he knew he was going to go empty, so you checked that with a crouching jab, crouching medium punch. Able to stop him and call out his bluff. Blanca's love doing that empty roll throw. A lot of range. See, he tried to grab him there. Terry just ducked with that hat. Like Indiana Jones underneath the closing vertical door in time to grab his hat. Let's see that level 3, though.
Oh, you know they had to do it up nice for their guest characters in this game, man. Such a fantastic super.
Firepower hits just like it did in Fatal Fury 2 for the Sega Genesis. Round wave in the corner, and this time gets enough overdrive to take that first round. Sevens up 1-0.
Gosh, I love seeing Terry's light up and frankly using every bit of his meter to perfect execution there. Sevens is doing it up nice right now.
He's got a lot of style in the corner there, and also what you see in those block strings where he's able to repeat that low forward, which has won a lot of trades against most of the cast here.
Yeah, it is a fantastic button. It can get you a lot of mileage.
Using that standing burn knuckle there. Keep that corner pressure going there.
Hopped right over
Just
Blanca.
not afraid. Yeah, walking forward with that. That stand roundhouse, but caught him parrying, trying to fish for that Blanca ball. Perfect parry punish. And then he goes empty with that and then gets a punishing throw. But here's the cross-up. Sevens showing no fear. Well, Ruffian saying he's going to take the low road. He's going to take it to the skies.
Knocks him right out. Gosh, yeah, I know Ruffian is so passionate about this Breakout series, being such a heavy winner here. He's going to pull out all of his tricks, and Blanca, no shortage of them right now. We're going to get it started with the level 2.
Punish counter in the place to be. Now he's going to go dance with them. Turn on his toys a little bit. No. He's going to grab a little bit before. Gonna keep it out there as a distraction. There we go. Powered on. Gets the extension and stolen base head first. Diving on in. Ruffian ties at 1-1.
Fantastic conversion by Ruffian. A well-calculated and labbed victory is what we like to see here.
Just sets it up, but no slouch. Sevens anti-Aaron with the cross-cut rising tackle. You know, I got to say, White Cry, as, you know, someone who played KOF and SNK fighters in my childhood, so when I see Terry get that cross-cut rising tackle, I just say, sometimes I wish it was a charge.
Just so it would take a little more effort from him. We're going to get a nice aerial pickup here. We didn't quite get low enough for it.
Yeah, the power wave didn't go, and then Ruffian sees the permission to level 1 and Rainbow Ball.
Nice slow their turn back. Oh, and was patient enough to get some victory here. Probably not going to spend anything. Instead goes for the reset. Just needs one more of these. Close it out.
He gets a target combo and the throw to finish, but Ruffian hitting buttons to check on that approach as long as they're both burned out. Ruffian's still got a little bit of shock in that tank.
Yeah, he's going to need a little bit more. Actually, we are still in losers, so he has to get through quite a bit here to take it all the way to grand finals where he wants to be. Ooh, unfortunately.
That's right, and it's first to 3 here, so you can't just rely on singular gimmicks or what may have won some quick rounds and pools. You got to adjust a little bit. They wake up a little differently. It hits a little different. Gets that trade. Standing over the toy. Rise and tackle. I know you want to play. Now back in the box, says Sevens. Oh, look at that extension. Nice. Power wave, and he goes surfing.
A little nervous about how the drive gauge is looking if he can't close this quick. Just resets it by going to full screen. Doesn't want to deal with any of this pressure at all. And the drive rush forward. Throw the Street Fighter 6 special.
That's that great awareness. When you see they're parrying too much against your projectiles, that's an invitation to just go on and skip the line and just grab at it. More than a handful, especially with that punish counter damage.
All right, the EX here into level 2 to keep things really safe. Just wants his corner pressure at its maximum value, but instead gets jumped out of. And level 3 to actually, I mean, it doesn't eat up any of this timer, but it definitely eats up the drive bar.
And that's going to be important in limiting what kind of mix-ups Ruffian's going to get if he gets it established. The perfect parry. Couldn't get any more perfect than that. What a juggle on point. The rising tackle that again makes you wish it was a charge.
And yeah, I mean, hey, and even beats the final interaction. Ruffian going up 2-1.
That's just great composure by the Beast there to take it. Now, in that decisive.
Before we get too much farther, I did want to say we did get a donation from Burrita Supreme for $15 for the pot. So please, big shout outs to them for keeping our players healthy and fed out here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Burrito, for continued support of this breakout excellence. So Ruffian continuing the pressure there. Sevens is out of gas a little bit. Tried to up ball with the anti-air, but then backed him up and got a block on the drive reversal, but not quite a punish there.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're in black and white. There is that -4, which keeps things really safe, especially the drive reversals, but should be able to pick things up here if we are drive gauge efficient. It looks like we are. And some to spare. Excellent.
Finishing the job there. That's match point for Ruffian. See how he's going to kick. Oh, the rainbow found in the wrong area, but didn't catch the bird knuckle to extend it, but drives himself out of the corner there trying to max it. Short low rainbow ball.
Gotta give it up to Seven's patience here. Sometimes just blocking is the best answer, but unfortunately Ruffian will take advantage of it.
That air ball just comes out of nowhere, like air butt on the offensive glass, because to his credit, as you were mentioning, White Cry, Ruffian's mixing up every single trajectory of the Blanca ball. Between the rainbow, the EX, and the straight horizontal, doing it with either going with the jab for the throw mix-up, or just getting that direct pressure in the fierce that tells you will respect my reactions.
Yeah, and unfortunately the biggest problem about just blocking the whole time is now you got to deal with the burnout, and doing a great job of it right now.
That power geyser with the precision there. Couldn't get a follow-up because it doesn't have the meter. But now the drive gauge is back just for Ruffian can bully it, but perfect parry. It's getting closer. Sevens here. Critical health. Oh, careful with that one. It's punishable if you have the awareness and the burn knuckle to get the challenge. Reading against that whip. And there goes the EXE overdrive.
It stuck him right out of the air. You saw him, Blanca diving in, and the EX Fireball just going to take him out of there. Fantastic awareness by Seven to know he was safe in that position.
You know, he set the trap there, and he just fell right up in it like a Khan's Ultra 2 in Street Fighter 4. Jason's down with the burn knuckle for that. Oh, and he doesn't like being in the corner. You can tell. Going a little feral with that overdrive up while doing it again? Wow, that's how you want to go out like that? You know, I respect it, Ruffian. I respect you.
On my
I
own
respect
terms,
it,
baby.
but you're gonna be thinking about that tomorrow morning. You're gonna be like, 2 OD up balls, why cry? Really? Back to back?
Hey, I die on my terms, all right?
I love it, man. But now Seven's connecting with that. Now we're in the final set, 2-2. Let's get it. But, you know, that tells me as the player, you know, what I'm thinking underneath that thinking cap that has the Fatal Fury on it, you know, from Terry's perspective. I'm like, okay, now I know what kind of Blanca I'm dealing with.
Granted, I think it was well established in the round 1 EX command grab at the start of round 2 there.
Oh, but what a whiff punish with that low strong. I mean, look, man, he may be going with the pattern is no pattern, like as he does 6 consecutive knees to the grill.
Hey, they're plus. Might as well keep using them if we're not going to DI those.
Yo, true to the name, Ruffian, man. True to the name.
A brawler through and through, and currently winning the drive rush war, but needs to cash out and finish the life bar.
Good throw by Sevens. Sevens' comeback tour continues here. Oh, he thought he could catch him. No.
Yeah, the level 2 conversion here, that install might not be nice enough, but the shimmy at the end of the line is still enough to put Ruffian over the edge. 1 round of victory.
Man, doing it from the drive rush, too. He's hitting those initial D breaks, and he's like, skirt, just looking at him sideways. He's like, now he's back on the match point position, using that level 2 for the corner carry. There we go, PC throw.
Yeah, definitely a great time to feint. They're able to jump over the level 3. It's the same as the DP motion.
Ruffian read it.
Yeah,
he read
doesn't
it.
care.
Nah, he doesn't. He's unafraid. He even burns himself out just to possibly score the chip. Ruffian going crack mode. Oh, 3 crack shots. Oh, another burn knuckle, drives back. On him there. Looking on that step back there. Good momentum towards the end, but Ruffian with the clutch pressure just kept clamping it on and just kept moving forward with it, man. I love the kind of things he did to keep his turn going, man.
He is such a fantastic player at just holding on to his turn, never letting go, and frankly, like, it's that top level player mentality. It's that drive to continue going. And I believe you have to have a level of crazy to be this good. And Seven put on a fantastic performance of holding it down. But man, it can be overwhelming and exhausting.
You gotta love some of those combos off the extension, off the toys. I mean, and to Seven's credit as well, he was getting some of those extensions well with the Power Wave. Doing that a few times, getting that one of the oldest projectiles in fighting game history and getting some new technique off it, like you saw there where he catches him with the EX airball. I mean, a lot of Blancas think it's safe to dive in the pool with that, but nobody home. But look at this Ruffian, just he gets it. He just confirms and wins. And then that low strong is such a problem.
Yeah. We didn't actually see it as much throughout the set, but it was a very prevalent thing early with the shimmy pressure. And he just kind of was like, I haven't done this in a little while. Let's toss it back into the mix. Let's see how it works. And it nets him continuing on in the loser side bracket.
Hey, sometimes, man, you could just leave one seed inside the jalapeno and it's got all the spice.
Yeah, I'm in the rest.
And you got to remember to wash your hands from that one. But we're going to take it to the next one. It's going to be Issy versus Vibe. Vibe was doing some good work bringing out, getting his drink on a Friday night. And that's how he got his way over to Losers Top 8. Vibe, Jamie just becomes a completely different character when you're able to go with that. But at the same time, Issy using Jury. Jury can also control the space. I mean, one of the best drive rush usage characters in the game. This is the kind of, I got to say, a lot of the time in ranked, like for instance, what I was going to say about Ruffian is when I run into those Blancas in ranked, I'm kind of thinking in the back of my head, is he going to OD command grab at like the beginning of the round? And we saw that he was a Blanca that was capable of doing those types of things. But at the same time, when I see like Jury or Jamie at the same time, I'm like, okay, let me limit their builds. But at the same time, I want to make sure they spend a little drive trying to approach me. So I'm going to make them chase a little bit, but not punish the chase. Just exhaust the chase. Different kind of mentality there. Also, EC is a 3-time winner of the Breakout series. So just as we saw, we're bringing out some repeat champions out here. And let's see how this is going to flow. Who's going to control the pace, Wycliffe?
It's got to be S. S's amazing neutral is so strong. They constantly set themselves up for victory. Their level 1 on reaction wake up is the most insane pressure you'll ever see. There's no way we don't go 3 games here without seeing something that drops your jaw. Let's see if we find it early here in this set.
Yeah, one of the things I like that Vibe is doing here is got nice anti-airs, controlling the space. The blocking is really good. And just making sure the resource management is just in the right place. Both anti-airs on both sides. You're not going to catch me from this. We're shutting them down shooting from the logo.
For sure. One DP built a little different than the other one. I always make fun of how silly Jamie's DP is and not catching anything right now. And S making full advantage of that. Target combo into level 1 if it was even needed. It is not. Taking the first round.
All it took was one counter hit low strong just to get the job going there.
Wow, I love that micro walk by Vibe to still get their plus frames, but just getting pressure in really safe scenarios. Ooh! Okay, trying to steal the S memo here. That's crazy. All right.
So he bounces off the ground, goes into the level 3 now. I like this. This is an all-in kind of call out there because you're betting on the burnout. You really want to get that burnout to create that checkmate situation because that's the best that you can do when you're meterless and full of drive.
Yeah. And I mean, frankly, we're already up around. All we have to do is just continue our really strong jury buttons and pressure. And then the moment you drop that guard and parry for too long, I get the grab. And S steals that first game.
Yeah, and especially with Jury, I mean, they could get absolutely free. It's looking like a layup when they see that you're parrying against some of those ground projectiles. I like Vibe's approach, though. Like, Vibe knows what to do when from full screen away, but also knows how to just close the distance. Oh, he said drive impact. Neutral there. Now it's going to take a few throws. Those throw loops, you know what they can do to you. We've seen a lot of things being said on Twitter about those throw loops. Mix it up with a DI. Oh, yeah, you're in the right place. I think I counted 5 throws, right?
Something along those lines. I got a quick stoppage in my video capture, so S might have taken it, might have not have. Hello.
S pulls ahead here. Good anti-airs, avoiding the corner pressure. Okay, overextends a little bit with that kick. I'm trying to get some offense going there. There we go with that stray counter hit. And he's going to get that 6-step sweep off the ground. But again, Vibe is trying to get that jump in the corner every single time. Pushes S back. And then here's a level 3 again.
I really feel like Vibe is playing like a little too high into his mental game. Like he's trying to play a really strong neutral game with lots of tiny layers to it, like micro walk forward to grab and all these other things. I think it's time to play a little dirty. Just do that low forward. Check with your buttons. Use your rekkas. Make this man guess the Jamie layer 1 before you get to layer 3, man. There we go. That's just gonna steal that second game.
Yeah, the moment that the level 3 came on deck for Vibe, S immediately goes for that chip kill and gets another consecutive round here. 2 rounds straight to go up 2-0.
All right. Yeah, no, the work right now by S is always fantastic and hasn't really been put in too many pressure situations to where they have to pick a big guess to get out. Finally, Vibe trying to work on that right now.
What a whiff punish. Low crushed over that low forward.
Hey,
let's see what kind of big damage that comes up. He wants to get his own kind of throw loops in there. There he goes again with that low forward.
Oh, and the S classic, man. I got scared, so I DP'd or level 1. We had enough meter for the DP this time.
Just got to read if the opponent's overextending there. See who's going to burn out first. It's really getting close to this tug of war. Oh, checks the dive kick. Yo, and then again with the low strong there against the dash. Man, Vibe here is fearless. taking to the skies. He finds those windows to get a punish there.
Yeah, maybe you should have a little more fear. We're down 2 games. Maybe don't check with medium kick in the air. We got better buttons. There we go.
Like
Light
the
punch.
stand jab still trades. This time goes for a counter hit, no confirm off of that, and then there's that dome off of that drive rush. Drive rush overheads are not just safe on block, they are definitely problematic. They will snatch the crown with your neck still attached. Neutral jump on neutral jump. Perfect parry though.
Definitely needed that one. Big swing here, but it's not going to matter. We found our one hit. We were able to drive rush it. Going to go into this last round with 3 bars apiece on our players.
And I was digging that momentum shift there, but just couldn't come complete. It was one mix-up away from a critical art that could have changed the course of that round.
Wow. Well, actually, yeah, we'll see there that Vine was actually trying to check the air again, but was just too far.
Blowing up that tech, repeated stomps, misses, but still keeps on checking. S with the match point. Perfect punish counter. It's the toss.
The second I didn't see it was a tap, I'm like, S reacts to this every day. I'm so sorry.
Very decisive 3-0 victory there for S. Showing off why he's a 3-time champ here in the Breakout series there. Let's see some of the replays going down there. See, fighting my way out the corner. Going down with those elephants.
Yeah, such a great stage. Gosh, I love Sim stage in this game.
A drive impact. Watch your step. I like this stage more, actually. Easy taking care of business there. Burning himself out to get the damage for the win. And what I loved here in the decisive area is getting the right bait and then got him standing parry from mid-screen away. Enough time to just get the scoop for the 3-0.
So, not to break the wall too hard here, but Stars just messaged us and said it's pronounced easy. So when I was early days commentating, I asked S how he pronounced his name, and he wrote S. So he's probably messing with me. I'm be honest with you. He's probably honest with you, Stars, but I'm gonna call him S because that man made me say S, and if his name is actually easy, it's fine though. He's such a good player. Like, how can you be mad? You always have to say his name. He's always in top 8 all the time. So,
well, yeah. See if he can get a 4-time victory in the Breakout series. Next up, we're going to move on over to the losers quarterfinal. It's going to be Ray Del Taquino, who we saw earlier in the top 8, going up against Ruffian. So this is going to be Blanca versus Zangief, a classic degenerate matchup of 2 different play styles. Not only that, but a lot of personalities too. And you know, one of the things I wanted to say that Hispanic at the Disco was saying earlier was that he was talking about how he showed research. They were saying a researcher case that Zangief performs better in the top 8s because a lot of his counter picks don't make it that far, and then he gets in matchups that he performs better with. So a lot of fear here in the top 8, and I can definitely vouch that when I say that I saw at East Coast Throwdown Itabashi Zangief just doing work.
What a treat that must have been.
And he was just winning in such a decisive fashion up there over in Connecticut. And it was just a beautiful thing to see. I mean, especially when you see like just that you make that debate about Street Fighter 6 being an old man's game. And this guy just coming out here with like his 48 buttons. And no, I'm just joking. That was like, but his stick was interesting. It had that indentation on it, which kind of, which made for some interesting exchanges. And he just put in work there. So the Zangief in the top 8 is always just something fearless. Over on the other side of the losers bracket, we got Insanity Veins against Easy. So this time we get a chance to get it right. And Insanity Veins showing off how much Kimberly has improved in this last season. And I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what kind of mix-ups. And this is, again, another speed match here. I mean, this is going to be fast breaking, and whoever can just take advantage of the tug of war for the burnout, the first one to get it. So that I'm looking forward to seeing here to close out the losers bracket.
Yeah, one of the few times where Jury kind of has to really respect plus frames and has to guess at like the same speed as her, that it's not always my turn. I can't just press medium buttons and get away with it till I die, because Kimberly has kind of nice long range buttons to get away with it a little bit. So, you know,
you always have to police yourself from her stand medium kick. That you have to make sure that you can deny. And then also a lot of the buttons that make that, once you get to that point where you establish the neutral, there's a few knowledge checks that comes out as well. Yes. And I always feel like a lot of Kimberly matches I've seen come down to knowledge checks where some things are, that was -5, but there's a lot of things that are 4 to 5 frame move buttons that don't reach. And then that you're always like, you have to make that split second decision between, is it going to reach or is it going to whiff? And when the Kimberly is so well practiced, like they say, Bruce Lee says, I fear the person who has, not with 1,000 kicks, but has practiced to kick 1,000 times. Kimberly knows exactly when it's going to whiff and when it's not going to whiff. And because of that, they get to dictate and vary their offense between a whole different degree of variables to work with.
Yeah, so scary. These Kimberly mains stuck it through season 1, and they're starting to reap the rewards. I won't say they're eating the full buffet right now, but much scarier than it was before. And I still lost to plenty of them. So,
but at the same time, this seems like, from what I've seen in pools and what I've seen in top 8s, this definitely seems like the type of matchup that favors Easy. Because Easy definitely seems to do better when it's more speedy, fast breaking type matchups, and just is able to just establish bigger offense and get just heavier punishes in there. So definitely looking forward to seeing that. And it just looks like in the right place. But again, it just all comes to a matter of how can you react and be able to call out and deny a lot of the tactics that Kimberly does. Does she get her teleport gimmicks in there? Is she able to throw her spray paint cans on the floor? I mean, next thing you know, you're playing a survival horror version of Jet Set Radio in the corner. I've been there. You start thinking, am I holding the parry too long? I backdashed in the wrong situation, and then you get hit with something you should have backdashed out of. It just becomes a whole different mind game with yourself once the Kimberly gets established. Oh, man. That's something you don't see, though.
I think that's gonna define this matchup pretty nicely.
Yo, but credit to EC getting the drive rush that goes underneath the elbow. It's very rare.
What is
to
this?
low profile that button? It just looks like EC's got some of the Bushido downloaded, and then that step back stand roundhouse, and then the stomp.
Oh my gosh, we are wilding all over the stage right now. Insanity trying to slow down the volume, but it's not enough. S is able to clean it up the first round, going to them riding that victory from the last game.
This is what I love, running into opponents like this in ranked. I just sometimes I just stand back and laugh and say, okay, man, I just love, some people will call it different things, like that OD pinwheel right there.
You're too nice, Chris. I'm gonna be honest with you.
But it's winning. That's what I like about it. I can complain about it too, but the tail of the tape is I lose to it. Now see, with that roundhouse mix up there, doesn't follow up, even though that command grab's on the radar. Oh, but let's see that level 1.
Definitely an S specialty, man. We saw it whiff once already, but able to find the vision, getting that low forward at a max range, does have the level 3, but drops the combo, uncharacteristic.
Yeah, but the drive gauge is back, and what I like so much about what EC was doing there was just playing that void game, I mentioned, making them use their resources to chase. Well, Insanity's got this round with a level 2, but EC had a lot of really great decisions, like getting that neutral jump against the tech, getting that back jump dashing underneath the green teleport. I mean, what? These are things you don't usually see happen against Kimberly, and I think it's going to work out in his favor throughout the course of this match. Oh, what a confirm!
Yeah, so far that ground fireball is just acting like a homing missile, finding Kimberly at any range it wants.
I'm telling you, it's like it's stepping on a Lego when you're a toddler dad. And then just being able to combo off of it. Oh, there we go.
Okay, the EX here to confirm into the level 3. Not a typical combo, but great job to S to close out round 1.
Getting the job done.
This was a perfect
Easy.
when did that happen? Wait a minute.
We've seen quite a few perfects throughout the stream.
Yeah, no kidding. This game is so volatile. It could really boil down to 2 to 3 interactions.
It really is. It really is why I love it so much. And then going straight up with the CN medium kick in the drive rush.
Nice.
Yeah. And then fakes the cross up as well. Kind of like, EC saying, hey, Insanity, I'm taking a taste of your own medicine. Oh no, there's the parry.
Ready for it this time. Doesn't opt for the drive rush extension on the damage. Instead, just wants to keep their combo consistent. Oh, makes up good though.
Into the face. Beautiful work there. Great round by Insanity. I like how both players just take it to the skies because they got mix-ups. She got that fake cross-up. You always got to worry about Easy's dive kicks from out of nowhere. And once in a while, they can hit like a half-court three-pointer. You never know.
Yeah, but oh my gosh, just throwing it out in the middle of neutral. Very unsafe button to go through. I mean, guess I had the stocks to keep it safe, but working out fine.
You know what I say? When you do those kind of buttons, White Cry, it's like I'm saying, oh, you didn't pay $60 to block. Got it.
Definitely not. Not even using the DLC. Finding the reset here does have optimizations for the level 3, and it's going to opt to use it so they can have that buff going into the final round here. This kills, right? I'm not overstepping.
Not with the patch. Not in this season. Oh, DI missed, but so did the drive rush. He couldn't get it. Gets a throw, but this time. Yes, level 1 will be enough to steal that round.
All right, I'm packing it up, Chris. Have a good rest of your commentary session. I'm a fraud, and I know it.
That's Street Fighter 6, baby. And on point, Easy's responding to the green smoke just perfectly. It's like he was just raised in that kind of environment.
Ooh, excellent overhead here. And the perfect shimmy.
Okay, caught Tekken. Looking in the wrong direction there. 2 wall bounces. I like it. Let's go. Let's get that orange box of crayons up in there. Let's paint outside the lines with that crouching fierce.
Such an
Sandy
underrated.
Veins gets it up 1-1. Let's go.
If there's any one thing I can fault Kimberly's for, it's how much they downplay her anti-air, man. That crouching heavy punch is the bane of my habitual jumping experience.
There she goes. She gets the dunk there. Off of that command throw repurposed from guys that you've seen in the Street Fighter Alpha series. And there we go. Got the run stop combo extension into that same target combo you see from Guy. He taught her well.
Yeah, and a great level 1 there. Doesn't want to spend any of their meter because they're so low. It's such good awareness by S.
Oh, again. And again, getting nothing off that green smoke. I like the way Easy has been kind of at the edge of where some of the run mix-ups go, like where the slide goes. It seems like he's been setting himself up some really good whip punishes and just checking on those drive approaches there. Like, and that's what I really like. Like, just make her chase you. You don't have to punish the chase. A few times is good. You know, it's rewarding here and there. Or really just make her play against her.
Yeah. Just make your own bed, sit in it, and then get stomped on the head. And I want to take it up to 2-1. S doing a really nice job of closing it out there quickly and not letting Insanity get their gameplay started in that last round.
Perfect parry, anti-air. Which means, you know, that just means you got to start empty jumping a bit more. Play a little third string.
No, we don't have that parrying in the sky, though, unfortunately. God, please don't add that.
Yeah, but Insanity is just jumping from all the way out in Ohio. Connected with some of those pokes. No follow-ups there. Good blocking there by Easy.
Okay. Like to get those plus frames, keeping it steady here. A little out of range there from Insanity, but no punish.
Good step back to punish that tech, but then here comes the wake-up level 1.
I always feel like after people play S, they do just a couple more level 1 reversals than they might normally do against an opponent. There's something about playing this player. He brings something out in the best of us.
Stan Roundhouse had whiffed. EC would have got a clean confirm to take it. Then just missed on that elbow. But still gets a new advantage off that bounce. And then fakes the cross up again, giving the Kimberly a taste of her own medicine.
God, it's such a disgusting button, man.
Yeah, but I can say the same about some of Kimberly's too.
Oh,
I mean, and watching the stomp just happen, I'm just enjoying. It's like payback for all of the elbows I've eaten in ranked in the tournament.
And this should do it here. Really good quick conversion by S. Not sure if they had enough thrive meter to keep it going, so opts to just spend that level 3. Rinse and repeat for that perfect. Well and earned. Moving on in the bracket.
Yeah, and another unscathed round again. And this time I gotta say, I mean, taking the 3-1 victory for Easy, I mean, who would have thought coming into this that Jury would be able to dominate Kimberly with the fake cross-up game?
Yeah. It's definitely not something you often see, but that dunk on the headbutt can be so difficult. And frankly, I mean, it's so scary. once Jury gets in your head and can start opting for it, the cross-up can be one of the scariest options in her tool, but she never even needed to. Just the threat of it alone was enough for S to keep his game in his advantage.
Well, let's look at Insanity here, and we saw some of that corner pressure there, but the response from EC every single time, and it just kind of just looked like EC was just playing more solid. More of the shimmy game was involved, some whiff punishes, some opportunities with counter hit, stand jab, and low strong. And then you're just seeing all these juggles for days and involved with the corner pressure too. Just the fearlessness there. It just seemed like Insanity was doing more of was trying to approach more and just wasn't able to fully like get the position on those approaches. EC had an amazing escape game, which just set up for some confirms and some checkmates to do it.
Yeah. And just really good play. And I also think S had that little tiny advantage of walking away with that quick 3-0 against Vibe a little earlier in the set. And once you win a set, you're just in a good mood. You're just continuing to go forward. And I felt like it showed off in their play. They weren't making as many reckless decisions and really playing that neutral game that Jury likes. As a player, I often see get in their own head once they take a loss. S on a victory streak is a pretty solid, pretty scary player, and it will probably continue here throughout losers.
I'm looking forward to seeing more of that, Jury, but also if you're looking forward to seeing more of that, Kimberly, you're like, I got to see more of those elbows in the air, got to see more of the green smoke, I got to see more paint going on. We got your winners final with Aza Belmont at the top of the bracket going up against Liquid O, who's got that Master Dalsum there. So we're going to see, again, a battle of approaches and gimmicks. We're going to see some teleportations with some slides. And also, what I really like about this matchup, too, is I actually like being in Kimberly's position for this matchup because Kimberly could get a lot of reward off that run. And sometimes, if the Dalsum is a little too floaty, then that creates other opportunities for bigger juggles. And at this stage of the winner's bracket, you know that she can take some of those limbs and just turn it into a hacky sack and just start dribbling it over in the corner. So I like what I see there, but still, Dalsum's known not to be too reckless with the overextension. And Liquid O is played like a little in the right area, like conservative in the right ways, and then just playing like a solid neutral. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this is going to match out with that.
Yeah. I mean, I think Hispanic at the Disco said it best when they saw this matchup a little earlier on in the set against, honestly, it was probably Insanity. It's such a wild matchup. We're not going to get to see it right now because instead we got Ed. Liquid trying something new out here. Working well already. 2 bars for such big damage. Let's get it going. Finding some nice pickups here. Putting him in the corner. Just the Ed show right now, but finding the way back into the neutral.
I know they said a lot that Ed got hit with the nerfing. I mean, everyone's saying Ed got egregiously nerfed and taken out of the top tier of the conversation. That's off to a good start. Still got that EX uppercut working. Yeah. So I like the pick too, because maybe like Kimberly's got some of those gimmicks that could be able to get Dalsum to overcommit. So I think Ed gives you more mobility and then just allows Kimberly to have to chase a bit more.
And honestly, as Liquid, I know having a DP as a sim player probably just feels like Christmas every time you input it.
Oh, you got to feel a lot more comfortable in the corner there. Yeah, especially when you can do level 2 and get those kind of combos as opposed to Dalsum's level 2 in those situations. The gimmick
very
that it is.
Version.
Yeah, and just like that, got a really nice use of that crouching strong there to check the drive rush. Aza Belmont's attempt at escaping there. Great juggle. And then gets that safe jump empty throw. Liquid O. Got a pretty good counter pick here. Working out.
I don't know how to explain it, Chris. I don't know how, but that was the most sim corner conversion on Ed I've ever seen in my life.
I think you explained that as best as you could there. All right, crouching fierce into the drive impact pressure there. Uses the spray can to set up that throw. What a good anti-air. Buys him a little bit of space there. Oh, but used the wrong. Yeah, he used the wrong flicker. Wrong flicker, aiming too high. Is that a big miss?
Yeah,
you don't see that punch too often either. You know? So that was a very impressive block by Aza Belmont. See if he connects off that target combo. Yes, Tatsu takes it.
Okay, we are in winners finals. We better see our conversions net to kills here in such low HP situations. That's all I'm saying.
But when you got a combo going on that's like 5 or 6 lights, damage scaling kind of comes into the conversation here. So you start thinking about resource management maybe. But it's time to close it out. And Asa Belmont, you've got probably looking at one of the quickest equalizers we've seen in a best-of-3 set.
Nice. Yeah, and the throw here going to start a different set of pressure sequences. What can we do to get out of here? Liquid needs to find something. Very not enough at the moment.
Yeah, the pokes are connecting, but the confirms that come after are just out of reach. But man, he's still throwing out those punches there.
Oh my gosh, and that's not
no, but it was a lock. Doesn't get the bounce, but this one does. Got enough resources here. Level 1's gonna close out. Woo! Yes, sir.
I was holding my breath. I keep forgetting I'm a commentator.
It's a great level 1. It's a great level 1. It's finished the job a lot of the times. I can't say the same for a lot of other level 1s.
Yeah, Cammy is always the victim that comes to my mind. I don't think I've ever not seen that level 1 kill.
Oh, there we go. Drive rush anti-air. I love it. That's one thing I want to mention too that separates some Kimberly players from others is the ability to punish neutral jumps. Some Kimberlys are really good at them, and they have options coming out for the run that makes you think, "Ooh, you baited it," but no, you didn't. But here, let's see what happens here with Liquid O catching the level 3. He's going to use some of those projectiles there, get the burnout. Belmont's like, if I'm going to get a burnout, let me get into Zuna with it too.
Level 3! Wow, the last hit! I'm not sure if you were staring at the bar like I was, but literally the last pixel needed before it was available to them. Azuma Belmont did math equations prior to that combo. Fantastic stuff.
As we like to say in retro gaming, Wi-Fi, that was pixel perfect.
Without a doubt, yeah.
And still keeping the foot on the pedal.
Baby.
Yeah, keeping the foot on the pedal, going air to air with the shimmies, big drop kick. And again, that's what I'm saying. That's what makes great Kimberly's great. The ability to punish neutral jumps.
I'm a huge fan of Liquid using that forward heavy punch. You got a corner there, an offensive option that still moves him forward. So,
sending Ed back, switching sides with the classic Final Fight combo. The only thing she's missing is Guy's secret off-the-wall jump. It's a secret technique in Final Fight.
Season 3, baby. You know it's coming.
I'm looking forward to it, and I hope it's equally as hard to do.
Yeah, once they program it in with Mai, right?
Yo, the fake out. That's what I love, when you use that elbow to just use that as a jumping feint, because you think the Kimberly's going to go for a cross-up, because so many situations players go for that cross-up. Then just stops and goes empty. It's similar to Cammy using that empty hooligan. It's just like, and then instantly your opponent is just lost, like they're playing red light, green light in Squid Game.
You got a budget
what a
reset
response,
in the middle
though.
of that.
He was flirting with a perfect.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and just daring you to DI back, but instead just going to get you sliding into his DMs improperly.
That was a great round from Liquid. Yeah, Belmont could not hit a button to respond with the drive impact because the Kimberly, she did not have enough health. The counter would have eaten that too much. Overhead off the drive. Overdrive cancel. Oh man, what are you swinging at, sir?
That's a main who doesn't have a DP. He's like, this has got to work, right?
Facts. Facts. That is, I got to borrow from you, White Cry. That is the most dulcim whiffed EODDP from the corner you can imagine. And Belmont's got those throw loops. Oh, a two-step shimmy. Oh, the disrespect. Azuma Belmont is just whipping it to a 2-1. See what I did there?
Yes. No, it was perfection right now. And I'm unsurprised that we're seeing this, but I was happy we got an entire 3 games through before the sim came back up.
Oh, yeah. He just had to stretch those limbs for a little bit,
Oh, yeah. He's got to be sore running through
the old Ogie just needed a little bit of an ice bath, Had to sip some of that special chai. Maybe borrow from whatever Jamie was drinking. Now he's back to reverse this 2-1.
Yeah, definitely more of a comfortable character, but how much comfort can you have a winner's finals when your nerves are tense? Everything is on the line. got to get things going here.
Oh, there we go. Neutral jumps off the reversal, and the can went off. Oh, man, right there. That was just enough spray paint to paint a mural. And Liquido jumping up, but here's what I was saying about this matchup, White Cry. Like, the Dolls don't want to get too floaty. You don't want to get too floaty, especially with the way Belmont's been able to punish neutral jumps and then able to chase down with the drive rush. Is beautiful. Like, and not chasing to approach either. Chasing to punish.
Yeah, I mean, we literally saw a whip of buttons, and oftentimes we're not going to see such a large...
Liquid
what he's
stuck
known
a foot
for.
in the teleport. Like, you
Rip.
think I am the only one who can break space and time?
Oh my god, no way you convert this. Oh, okay, thank god. I was about to
The
lose
response with the level 1. Great reaction there in such a clutch situation with match point implications.
Not gonna be able to convert anything off this final bit of burnout, but pretty even right now.
Dive kick shenanigans after the overhead there. Liquid trying to get the equalizer around here. Belmont still in match point. Oh, and there goes that corner carry.
Wow, what a very disrespectful jump there. But Liquid gonna pay off from it, but not get out of the corner yet. Needs to leave this area quickly.
Goes down the elbow. Tries to get a knockdown. Drive impact under the radar. What? Liquid converts with the level 3. This is when I said he got a little too floaty. He just increased the altitude. We're taking this to 25,000 feet.
Yeah.
You feel the air pressure, tighter to breathe up in here.
Oh my gosh. I mean, but in all reality, though, he was so close to the ground. Oh my gosh. Terrifying sequence and comes out on top.
Like how Belmont was chasing Liquid in the air there. Again, good responses to the teleport. Chasing the punishment and takes a few too many of that Yoga Fire. And that Standing Fierce stomps out the green teleport. You saw that green smoke and he called it out. And there's your equalizer.
Liquid is doing a phenomenal job at controlling the ground game and not letting Belmont get away with anything. Once the range has been beaten, though, Belmont is fantastic at applying the pressure. But Liquid is doing wonders to keep this Kimberly as far away as possible.
Yeah, and being able to use one of those gimmicks to escape the corner there, you could see how comfortable he is against that pressure. Better blocking here from Belmont. Oh, up until caught that straight from the low. A lot of reach on that poke.
Great job keeping the string tight there. Going to get him off you for one more time. Has 2.5 bars of drive meter left. Belmont needs to find a quick pickup here.
Too floaty.
Going.
Too floaty. There's that Azuna. But then that shimmy got out of reach too. Tried to shimmy with the Fierce and not happening. Oh bueno, and now Liquid is on match point.
I definitely feel like it's anybody's game, though. If Kimberly is able to get their level 3 prior to this match ending, we could see a bit of a speed increase and a bit of a change, but the drive meter is currently telling a different story.
Such a great anti-air with those roundhouse kicks, but that was reaching a little bit too low. Allows Belmont to get a little momentum here.
So
there we go.
Even if they live.
The back Fierce, he's pointing upwards in case she tries to take to the skies. Now burned out. All of them can get a little floaty.
Wow, such an arrogant teleport, but we did bring him to the corner. Our job is done.
Gotta love being that fearlessness for playing it. And Burnout, wake up, level 2. Beneath the radar, cancels to the level 3 to avoid the solar eclipse.
This is kind of what I was talking about. I was thinking the situation might come up where she gets the level 3 and can potentially have that speed up going into the last round, but has to still pick up the last pieces so that way that can happen.
Saved by a drive reversal. Try to get some of those drive rush gimmicks in there, including that cross up from the float over. Belmont's not having any of that.
Just holding this max range. Oh!
Those stand strongs we saw again with those pokes. Oh, cannot react to it. Not enough HP. And Liquid just takes it away, driving it over to the grand finals.
Oh, and that's just like the worst way for it to happen is dropping your parry and like you had it the right option. You picked correct, but you're like, I gotta DI reversal that.
The situational awareness, it outweighs reactions, because in that instant moment where you see it doesn't work out in your favor, you're like, oh, should have done that just a little bit differently. But Liquid had some great pressure there to close it out. I mean, it was just one dive kick and then one low end conversion away from just telling a whole different story here. So that was just an incredible winners final there. And we're going to look forward to seeing more from both players in the coming matches. But next we got Rey Del Tequino. That's what I like to see, that top 8 Zangief.
Such a dope name.
Going up against Ruffian, that Savage Blanca that we saw in his interesting patterns and decisions. I mean, you could definitely see why he's got a lot of breakout series underneath his belt. Well, let's take a tail of the tape here. We saw Liquid O originally going with the counter pick of Ed, and it was working out in his favor at first.
Yeah, that first round was so deceptive because I was like, okay, why does he even play Sim in the first place if this Ed is so disgusting? But Azon Belmont picked up really quickly and was able to just snowball from there for 2 games straight, made Liquid go back to the Sim, which we're going to see here in just a moment after all these insane interactions between Kimberly and Ed. Because frankly, there was nothing but insanity this entire set.
What I love, too, is just those final fight chain combos there, just on point. And then being able to fake out. We saw earlier with that elbow, using that as a feint to deliver that stand medium kick and get down to the business. And then every single time, trapping the prey against the wall. And again, we saw a big bait there. We see wall bounces, OTGs, and a little bit of Banksy. Those spray cans.
Yeah.
But then there's these pokes that Liquid O had, like tying it up with that equalizer, stand fierce in the clutch, and then that awareness to see that there was no answer for that drive impact, even if it got answered. That heads up awareness was able to punch his ticket into the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid's such a consistent contender in top 8s. I think the only thing that ever throws him really for a loop is when he gets a matchup where it's just a Ken or a character that can just run their mix like a Cammy over and over and over again, and he guesses wrong for 3 games straight, and he's like, well, I guess I'll come back next week. Because the nice thing about the Breakout series is it is free to enter, and if you guys if you're just here hanging out talking with us, I hope you were here earlier in the bracket, because anyone can compete in this. Anyone can show off their skills, and heck, getting to top 8 is just a matter of it starting and getting there. That's it.
Yeah, we had some really exciting matches in the pools that you saw earlier, and a lot of the talent that you're about to see later. And then as we get closer into the top 4, as we're approaching that, and I got to say, great character diversity, and we've seen that going on throughout the breakout series being done. And I just love it. You're seeing new faces as well as defending champions here, being able to prove a great performance from previous weeks, and then being able to follow it up with greatness. And that's really what it's all about here. And likewise, I mean, you're teasing in my face the matchup between Zangief and Blanca, and I don't care what Street Fighter it is. All right, I'm down to see it. I love it. You know, I think it was the Street Fighter 2 animated movie, if I'm not mistaken, this matchup happened.
Yeah. And see the Blanca Chan.
Blanca Chan, true to the brand. On brand Blanca Chan. You know, because some of y'all, empty jump against the Lariat. We're bringing that kind of energy in there. It's like what the sequel to Now You See Me should have been called. Now you don't.
But yeah, no. Very contradicting variations of characters. We have extremely studious Zangief versus just the goofiest version of Blanca, carrying over from 5.
He still hit that stand roundhouse after he got hit with neutral drum knees.
Oh my
I just
God.
love the awareness here. It's beautiful.
My man spent 9 bars there. That's crazy, Ruffian.
Hey, I'm asking for 10. Just like that, you know?
He's gonna get there. Oh my gosh. Great pickup here. Blanca, some of the best in the business. 1 bar for such a great extension on anti-airs.
I mean, at least 5 booms from the costume. You know, at least 5. Right. And then there's that SPD from Tequino. And then he's like, no, do not drive rush me again. And it just leads to a big block. Spinning heel kick to that buffed level 1 super that now finishes air combos. Love to see it.
A literal crime that it wasn't before. And Rey doing such a nice job. Obviously, all he had to do there was sweep into a special move to keep his pressure going with plus frames, but aware of who he's playing against. Ruffian, notorious in this online community for picking that crazy option, and was very ready for it.
It's absolutely fantastic. And one of the things that, like I want to say that one of the things that makes like great Zangiefs even greater is rising to the shenanigans, the level of it. And then just becoming more degenerate with the Zangief in return, because the damage is going to be on the side of the Zangief player. Oh, level 3, but I think he took to the skies. Yeah. Miss me with that, and then gets that conversion there to go up 1-0. Ruffian. On brand Blanca-chan. That, you know, I say that because I judge people who pick Blanca-chan and they don't Blanca. Like, they're not as shenanigans-y enough.
Yeah,
I have not seen enough OD command grabs in the first 20 seconds.
I'm gonna be honest though, I think Ruffian's brand of insanity hopefully satiates you in its best form, because this is just wild play over and over. Nice pick.
Oh,
Doesn't
reaching for it. Yeah, reaching for it. But again, this Blanca is just able to just stay in the air. And just gets another big drop there, but that's not going to stop his momentum. He's keeping the sweep. This is Alpha 3 Blanca, and he's keeping that blender plugged in.
Wow, max range sweep there. Gets the cross up and had a toy hanging out behind him. Great.
He's too busy looking at the toy. I was looking at the toy. What's he going to play with that thing? I think it's because a lot of us were conditioned in Super Mario World in that last boss. And then that toy, just that Blanca-chan, just looks so familiar to him. Let's see there, off the drive impact. Zangief gets a great accessible reward to it.
Yeah, really low on the drive meter right now, but frankly has done enough damage in this first bit. He doesn't need much. Oh!
No, that's why you do not drive impact it.
I see what he was going for. He was so close in the corner. I thought it hit too.
Man out there just holding on to 1 HP. No fear at all. No sweat underneath that Blanca-chan outfit.
Hope so. Not a far enough reaching normal there for Ray to hit.
You know how hot it is to wear a mascot suit of yourself?
I do. I was actually the mascot for my elementary school during COVID. So,
wow.
Yeah, weird flow.
Shocking results from that headbutt. Just you don't see that coming from out of nowhere. Against the heel of his boot. But Takino responds with a DDT. This time the drive impact will work because it will crush 2 hits on the lariat. And there goes the Borscht Dynamite. Pow! Pow! Punished on the sweep. Yes, sir. Big splash off the top rope. You know it.
I'm a little nervous about him being so close to not having 2 bars, because that is going to be his easy confirm into level 3. I not think he needs it. Honestly, if he hits anything, it's probably game over, but... Oh, Ray.
Smart pairing in that situation. That dashing forward creates a 50-50 fake crossover. I've seen a lot of great fake crossovers throughout this top 8. It's empowering.
Medium kick there, gonna close it out. Ray is scrambling to get that final bit, but it's always a scramble versus Ruffian. Pick up here.
That was a great equalizer by Ray Zangief.
Yeah. No, really different than most Zangiefs I see. He loves to walk backwards, and people are walking into Zangief. I think this is
love on point with those air grabs. Borscht Dynamite taking him to town, and then goes Glide Rush lows, and then a low crush after. Like chestnut checkers.
Very nice. Is this kill? Oh
yes,
my God.
That is kill. That Blanca-chan gonna need to play a little bit of a bigger brain.
Yeah. He needs a fluffier mascot suit, man. Fantastic pick up there by Ray.
I mean, the best advice you could always give about SPD is don't get SPD'd.
Yeah. I wish I'd take it.
Oh, punish counter, empty throw. That's the danger of parrying against a light Blanca. We just see 3 scoops again.
4? Yeah,
he can really fit
4.
all that sauce on one chip, huh? I dip as I please. George Costanza stuff.
And pull it out a fantastic feint grab there, and just going for the delayed backwards medium kick, winning back their turn. Oh my gosh!
It crossed up too. The toy crossed up. That was a great block by Ray. Still overwhelming pressure. And then he hops back. That baits a neutral jump. Won't catch. So Blanca hop him into the corner there.
My gosh, really, with the level 2, is actually able to Blanca ball that over it. Speaking of Reds.
Yeah, caught him with the dome there. That's going to connect to the level 1. Not enough to kill, but enough to beat his chest. And then gets that easy conversion there, jumping in. Takino was looking to tech out of that corner situation. Ruffian just got the card blanche to take care of business.
Yeah. I don't blame him. I panic grabbed there too. But Ray needs to tighten it up because I don't make it to top 8s. And I expect better.
Yeah, Ruffian just needs one more to get it to losers semis. See that good conversion there? Okay, Zengi's got a lot of HP to be too comfortable getting burned out like that. So, tried to zone. Very good rewarding there. Anti-airing with the stand roundhouse to get the juggle. And then using more of those Blanca balls to just shut down the approach. If he jumps over it, it creates a distance between them.
Ooh,
he's got even more time to get recovered. Oh, does he have enough? Oh, good awareness to see. He didn't have enough to get the punish there, but able to get that throw mix-up.
Yeah, I never recognized how hard it was for Zangief to catch Blanca once Blanca's in burnout, because that backdash is so quick. And obviously they're still holding back, so they have Blanca ball at any point. I wouldn't be too scared if I was Ruffian at this point. It doesn't feel like they are. Just kind of rushing forward.
Connecting with 4 hits after that counter hit anti-air, and then just juggling them up against the fence to take care of business. You love to see it.
Yeah, and that was a chip kill. Gosh, so much damage from that.
That's just great pressure. Puts him right on match point. See if the toys are back in town. It's off screen. It's coming.
Oh, great jump.
Yeah, he had to jump forward out of there. He's like, I've dealt with enough of these explosives. It's like small soldiers.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh,
Caught him,
neutral
grab it
jump.
one more time.
Big juggle. Ruffian's got that level 2 on deck. The corner in sight. Drive impact through the toys.
Hey,
There
let's
comes
go,
the
my
level 3.
loyal fans!
It's critical hard too, so you know it's gonna hurt.
Now, chat, will it? It will!
There's no debate. There is no debate.
Wow, there's been a couple of those tonight.
When he says it's for his OnlyFans, I mean, whatever he says, like, oops, oh wait, I said that wrong. Okay,
No,
but yeah,
you didn't.
let it rock. But when he dedicates it, all right, when he dedicates this drop, you know it's a statement. Air Blanca ball, unhand, sir. Crosses up, and then he says, oh, you want to parry that?
Great block of that overhead, though. Has to deal with a lot of this pressure.
Yeah, Kino has to hit some buttons to avoid getting burned out here. Oh, that drive impact, nobody home.
Level 2 is available if he's able to start it here. Could mean death by chip.
Any contact. Any contact. Oh, the lariat, though! What a trade! He's able to keep going there, but the level 2 is able to stop that momentum in its tracks.
I'll be honest, he got farther than I expected him to once the level 2 was activated. A fantastic job to Ray. I learned a lot. If you didn't have fun, you're just an incorrect viewer of the stream. But
that
frankly,
was a
let's see
really
it
fun
again.
3-1. Let's look at those conversions, and you saw the damage, and he gets that air power bomb. Just take a seat, Jimmy, and then wins the trades there with those low crush in the knees. And then those precision lariats.
Yeah, it wasn't an interaction you saw a ton, but Ruffian excelled at getting the anti-air into full combo damage. And every time he was able to stop that mix, he was able to reset into plus frames, drive rush, plus frames, drive rush, plus frames, and then just checked it with his light kick just to make sure you weren't grabbing, weren't doing anything out of your turn, and was right a lot.
Yeah, I love that corner pressure that you're seeing, especially using the level 2 to just take away the approach to neutral. And then we saw that level 3, that decisive level 3, that took care of business there. Yeah, I love the things Takino is bringing with his Zangief, but in the end, I mean, Ruffian just that on-brand Blanca-chan. That's what it's about. And now we go to losers semis, and we got EC against Ruffian.
Yeah.
So now this is going to be really easy because these two players, the word is they know each other. Not only that, frequent winners of the Breakout series. So, like, you know they're comfortable here in the top 4. You know, this is where they are who they thought they were.
Yeah. So both Mexican
Butchered that
players.
one, but yeah.
They're both Mexican-based players, as well as Jazdero, who is a little earlier on in the bracket. I'm not sure if he's a part of the sparring group, but I feel like, not to generalize, but you see a little bit of these guys playing each other. There's a bit of wilding, and that only comes from sparring against somebody just as crazy as you, time and time and time again. And be honest, we're in for a treat because a good sparring session looks great in tournament. All right, never mind.
All right,
let's give up. Let's go home.
Let's improve our connection here. But yeah, you bring up some great points here. And what I want to say, based on the matchups that we saw for Easy earlier, such as against Kimberly, and just the way that Easy was able to work with, like, Easy is able to avoid a lot of approaches too. So Ruffian is going to try to make Ruffian's approaches and his overextensions and wherever the Blanca ball goes work against him, and see how that works in his favor. So that's what I'm really looking for. But at the same time, when Blancas have that knowledge checks, it just doubles down on a lot of their gimmicks as well. And especially when it's someone that you're familiar with, you're definitely able to bring a whole new set of things in those bag of tricks. And then, I mean, he's bringing out more than just toys from whipping them out of his pocket, and just being able to just bring some shocking results.
Yeah, and Blanca, a definite victim and a protruder of doing such crazy mix-ups. I feel like S is able to embody himself when he plays the character, able to get away with the target combos, the level 1s on Wake Up. Just, he's such a consistent player in this sense. Ruffian is going to have a very tough time reading that, and if they do play as much as is truly kind of gossiped about, I mean, he'll be ready for it.
For
there'll
sure.
be no surprises.
And it really is a testament too to the familiarity against the character as well, because if you know the Blanca that you're fighting against, more often than not, that Blanca will not be able to get as much mileage from the level 2 as they do in other matchups as well. So sometimes Blancas can just use level 2 to just delete neutral, and it can work in the same fashion that you see with JP, and maybe to a lesser extent like Ed with his level 2.
Yeah.
And how that creates a mix-up game after that. So that's what I'm looking forward to. And sometimes you got to go a little bit more honest, play a little bit more with your whiff punishes, and then maximize for the damage off of those conversions. We'll see how it goes. But really, the big telling thing here is going to be just drive gauge management as well. Like,
yes,
you know, these players will be willing to go all in on burning out for the sake of extending their combos. Will those decisions work against them or in their favor? That's what we're really looking forward to seeing here in this loser semifinal as we get to it.
Yeah, S is such a consistent player with being able to hold on to their drive gauge. I always feel like they're nervous when they get into burnout, but they have a really good way of masking it. And it's with Jury's amazing backdash, honestly.
Yes.
They just backdash a lot. You'll find that they're in burnout and they'll get to about full screen, and then they'll pick a crazy moment to go in, and you never see it coming. And then they're always fine because they pick you're like, that was the worst moment to go in. Why did it work on me? So, but Ruffian will be well aware of it. So let's see if we can actually watch it this time and get into here with S versus Ruffian. Training stage just fixes everything.
You know it. All right, Ruffian immediately goes for the overdrive Blanca ball there, and then gets that punish happening from there.
All right, really for surprisingly how much smack we talk. They're being really patient right now. Playing a very honest neutral game, trying to find good spaces between each other.
Yeah, but Easy's holding on to that parry. That does get rewarded with that perfect parry, but 2 times Ruffian's been fishing to throw them out of the parry, especially with the light Blanca ball.
And that drive
Okay,
rush
I love that too.
again.
The light Blanca ball punishes the jump back with the stand roundhouse, so that just adds another element to the meta.
Yeah, you see now, like, we're getting really close to that burnout, and S is just happy to dash back and get their stocks back up and keep this really safe Jury pressure going.
Yeah, in an attempt to lock down EC's Jury, you're seeing Ruffian bring out a lot of the toys, like in neutral, not from an Okazeme situation. You see, he's just bringing out kind of like it's a fireball war. And EC's going to take the initiative and drive rush through that.
I guess if two players have budget fireballs, like we might as well use it. Use them both in a silly situation. Big
Impact guarantees the burnout there.
Able to check here with the low forward. Just max range.
Standing ground, yep. Stands there and punishes, but here comes that level 1 to counter.
There's no way the gossip is right. God, anyone knew S was gonna level 1 there. Come on. Ooh, nice punish. No, we don't EX it to get that extra bit of damage to level 1. All right. Still
you know what you were saying too, White Cry. I wanted to bring up is what really helps, especially when you're burned out, is having a great backdash. And Jury has one of the better ones in the game because it is one of the best options you have when you're on the defense, because it can be able to trip up. You get an air reset in the middle of a drive impact. It allows you to escape what you thought was a checkmate situation. It's a fantastic, advantageous tool to have.
Yeah. And currently not getting a chance to do anything at the moment in full lockdown from Ruffian. Great anti-air, no pickup though.
I also really like how Ruffian blocked that stomp there, that fake cross-up. That's just that good knowledge to know that EC's not going to try the other side.
Excellent punish counter there from S as well. Gonna be able to find the burnout and set themselves up real nicely. This final action. Nope.
Immediately goes for the stun. I do not want to deal with anything.
Buffer from this old
you
man.
have to say.
That was so fast. I love
There's
it.
just no small talk there. I just want to get that one on the board. I respect it. I love it. I also love that drive rush with the toys there. This time you're punishing him. Like, you got to find other things to do.
Nice. Being able to see what their opponent option is there. Really nice stuff. Able to still find the toy here. Ooh,
And electrocutes it. Scores a throw. Catching EC blocking. Moving back a little bit more. Oh, a little check against the drive rush there.
Yeah. Ruffian actually taking big advantage of Blanca's longer normals. Really good stuff here. Uncharacteristic, but I mean, heck, if they played a lot, it makes perfect sense.
Gets that back throw. Oh, stuffed the anti-air. The pinwheel was not in the right place. Ruffian's going to take advantage of that. 2 hits and an OD up ball to steal the round there. After that blown anti-air, just breaks your heart, man. Sometimes bad anti-air is way worse than no anti-air. Sets up so much trouble.
Yeah, ooh, nice micro walk there into the back medium kick. Winning back their turn in the counter hit. Pushes all the way to the corner. Ooh, even got the shimmy, but doesn't get any confirm off of it. Baits the OD uppercut.
Gonna be a big bait. You have to burn out. Take that risk. See if he gets that throw. Oh, the drive impact. Well jumped over. Well scouted. Burns out EC in the meantime to even it up.
Yeah, I think S knew they had to like pick an option there or they were gonna get level 1 chipped, but still Ruffian really capitalized in every shape and form there.
There we go, perfect parry. The drive rush into the punish there, on point to push Ruffian back. You really love the corner carry of that as well. Oh, the toy is still active after trading with Jury's projectile.
Yeah, just took a slight detour to the other side of the screen and came right back to see what it could find. Wasn't much.
Another great check against the drive rush with the low strong. This time the stomp does hit.
Yeah, at least it looked like a cross up. Heaven only knows. Crouching heavy punch. Not gonna find anything in the
That was
air
a great heads up play, calling out the wake up OD fireball. You know they spar together.
Yes.
That's one of those reads that's like, yeah, they spar together. Like, as you've seen that come out about 100 times, you're willing to bet.
Yeah, now feels like the right time.
I like using that projectile in front of the toy. Slowing
Oh
down
my
the approach of the
gosh.
activation, but this time, Ruffian was able to get it going. I've rushed into the corner there. Then using the stomp, hits in front, but still switches sides. I love those kind of jump-ins. Here comes that neutral jump. Needs a mix-up out of this one. After the bounce. Both on critical. Straight for the drive impact again.
Yeah, and this barely scaled damage here because they used the EX. So smart by S to know the system mechanics. Able to close it out with 2 level 1 bars. Really good stuff.
I feel like Easy here is not just calling out like some of the shenanigans and knowledge of this player's tendencies, but just straight up like their ability to react against a drive impact to the face immediately on Oki. Level 2 activation from full screen. Using the toy in neutral again. That's pretty much been the course for the match.
All right, well, they did get him to the corner. How will they pick it up? Tries to get a setup here. Goes for the throw instead. Doesn't need to deal with it yet. And we're going to get a nice little pickup here. Shouldn't spend the meter for a kill.
And does what it takes to keep in the corner. Ruffian just takes too many steps. Runs into that low forward. So EC's able to even it up in this round. One combo away to convert and go to 2-0. Oh, what a great walk-up throw, and it's going to be enough. It's going to be enough for Ruffian to tie it up. Round for round, pound for pound. Here we are, 1-1 with rounds on deck.
Yeah, and it's honestly scary how similar their meters are right now. This couldn't be much similar unless, you know, S takes about 95% of their damage from this combo.
Driver's seat in a great place, but likewise, oh, there's the overhead. Yeah, you may have familiarity with these mix-ups, but still, protect the dome.
Gotta guess. At the end of the day, you gotta guess. Oh, we have connection issues, or are we just jabbing like crazy? Breaking up that mid-screen, just drive rushing in with the jab to check any slow buttons happening, and of course finding the perfect opportunity to get a small offensive started. S needs to truly find some big hits here to, you know, frazzle up Ruffian.
That's what I love about Blanca players too. That on-brand Blanca Chan, they don't care about cornering themselves. They still are in control of the mix-ups, even if they Blanca hop over in the corner. And you see that happen a lot with some great Blancas, where they're just able to just continue their mix-up game, even at a disadvantageous position.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Ruffian certainly feels like one of those Blanca players that can get away on any point of the screen, frankly just covering every option, Magneto dashing in every direction.
You could see that tech throw after that light Blanca ball. He's fishing for that parry.
Oh, he finds
and then off that fireball exchange, yep. That EC grounded there. Ruffian activates the level 2, and it's in a position where a tap can do some significant damage.
And you know,
not afraid to hit some buttons, but off that reversal, able to get that extra conversion. This time, oh, the drive parry there pays the power bill.
Oh, actually uncorners him, but knows the chip is enough. We only have 12 seconds left in that round. Incredible stuff by S, closing it out quick there.
Yeah, and regardless, just had to make contact there, catching Ruffian jumping back. EC very close to the equalizer here. That's good momentum and a meter advantage, so you know that level 3 can mean business. Good job with the punish counter throw after the slide there to avoid the toy business altogether.
Picks a bad option to punish. There was
button.
probably just supposed to be heavy punch, not a crouching heavy punch. Unfortunately.
That reach was not there, and gives Ruffian has a life advantage using that level 1. These players will overextend when they see you are defending on burnout. Oh, great shimmy into the electrocution.
Oh my god. S.
So
it's not
lucky,
that serious.
so lucky it's
1.
not critical. Ruffian is lucky it's not critical. It's just a pixel a few pixels outside of the yellow there, which would have got the burnout. It isn't enough here as EC keeps the foot on the gas, gets that quick equalizer. We're there 2-2. Those are some great punishes by EC, and just all around good spacing to be able to just build off those abilities to confirm.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if you saw where Ruffian's meter was in that final interaction, but like if he got hit one more time, he was in burnout. So he kind of, it felt like he went for some OD Blanca ball, but I didn't. Not sure if it came out the way he wanted.
There we go. There's that ODEX Blanca ball from the air. EX air ball, rather. Such an amazing tactic when players try to approach with lows or throws. It's job done. The toy does not exchange with the fireball because the toy is not powered. Now it is. He's gonna go and get that grab. Yeah, man, he's really in control with the toys. Kind of reminds me of Turbo Man and Jingle All the Way.
That is a hell of a reference.
I know, right? Pretty dated. I was gonna say Ruffian's just coming off like Booster here.
There we go.
Oh,
no level
give me
one.
that match point. Give me that match point conversion off of them fierces.
He's braver than me. I definitely spend a level 1 there and walk into this potential last round thrilled that I won, but instead just doing that anyways with a free bar to your name.
I think you jury players just love doing that drive rush with those standing medium punch and then another one after that. That double elbow. It kind of reminds me of characters like older Street Fighter games who could loop like crouching medium punch a few times.
Yeah.
Jury's frame traps are just no joke.
They are, yeah, and they're very free too. But Ass currently doing an excellent job of staying in this corner, staying patient. Not something we often see from the player.
Yeah, and it's really holding this range where some of his buttons can be very rewarding, like the reach of the crouch medium punch, but also anti-airing from a distance with that stand roundhouse and the reward that Blanca gets after that, especially with the corner and toe.
The triple overhead into the grab, barely netting anything, finally finding the perfect parry, resetting this pressure, putting them in the corner, getting this level 2 off for the continuous drive pressure.
Great drive reversal. The excellent get off me. With Ruffian having match point in sight, the level 2 has been exhausted. But EC still on burnout for about a half of the distance.
Oh, excellent job.
Did it, and
oh
no!
No way! No way we dropped
The toys
here.
didn't turn on.
That's a homie drop. I refuse.
But the autocorrect up ball was able to buy some distance from Ruffian and life lead. 9 seconds left. Drive impact gets the call out. What a reaction to close it out. Ruffian with that one critical drop, but then was able to just reclaim it and react to close it out. Let's take a tail of the tape here. Saw earlier, great anti-air game from EC.
Able to just find continuous pressure in this mid screen. Ruffian is just so good at picking things up, and S is no slouch either. Constantly finding quick conversions, using their meter efficiently. But once Ruffian locked in, it was really hard to stop him. Oh my gosh, frame trap after frame trap after frame trap. The guys in the corner also won. S a ton of victory.
Yeah, and you saw a lot of just great corner pressure on corner pressure from both sides as Ruffian gets that perfect round. But Easy was able to get those big confirms and get that corner carry that Jury needs in order to succeed. Ruffian was able to close it out with the 3-2 here in the losers quarters. That advances further over to, losers semifinal, which takes us over to the losers final here. It's going to be Asa Belmont, who's Kimberly we just saw, going up against Liquid. Both Ed and Dalzim, and Ruffian, who has been on a roll now after eliminating both Rael Taquino and EC. See if Ruffian has another breakout series victory on the horizon. But I like a lot of what Asa Belmont was doing with Kimberly. I like a lot of the mix-ups. I liked a lot of also just the neutral was solid, the pokes were solid, and just the conversions were solid. And this matchup has a lot of gimmicks as well. So it's going to be about who can respond to those gimmicks. And then we're seeing the toy versus the spray can. A lot of similarities between both characters. Let's see who's able to win it their way.
Yeah. Both characters have that potential to set up for traps, but I feel like Blanca's buttons are just a little bit stronger at that like mid-range, whereas Kimberly really excels right in your face, and Ruffian's gonna prove me wrong immediately with just starting off this pressure, being oppressive, being exhausting. Kimberly not having a chance to do anything yet.
That's what I liked about seeing from Ruffian there. He's putting on a clinic with the coward crouch, able to get some amazing mix-ups coming out of it. See where it comes, but Asa Belmont with a very good response there. Goes and starts
my-
with the kick.
what
Oh,
the-
caught him jumping away with the top two. Talk about the concept of love.
I mean, the man just reinvented the combo in Street Fighter. What the hell was that? But Ruffian just getting cleaned up with some
Ruffian.
simple stuff.
Long distance level 2 conversion. It all connects. Like he has rewired the telephone. My man just reinventing ways to communicate further damage. And there's that OD up ball. You know why, Cry? That is on brand Blanca Chan. And now he's going to have to pay the price in the form of the level 1 and the corner pressure.
Oh my god, we didn't respect the drive rush in. Was probably too afraid of the grab, but unfortunately getting overheaded here. And just
And that drive rush strong, why Cry? That is the prescription. Getting that first perfect in the round. Oh, they're jumping around. They're taking to the skies there.
It does kind of feel like they're mimicking one another, doing a little aerial combat for us.
We're seeing toys out in neutral. Ruffian was doing earlier that we saw in matchups like against EC that we saw previously in Losers Quarter. Here comes that level 3. Gonna paint Blanca a few new shades.
I'm really a big fan of that level 3. Gave them a lot of time to do some meter recuperation. And oh, that whiffed grab gonna work out. That's a Street Fighter 5 special, if I say so myself, man. The whiff grab into getting full conversion off counter hit.
Man, it's been more than a year. I've seen Kimberly and DJ do those kind of moves where it just looks like they're just mash and jab nonstop, and then you try to get a response, but then you just end up whiffing like that, and just keep on with the mash. That gives Belmont the first victory there.
Yeah, and I think Blanca just got away with 3 illegal dash forward grabs. It is not a
technical foul.
I
Technical
don't think those are
foul,
true.
Ruffian.
I think he's like -1 on those. I think you can mash out. I think. Come on, be
Ruffian's
dumber.
like, don't be a snitch, why Cry?
Nobody listens to the commentators while they're playing. Come on.
You're right. Perfect parry against the neutral jump, but no punish. Looks like the frame data just didn't work there because it's got a big startup on that stand roundhouse. I don't know the exact frames of it, but a lot of you Blanca players have told me it's pretty slow.
Okay. Like his
this
options.
Thought him playing with the toys. Should have put it away. I don't want any of that roundhouse business though. I respect that EXF though. You know, losers final. I ain't got time for. No one got time for none of those checks.
Excellent stuff. Able to do a whole bunch of blights there to buy just as much time as possible so they can survive this burnout in time. Instead, dashing forward, not caring about any of it.
Oh no, the drive rush missed the punish. You saw that parry stance, folks, and that was the drive rush he was looking for within, but then bailed out by that ridiculous hitbox on Blanca's jumping fierce. Making sure it was like Bonesaw. You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, frankly,
I
felt like
got
a
you
real.
For another 90 seconds. Yeah.
Unable to class to the top of the jail cell. Oh, what a
that backdash though. Belmont knew. Belmont knew that empty ball was coming with the grab attached.
Yeah. Give him
And this
the rose
Kimberly
orb.
just said, nah, phantom tax. Oh, did you see that low profile though?
I couldn't
Ruffian
have
going
missed it if I
under the
tried.
radar. I love it every time someone gets underneath Kimberly's elbow. It's beautiful. It should be an Olympic sport.
And it's certainly feeling like an esport out here. Getting through
Ruffian with that
everything.
slide to the right. Slide to the right, you know. I don't care if those DMs are red. They hurt.
Gosh. But Belmont is starting to find their footing here, even though they lost a couple in a row. Oh, the read on Ruffian is starting to come through in big ways. We're going to spend anything here to burn him out? We are. I love this.
Never met an EX up ball he didn't like. But this time, he's going to be new shade of paint there, and then eats it, but that was a lock, and that just means I'm just going to keep guessing the pedal here. Sometimes you got to back up the car a little bit, come out there a little stronger.
I was nervous of the grab too there, Belmont, but now we got to deal with this corner pressure. This is your punishment. No way, you picked
It's
this
so
up.
scary to do that. both the parry and the drive reversal. It's one of the most terrifying things you can do in Street Fighter. Addressing this mix-up here, and here comes the level dose. Good blocking here. Oh, but went a little bit too high. Belmont wasn't looking.
I think he gets another DP there, an Air Blanca ball. He didn't get the charge in time. Unfortunate, but still picks it up. Ruffian going up 2-1?
Yeah,
it's 2-0.
Going up 2-1, but still, it was baited to perfection. Get Kimberly to respond with that super out the corner. And then just jumps back to avoid getting in the range of Kimberly's stand medium kick. And I gotta say, that's the right strategy to use. I mean, you want to deny that button at all costs. It really is a special button, and she gets so much mileage out of, literally.
It just existing and having that button. Nice pick up there from Ruffian, able to find small little taps here to keep their game in it.
He bounced the toy like a Nakaji envelope. And it precisely caught Belmont in the air. Never seen that. Like that's a, you know, that's 2 cups of beer pong. Real talk. That's 2 cups of beer pong.
I have a new life goal, and it is definitely to play beer pong with the dude in the Blanca chance. You've convinced me, Chris.
I think I was just that's all I want. The ball into the red cup, you know. That's what he does. Make sure he throws that Blanca chan correctly.
Let's make it. Excellent freaking up.
Belmont's just running away. I don't want to deal with that thing. I want to think about it. Oh, let loose with the target combo there. That was punishable, but Ruffian was not able to connect with it. Usually they put a mix-up with that target combo to make it safe on blocking and continue their offense, but Ruffian's not afraid to jump. He's like, anti-air me. Go ahead. Dare you.
We should see the level 3 here. No, actually opts to hold on to it. A little scary, but knows they have another round in case things go wrong, which it certainly looks like they're about to.
What a conversion off that overhead. Oh, that was beautiful. Let's see, the toy is coming. He's in a place where he can chip, but no! Belmont steals it with the critical art confirm off the lights.
And we're still gonna have a little bit of work to do here, but
my God,
Belmont.
Then uses that meter, get that drive reversal to get that level 2. Oh, the Tatsu escape, you're going nowhere. He stays in the eye of the storm. He says, I am the storm.
I hate that, because that's one of those moments where you haven't labbed that situation before, but you're like, this should work. He's done that every single time, and I know what button works. And then you do it in tournament, and you're like, wait a minute. This is stupid. Why did that happen?
There we go. Juggles off of the spray can there. Izuna off of it, and gets that level 1 conversion. That's good damage, and plus that corner pressure. Uses the elbow to advance there. There we go. Low medium kick connects, and he's a Belmont with the equalizer. 2-2, 1 fight away from the Grandes Finalis.
No, our fighters right now are putting on an absolute show right now.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, not even wanting any of that drive rush pressure. And the toy catches the teleport. Like, I have a gift for you waiting underneath the tree. I finally get to deliver this late in the new year.
Fantastic.
According to Larry David, you only have till Jan 2nd. No more Happy New Year. Doesn't matter for Ruffian. See how he responds here. Asa Belmont throwing out the kitchen sink. And the moment Belmont goes burnout, Belmont gets the scoop and gets it to match point.
Fantastic stuff. Picked the best moment to reset that pressure. You just assume Kimberly's going to rinse and repeat their extreme damage, but no. There's always that second layer. There's always the dropped combo. There's always the in-between moment, and Ruffian has to respect it with about half his drive meter remaining.
I thought that was interesting in the last exchange there. The toy actually seemed to move backwards and forwards, and actually was able to hit Belmont, and then was able to hit Belmont's Kimberly later again when they moved about 2/3 further to the left of the screen. It's incredible, like, those kind of shenanigans and properties, and what it does is just like, now when you fight Blanca, you're stepping on Legos too.
Yeah, but able to burn Ruffian out in this potential final round. Might spend a level 3 here. Does. wants to keep them in burnout for just a little bit longer and extend your life lead here. We're at full meter. Everything's going your way. Just has to weather the storm of any level 1s coming out here.
Yeah, grand finals in sight with the corner there. And there's the shimmy into the stand fierce. Converts it with the scissor kick to the face, and Aza Belmont takes it. Sending Ruffian, the defending champion here, multiple time defending champion here, into a 3rd place finish. Hey, big shout outs to Blanca on the podium here at Breakout. Excellent performance from Ruffian, who we saw in several matches tonight on stream. But Aza Belmont able to close it out and nearly avenge, get an opportunity to avenge, rather, the winner's final defeat at the hands of Liquid O. So, Cry, let's go into the replay here and see at level 2 on deck. This one able to get the mileage with those deep, good extensions off those pokes.
Yeah, and we really got to see Ruffian run away with a lot of that early pressure, but frankly, all the highlights are for Aza Belmont, man. Kimberly was putting on an absolute show, finding gap after gap, and putting on an absolute show for us. I mean, once you're in burnout, what are you going to do with this situation? I think there was another hit there, but didn't really matter. Ruffian picking up the slack, keeping things consistent in their ballpark, and just perfect usage, confirming every kill, getting all the work they needed done prior to the set. Oh, love it.
You're just seeing the work getting put in there, especially after that dome. So, last defending champion here of the Breakout Series, Ruffian with a 3rd place finish there, losing 3-2 as Aza Belmont gets the run back of the winner's final. So, here we have a run back of it, and this is going to be a new champion of the Breakout Series no matter what. The question is, Cry, is Liquid O going to go into counterpicking with Dalzo, as we see here? Matches 1 here, the win rate 67%. First grand final appearance, 65th place finish at the can opener on that Tuesday night. 2nd place finish at El Infierno, Road to Big Bang. So those are some strong performances there.
Yeah, and I will say, I genuinely believe if we see the Ed, it's going to be that first game, and he's going to run it, or the first set, rather, and he's going to run it till completion, win or lose. And if we see the reset, I have a funny feeling we're going to stick with the sim. Unless it was 2-2, last hit, last situation. I think Liquid's going to hold it.
Going back, some of the locals I was at, you would see sometimes the player would bring their counter pick in the match where they have the advantage in grands, and then kind of ride it out, and then see in the bracket reset they'd bring out their main and then have just a fresh character against someone who had just played a 3 out of 5 set with a different character. But let's look at what Aza Belmont does here. These top 8 stats. First grand finals appearance of the Breakout Series tonight. 3rd place finish at El Infierno, Road to Big Bang. So in 7th place,
they've definitely played before.
2 Tuesdays prior at can opener. And then let's look at that medium punch conversion, 80%. First to match point, 5. Matches won, 5 out of 8. So 63% win rate against what I believe was 67% win rate. This is going to be a very close match. And as we saw in the grand finals, Liquid O came off to a good start with Ed, but then Belmont was able to close the distance, but then Dalzim came in and just ran it back with 2-0. So let's see what happens here. Belmont has to go the distance and get that bracket reset first, but I got to tell you, Cry, from my experience, I absolutely hate getting bracket resets against Dalzim and then having to do another 3 out of 5 set against Dalzim. That is the kind of character, mental fatigue starts to come into play, especially when you're in those grand final series and you're able to score that reset with only using one character.
Yeah, extremely taxing, especially in those very slow situations where you have to monotonously pick your way through such an ironclad defense. But I'm be honest with you, Chris, I don't get into grand reset situations very often. If I do, I'm usually in losers, so I'm thrilled if I get it.
Absolutely, but what you're seeing here is potential to be the first win the Breakout Series for the first time, and adding that on the resume,
no matter what, right?
Alongside these podium finishes for both of these players, definitely makes a statement. And moving on to get some bragging rights in your scene, and then also just showing off, putting good matches on the map, and that's really what it's all about, is showing how these players from these regions can throw down. And we're in for a great grand finals as we saw with the winners final earlier. We're running that back, but Liquid O is going straight to center.
So, yeah, he's either deciding one of two things here. He's either like, do I feel comfortable enough to run this for 10 games straight, or do I just want to practice now so I don't need the counter pick? Do I just like Ed, or are we really putting the ring on and holding on to that counter pick?
See, what I like about Ace of Belmont is that this Kimberly is able to chase a lot of the floatiness, and is challenging the sim to air.
Yeah, every time we see an interaction where he's holding that airspace for just a little too long, there's a, infrared projectile running down the screen, and its name is Kimberly. Currently, that Kimberly should be picking up.
Great conversion, I saw earlier going after the Dulzim's float. Belmont used the jumping strong to catch him, counter hit in the air, but then wasn't able to convert with that Tatsu. And then here we saw him so close to the ground, the OD Tatsu able to pick it up and get that first round on the board.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Right now, Belmont kind of showing off why I think he has a counterpick for this matchup at all. Welcome to the corner. What do you do?
This is the tempo you want. Baited the level 2 again, and in similar fashion, uses the level 3 to avoid the falling star.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure it got off. I think she hit it before it was released, but hey, better not to take the chance. Run and reset and get your game won.
That was a very quick game one. But a lot of distance to cover here. So Liquid gets to revisit some strategies here. There's plenty of time to make some adaptations, and look at this pressure and how close it's getting to the burnout.
And I will say the one thing I love about being in the loser's position here is you just had a very close set, a really good set, and you came out on top. Whereas Liquid has probably gotten some dinner, maybe watched their most recent episode of television, is just hanging out and having a good time. But you're nice and warm. Everything is feeling good. How can we convert that positive pressure into potential money tonight? Because we do have a matcherino, and we do have a lot of codes left, people. Make sure you guys.
We just got the prize pool up. It just got expanded to $56. Thank you so much. Go supporting the players here, putting on this great show here, converting off all those lights, those run stops to the face. Thank you. And if you want to see more of that, go to matcharena.com/breakoutsf6. You see the URL on the bottom. You know where it is.
It is your easiest way to support the players and let your TOs know that they're doing a fantastic job.
So Liquid O in response here, and then that was some pretty good mix-ups floating above the head. This being able to establish some 50-50s and those long-range anti-airs. No drive, no problem. Oh, Belmont. Looks like that was an accidental neutral jump there. And especially when burned out, execution errors can prove very costly.
Yeah, it's not often you see a Dulcim double drive rush to burn themselves out there. It's such an odd sequence there. Now gonna have to deal with a whole mess of problems with level 3 being activated. If you lose this round, you have to deal with the install. Liquid putting themselves in a real rough position here.
Yeah, Liquid falls for the fake cross-up. There's the final fight combo. Kim's variation of it. More elbows off the top rope. Kyrie Sane, Randy Savage energy. Yes, and shout-outs to that $25 donation we got from Burrito Supreme. So appreciate there. Want to just call that out by name?
Absolutely, just funding our entire bracket right now, Burrito. We appreciate you and all the BES team for holding it down.
Perfect parry, anti-air. That's just a great call there overall. Liquid O building a lot of momentum now. Now Belmont's trying to chase there. Oh, what a counter against the elbow there. Some ingenuity there. This level 3 is not going to kill, but it's going to put Liquid in a great place where he can just float his way to a decisive position.
Yeah, if there's anyone that can get a spare few hits, it is definitely Dulcim. Or a throw. I mean, he can mix me, he can throw me around, but we can tie up this set for that 1-1 and keep it rolling.
Big throw energy there. Establishes the equalizer. The drive rush crouching fierce. That's what makes great Kimberly players great. Chasing the jump away, chasing the neutral jumps, using that crouch fear, so that other kick she does running, where she like does kind of that moonsault kick, and it beats neutral jumps so badly. But having that kind of awareness, spatial awareness, is what takes Kimberly into grand finals play.
Currently, the Dalsum floats are getting away with a lot. The cross under, you've been talking about it all day, how it should be medaled and earned for with such a slow character like Sim. Truly a feat.
And Liquid is just getting gimmicky.
That's a great definition for it. He's starting to throw out moves he hasn't this entire set, and they're just working because they're filling space.
But he's just not sitting on the floating either. I mean, once he immediately just leaves the ground, he's instantly going into another option with no hesitation, leaving no room for Belmont to react and punish. And I love that back roundhouse counter. And then the Galaxy Brain fireball in the air. Gives himself a moon ball to preemptively counter that jump. Making sure this is not just Dalsum's stage, it's also a no-fly zone.
Really good call out there, but Belmont took it personally as trying to swing this round completely in their favor. A big punish counter here to start that pressure.
Yeah, this is a great response, similar to what we see from Belmont in the first fight of this Grand Final series. Again, that backwards teleport there, it's causing Belmont to overextend and putting Liquid in a position to punish, but just like that, the crouching fierce able to stop the floating. Gets a great throw. That was a great round from Ace of Belmont. Great chasing with the crouching fierce as well. Taking care of business.
Doing a nice job here. Who is going to come out on top here? We have 3 bars on each of our opponents. Obviously, if Kimberly uses it a little early, we get that bonus and that buff.
That was Galaxy Brain. What Belmont did was able to read that every single time he did what I think is the headbutt dive of Dalsum, cancel it to the back teleport. This time getting that red and then getting a free jump in off of that. And you're seeing how much damage it took off the table off that mistake. Belmont still in control. 2 scoops like Raisin Bran. Stand jab to count here. Let's see. Yes! The level 3 business not in there.
Yeah. Respect for spending it all, knowing it was a last-ditch effort, but hey, sometimes the pressure is too much.
Again, went after that chase again. Like, look at that. That move is not as safe as Liquid O thinks.
Yeah, it definitely feels like a little bit of an autopilot.
Yeah, it looks like Aza Belmont is just being able to read what Liquid O has in his crown chakra. And one fight away can get that bracket reset.
Nice job here, taking him corner to corner with just pressure alone. Oh, actually able to sneak his way out here.
That's good blocking. Belmont's trying to find a faulty float, which will lead to Liquid O's falling. Liquid O able to get that throw to get that spacing that it's looking for. So now we're into the fire shenanigans. This is good.
We have a lot of HP to work with and a lot of drive.
You can get a few limbs trapped, basically. A few, you know, not too much.
We want to trade, not get thrown in the corner. Good blocks. Oh, but the drive rush here should be able to finish this up.
And that leads to the counter hit, to the wall bounce. 2 running attacks in the row, throws that last elbow, and we are on reset point, Vicry. More Street Fighter on deck if Aza Belmont plays this Kimberly's cards right. Out to see if there's a side B on that mixtape.
Nice, and this level 3 here is so smart, getting the install going, getting their drive rush back, truly trying to reset this back quick and finish this up before too late in the evening. We love this.
Oh, perfect parry saves him after that counter. You saw after that air teleport, Belmont has been frequently chasing after with that jump, and that air teleport able to take care of business. Now here comes the level 3. It's going to put Belmont very close to a burnout.
You know, we're living because it wasn't CA. About 1.5 bars left, but most importantly, the life difference. Huge swing.
Oh, the step back with the stand medium kick leads to a good conversion there. And he got his drive rush back! He got his drive gauge back! Just at the nick of time, able to impact and prevent the reset.
Oh my god, you know his finger was on that button mashing it incestuously. My God.
That's why you gotta be Liquid. Because the moment those resources go, like they tell Echo the Dolphin, you must see beyond sight.
Oh my gosh.
The man breathes the drive gauge. And this time he teleports in a different direction after the headbutt off the top rope.
Yeah, very smart. Really low on drive gauge for Belmont's side, but we have to convert that into something. We have to keep this pressure up before she gets it back. And this is a great way to do it. Level 2?
There we go. That's a very rewarding anti-air. He was fishing with that back fierce quite a few times, and then uses that float to force the chase there.
Ooh. I knew he had long arms, but I didn't know they were for grabs. Liquid O keeping it at 2-2 and holding down this grand finals prior to the reset. Wants to finish this quicker for us.
I gotta tell you this, Liquid. Like, just being able to reset deny and then get that with Yoga Nuggies to get into match point is just a beautiful thing.
Wow.
Because he was one drive impact, and he was in the middle of burnout, by the way.
Yeah.
The exact frame he gets the drive gauge back. Oh, look at that! They're just like chasing each other around the hallways, high and low, looking like kind of the a Benny Hill chase sequence. Like, just wow.
Yeah, cannot find a good hit from each other at the moment, but finally getting a couple dings here and there to Azon Belmont into burnout. Not a great way to start this round.
It's a burnout, and then responds with a throw to check the drive rush.
Really safe.
And that's just a great jump, yeah. Send Dulzin back. Keep away from the floating. Avoids the mix-up with the double jump there. Dan medium punch, be throwing him bows.
It's okay, that definitely would have put Liquid into a burnout situation. Was too afraid of the DI, and it comes anyways. Just a moment later, Belmont still threatening that reset.
We're back at reset point. You know, I love drive impacting Dulzin. But sometimes, I mean, it never looks like it's free. But sometimes it's usually a good bet to take, especially when it's in the corner. Dulzin can really do the business when he's able to call it out. Oh, and I like that. Instead of the teleport, goes for the OD Fireball to continue the pressure, knowing that Belmont was going to continue to hit buttons, but the backward teleport backfired for Liquid O, and he's going to eat that level 3 from it. We saw that backward teleport being used earlier, Wycry, to establish some clutch whip punches.
That's it. Oh wait, why are we not converting this? He's fine, he's blocking.
Level 2, and that's gonna cost him the bracket reset. As the sun sets behind Belmont to appoint a new king.
Dang, they're in
Reset point, baby. Bracket reset. We got ourselves a new grand finals. We got ourselves a new 3 out of 5.
Yeah, and I mean, heck, it really did come down to it. It was last set, 5 games. There's a very likely chance we see that repeated one more time here. Very close competitors.
And it was close to being over too, Wycry. It was close to being over. I mean, just a few Sun Salutations and Warrior 2s and Downward Dogs away from being able to take the Breakout series for the first time. But we got to play another 3 out of 5 set. I hope you like it, chat. More Street Fighter on your Friday night.
Yeah, and if you happen to see that prize pool go up in the last few seconds, that is due to Skate Ferns with a $25 donation. Thank you so much. I know we have more codes in there, people. That one's free. Skate Ferns is putting in the hard work for us.
Thank you for the help on Matcherino. You're making it happen here. Getting the prize pool a little bit bigger, making the wallets a little bit fatter for our victors. See, that's a great elbow. I didn't even know if he was going for the crossover or not. He just wanted to drop the hammer. Oh, 2 times double overhead.
EX here to get the cross up, continuing the pressure with the grab, but it doesn't matter. Nice gets a super drop. Let's go. Belmont taking the first game.
When you get that crouching fierce, and I know Wycry, Kimberly players, they downplay that button. And I think it's for reasons. It's like how Dulzim specialists have downplayed their character ever since Street Fighter 4, maybe even Super Turbo. But he's more accepted.
I hope not in
top
Super
tier
Turbo.
Super
He's
Turbo.
disgusting in Turbo.
Oh, he's one of the best dive kick characters ever in that game.
I freaking hate that guy.
But still, the dive kicks here Working Liquids. What? Back fierce against a drive rush. Return to sender.
Yeah, I know her
That
hair's
was
a little
brilliant.
crazy, but it's not supposed to have a hurt box. Liquid with the perfect.
Yo, tell that to Bianca Belair. That gets Liquid with a very flashy perfect there. My dude's anti-air game is not only precise, it's pragmatic.
And nearly perfect right now. If he can keep this up going into this final game, we're going to see a much different scorecard here. And Belmont doing everything in their power to prevent it. The level 3 here to get some meter back.
Yeah, this is big damage as well. So the meter's going to be like not quite in an equal position, but it's that drive rush, drive impact, has enough in the tank to know. That's how you lab that setup. You know exactly what you need to go the distance there. Belmont 1 hit away from taking a 1-0 lead in the bracket reset. Oh, checks him with that stand roundhouse, canceling into the fireball.
Still their turn, gives it up with a few lights there. Just a little bit of extra pressure is all we need. One final hit, what's it gonna be?
Wow, the teleport not able to punish the fireball. And then the drive reversal there, but still not burned out. My boy with the floaty, jumping fierce, Liquid O, still en fuego. As he rides that elephant to a 1-0 lead after the reset.
Absolutely absurd time to float. Knew there was a lot to give in that situation, but was confident in his abilities, and it paid out wonderfully.
The rewarding, you see that rewarding anti-air, that back fierce, and then he's able to slide to get that extra hit, plus the Oki there. Very dangerous mix-up there. Belmont had to get up to.
Yeah, ooh, we found the forced knockdown, but no big conversion there. A little low to the ground to be doing anything crazy.
Okay, return to center with that drive reversal.
Jab on the float there, just able to knock Kimberly into such a state that they can't do anything too wide.
Oh, again, those anti-air projectiles being able to predict the future. I mean, pretty much, like, those are some precognitive anti-airs, if you ask me. You know, they were talking about how AI can create, like, input latency that can predict users' moves?
Yeah. I need that on my controller, I'll say that much. I need that one.
Me too, me too. My reactions are slipping. Belmont taking that point up there. Long, well-earned round. One away to get the equalizer here. Without pushing back. Not afraid to get too floaty. If Belmont's taking too much to the air, there's that perfect parry.
Finding a very small gap there in the fireball pressure to get over it. But is this level 3 going to connect? Oh, the backdash!
It does! Yes, caught the backdash. The mix-up does not work, and you're going to take all of that damage.
I'm still mad backdashes don't give some level of invincibility.
And the impact goes empty as Sim hits that teleport away, and
very nice. We're going to be down a little bit of meter going into this last round, but meter hasn't been the big game changer tonight in these matches, at least.
I really got to say, too, both players are really not showing a lot of fear or reservation. And they're burned out. They're just going ham, and here Kimberly still has enough space in the Walkman. You all remember how much battery life those tape players used to have. Be able to check out some of those B-sides.
Very nice pickup here with the EX Fireball. Gonna go for the reset instead of that final little hit. It might be Liquid's death. Unfortunately, gonna be stuck in the corner here, and the good bait with the normal button. Oh, so
I think it might be enough after the Azuna. Yes, indeed.
Fantastic stuff from Belmont, tying it up 1-1. We said it before the match happened, even though they made it quick. This is going to be a back and forth, a slugfest. We've seen it 3 times tonight. Who is going to take it? 1-1 in set count. I think we're like, you know, freaking 6-6 in actual games. Like, what
It's a slobber knocker. I just want to put this on physical media and just drench it in barbecue sauce. Good old Jay.
I found out recently because I'm a little newer, but apparently old Evo top 8s, they used to actually do it on CD, which I thought was the coolest thing
I've
ever.
had a few. Yes,
oh
yes,
my
yes.
god.
I've had a few. Like,
all right.
But they used to also we used to download those replays on LimeWire and IRC chat even and FTPs and so yeah, you would physically burn them to CD though, because that was the best way to transfer media physically at the time. Oh, there's that perfect parry. And then gets that big toss after it. And then we just got wanted to make sure that we got some more donations in the Matcherino here. Want to shout out. It's getting too close to call here. That level 1 conversion isn't going to close it out. Yes, sir. Indeed. Big shout out to Fern for the $20 donation there.
Yeah, I think there was also an additional 20 from Skater Ferns as well, which is different than Ferns or Skater Ferns.
Hey, it's kind of like Zach Galifianakis, between two ferns. Between two ferns, that's how we're looking at the Matcherino here.
And they're currently carrying you all because I know you haven't done your Matcherino codes, but we'll get into that once this match is over.
A cross up from the front. Did you see that one, Crying? Kimberly
saw it. I'm not
jumped
sure if I'm
back with a
believing
jumping medium kick, and Sim moved in front, and it crossed up from the front. What is that? I love that jump after, but there's that perfect parry. It's like good read, but I mean, how much mileage are you getting out of that good read? Because it's starting to work in Liquid's favor, and now as he charges up that level 2, look at the damage to get that upward European uppercut drive rush looking move. Got Liquid here going up 2-1. He's locked in. He's got a Yogi all the way.
I've gotta know if that level 2 setup is lightly Kimberly specific, because she seemed like she fell into it, which I know all characters fall forward, but that wouldn't work on Zangief, right? He's such a bigger hurt box. I don't know.
Yeah, and Hurtbox have some specific mechanics, and sometimes some characters who are drawn larger than others may have smaller hurt boxes and hit boxes than others. Wow, look at that! Using another drive rush into the medium kick, it looks like, to be able to convert from distance from that back fierce. Liquid was very well practiced with that button. That's an example of the man who's practiced to kick 1,000 times. Likewise, the drive rush calls out that reverse teleport. Again, it's when you have a good read, but that good read starts to work against you, Cry.
Yeah, eventually, even getting the hit isn't enough anymore. We have to get past that point and get these final conversions here for damage. Nice level 1 here to finish it off.
Indeed, and gets that round. You know what I love about this visual right now? You're seeing with the Blanca-chan in the background there? That's spiritually ruffian right there. So there's your top 3. So you get to see your top 3 fighters on the same screen at once. I love that, because you don't even see that in Street Fighter 2 and Ryu's ending, You just see Sagat and Bison, but where is the champion? Ceremony means nothing. The fight is everything. And I believe that too.
Oh, yeah.
Just like this level 2.
Oh my god.
Made the mistake of the punish against the full charge. Oh no. Belmont wishes you had that back.
And that's why Liquid actually holds down that level 2, because once you start trying to throw out normals, sometimes the hurt box of that level 2 is just so overwhelming, it doesn't matter. But Azuna Belmont does not care, able to get the CA and take us to a 2-2 in the final Grand Finals reset. Final game. Oh.
No, we still have a pixel to go. After that drive reversal, there's the punish counter off the
I'm wrong
jab.
twice. You got this, Chris. I'm getting at it.
Hey, I've been through it, man. I've been through it. They got a whole tally of me, man. I mean, I mean.
All right. We'll get into this.
I make James Chen think I should start a psychic hotline.
Wrong psychic.
So I'm with it, bro. I get it, bro. But hey, my advice: keep trying, King. Just keep trying. Just like Belmont, has a running overhead that this player never liked. They've never done a running overhead. They never liked. They double dipped on that overhead so many times, and you're seeing it pay off here. Including that shimmy stand medium kick, wall bounce.
Yeah, I don't think this kills. We're just a pixel away, aren't we? Yeah.
Oh, but the shimmy stand fierce, y'all! And that, just like that. Now, Asa Belmont, after the reset, is now back on match point in similar to fashion that we saw the first set go down. And there's that shimmy again. How many times is Liquid going to bite on the shimmy?
Yeah, hasn't done it very much this entire set, but this final round is all that truly matters at this point. We need to lock in. We need to set our fundamentals back and take out the Belmont. The knowledge is great, but we have to get there.
I mean, I counted 3 in a row, and that's enough to ruin your weekend in Street Fighter V.
Yeah, hopefully not
I don't
your
want to talk about
tournament
that
run
game,
is
though.
all I'm hoping for. Same
Okay,
side.
Aza's burned out here, and the match point goes with the level 1. Okay, and that's going to get a significant amount of the drive gauge back, and then chases down the backdash with the stand roundhouse. Oh, I love it, the ingenuity.
It's wonderful.
Being
work
able
right
to
now.
find new uses for existing tools. Drive gauge is back. Oh, we're holding on to that parry a little bit too long.
Same-sided here, able to throw out the EX Fireball just to hold down some space. Is content with holding it slow because they want the drive meter to be similar. Leaves it up for 3 in the
Just takes a
drive.
throw. And just like that, you break out series. We are here in the final round. 99 seconds to decide who will win the breakout series this week for the first time. Oh, a little too floaty there. Almost like a missed field goal wide to the left, but Belmont was not able to return the kick.
It was a little too far away to get a proper punish there, but
Belmont
Liquid
stops
gets
the momentum. Belmont stopping the momentum, checking the dash with the dive kick. Goes into that level 3. Gonna create a bit of a... You're gonna bring those drive gauges closer too.
Yeah, and Belmont gonna spend a little bit of that extra here to close the distance, but it can be his game if he's able to find 1 or 2 more interactions.
Yeah, and because of that drive reversal, when you get hit with it, you will lose more drive gauge than the person initiating the drive reversal spends. So
I don't
that
know
creates
how
a
he
huge
blocked that, but
disparity
it
in the
doesn't
drive
matter.
meter. And it's gonna be getting so close. Oh, Chase is back. Yo, teleports in return.
Oh, big pickup here has the level 3, doesn't convert it properly!
Oh no! The pushback from the jab, not able to get the confirm off the lights. And Belmont was absolutely money at getting those confirms prior, but just the one time in the clutch. Oh man, Liquid O is like looking at the holes in the wall saying this is divine intervention. Woo! What a finish! What a finish!
I don't know. I
We
don't know
saw
about you,
those
Chris.
conversions. I mean, Belmont's conversions off the slides, off the lights were, they were absolutely on point. It's like they've been playing Final Fight in the arcade for quite a bit.
Yeah, what a truly magical 10-game series. And I don't know about you, but I'm coming down from it. My heart rate at one point, I think, was like 150 there.
That's why I don't wear an Apple Watch when I do Street Fighter, Why Cry?
Oh my gosh.
I know.
Insanity. I can't believe it ended in just the culmination of panic and frustration.
And you can see the nerves building, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You can see the nerves just building up and how it just came in the emotion for it to end like that after such clean conversions from Belmont. And then also like Liquid O denying that bracket reset and then potentially winning just the first set, possibly then and there, and then having that last round extend all the way there. And we see it in match point. And after the grand finals reset, Liquid O is your breakout series winner for the first time.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. I mean, he took it in winners finals. He did it with the Ed the first time. In grand finals, he holds down true to his main, sits in there and Dulcims for 10 games straight. Picks up some of the most insane pickups ever and is our first sim as a grand finals winner. But there is no shortage of insane characters in this breakout esports condominium of characters. And you guys.
Shout out to the character diversity. It was absolutely fantastic.
No, Aki,
and this
I'm
is
sad.
also the first Dulcim winner of the breakout series, so that's going to be a great presence to have on the Hall of Fame page, which you can find. Follow these links below. Make sure you follow us on social media: Instagram, X, YouTube for the VOD. You know where to find us. Every Friday at 8 p.m.
Yeah.
You know where we'll be.
Yeah, I'm so happy that it's now a Friday bracket because I get the chance to come out here and commentate. And it's just It is so good. Really, really, Blanca is our number one pick for January events. That's crazy.
Ruffian doing work because
for real.
I mean, Ruffian was coming up from the losers bracket, so you're gonna play more matches. That means you're gonna get that's Blanca Chan outfit gonna get a little bit more sweaty as he packs the power.
Oh my gosh. What a great little spread of characters. We got to watch a lot of Blanca, a lot of Kimberly, a lot of Sim, Jurley a little bit earlier, and I mean Ken is going to be in any bracket at high level. Just such a consistent and simple character. So
yeah, overall, really fantastic top 8. I mean, and Blanca's also a popular player, to be fair. I mean, within especially like some of the players in the scenes that they come from, they come from areas where Blanca's very popular. And you could see that some of the familiarity with Blanca as well, because we saw some very interesting responses to level 2. It's similar to in South Florida. We have like 100 JPs. So we have like ideas and theories for how to respond to JP's level 2 and how to work back from that. So seeing that familiarity against Blanca's level 2 and the amount of variance and how they responded with it, I guess it shows that that Breakout has been a place where, I mean, Blanca's looking a little CVS2 out here. And that level 2 it's like an A groove.
For real. Yeah.
Almost, except for that neutral jump fierce. And let's hope he never gets a button like that.
Oh gosh, yeah. We don't want to actually put him in here.
I'm sure Liquid O could continue cooking regardless and doing that work. But shout outs to our top 3, Liquid O, Belmont, and Ruffian. Absolutely fantastic. And not to take away from other great ones, EC was looking like a top 3 finish.
Yeah.
I mean, was gonna get in there. That
3-time
jury was
winner.
just looking clean. And then also Ruffian and Taquino. His Taquino, Zangief, and also Insanity that we saw earlier. They also all looked very polished coming into the top 8 as well. So, I mean, hey, you got to earn a lot to make it this far in the bracket anyway. And being able to carry through and do it. And just the way that the tournament finished, you could really see how the nerves and just the fatigue of, as you said, it was a grand finals that went 10 fights deep.
Yeah. And at 12:30 at night, if you're on the East Coast, I mean, fantastic stuff for even putting it together for nearly that long. But I am hurt that it couldn't last about 15 seconds longer, because that was all we had left.
Yeah, but all it took was just that one whiff light into that level 3.
For real.
And as a player, I've had those happen that decided tournament matches in Street Fighter 6 and prior Street Fighters.
We all have.
And yeah, it's something you think about. I mean, at least you don't have a long drive home because you're playing it online. So
might have a new hole in your wall though. I
would keep that at home. Don't bring that to any venues.
No,
but at the same time, I feel it. I understand. You gotta reach for your comfort. Tomorrow's another day. World Warriors, and remember, you're one confirm away from changing your whole perspective. That's what I always say about Street Fighter. Just keep at it. Some things miss, they slip, they don't go your way. You got to keep climbing, keep learning. And as we saw throughout the grand finals, we were seeing we were seeing players making reads that actually started to work against them. And as the levels progressed, we saw that they were responding in ways in mix-ups that were favorable, but now the other players had different awareness to adapt to the situation and play it in their favor using their knowledge of their shenanigans against them. And I think that's a really underappreciated aspect of Street Fighter 6, and I just wanted to share that last thought.
Oh yeah. No.
What a night.
It has truly been a fantastic stuff here at the Breakout series. We are here every Friday for Street Fighter and every Wednesday for Tekken. I'm not really sure. Frankly, I don't think the Tekken guys are still here, but it has been an absolute joy to be with you, Team Chris. It's been Florida holding down the top 8 bracket here.
Likewise,
I'm White
likewise.
Crying. It's been a joy. Got anything to shout out?
No, it's just been not much. Just follow me on X at Team Chris Plays. On TikTok for the next 2 days at Team Chris. I've been having a Sega Genesis streaming marathon that's been great. That's all I really want to say. Oh, and catch me at Frosty Faustines in a few days. And this was my first time at the Breakout series, so
pleasure.
Thank you guys for having me. It always means the world giving the opportunity to commentate for the community and a game that I not just a game but a franchise I truly love with all my heart.
All right.
And lastly, thank you, White Cry. You've been excellent as well.
Oh,
Likewise, I love working with my friends across the state, man. And then I'll look forward to seeing you on the road too.
Hell yeah.
With that said, good night, and this has been an awesome Breakout series.
Fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I was working through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it and I want it, then you better know I got it. And the watches, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never run. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, where the long run. You don't ever leave, you don't ever leave, you don't ever leave. When I fall, you run. Feel the pain, but I love it. You ain't by that fast life. On the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with the stash light. You ain't by that fast life. Just know 100 duffers in the bag light. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. Yeah, I'm about to ride it till the wheels fall off. Yeah, I'm about to run the game, I ain't never dropping off. Let's be talking about a bag, put a duffel on the dash. Yeah, I'm really about to swap, happy foot up on the gas with it. Trunk tracks with the cash in it. Passing it, long range when I'm passing it. All drive, I ain't stopping unless I'm crashing it. And even that wouldn't stop me from going after it. These are the moments, only got one life. This is the moment where the wrong more right. You don't ever leave, you don't ever leave, you don't ever leave. When I fall, I've been running. Feel the pain, but I love it. You ain't by that fast life. 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with your stash light. You ain't by that fast life. Just know 100 duffers in the bag light. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We got creative.
This is what the Cycle Crusher 2 and one more next. It's damn it.
Buffalo 3 comes out! Fight!
Gosh!
Muscle dudes keeping up the pressure.
Issei has a Hail Mary.
And holy cow! They did it!
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead of detox. Yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Told my mama no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we
from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just so good, baby, yeah. Just so good, baby, yeah. Just so good, baby, yeah. Just so good, baby. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your
Look, top floor lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down. You'll see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, so I'm running numbers up. Lucky that I'm strolling up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy. Yeah, don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like really, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Living life they think is make believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy. Yeah, don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie. Yeah, feel the duffels up the sign. I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger. Hey, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Hey, I can never let up even if you had enough. Hey, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to be this submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back.
try to double cross me, dog. Just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's c'est la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead.